It's not like you're bored in the cosmic drain.
Fucking ambient.
Well, did you see the light? People talk about the light.
People talk about the light, don't they? I saw AJ, I saw Meadow, I saw Carmella, I saw them young, and then as I started to ascend further up into the sky, they started to get older. And then I saw babies. I didn't recognize them. It's very weird. And then it's like that night at Holston's, when everything went black. Hey, you ghetto feety. I don't want to fucking be dead. I want to watch my little girl grow up. This sucks.
Jesus.
Not to mention all the food I'm going to miss. The food and the beverages and the lifestyle. I got very comfortable. I got a lot of respect. But I was tortured. Come on. You gotta be pretty fucked up to play a part like that, Tony Soprano.
At least you'll see Christopher when you're there.
Fucking AT, welcome. Get your fucking ass up here right fucking now, and let's go for a fucking ride. Oh yeah? I'm gonna miss him.
What about AJ? I mean, you think AJ's going to be all right with your passing there, Tony?
I don't know. I'm going to be fine. I want money.
Money.
I've been saying that all day. Just walking around my house. I want money.
The eyes really wide. I'm going to be fine.
Not fair. I knew he would die eventually, but not like this. So now what? I don't want to lose my bedroom.
Oh, my God.
Well, I did write a script a couple of weeks ago, which is really eerily about this. So it makes it even more compounding now that it's all going down.
What was the script about?
It's basically Carmella telling T he's got to go because he's dead, that he's got to let go because he goes to the fridge and there's nothing in there for him. He doesn't understand. Tom, what the fuck? You got to keep the meats on tap. What's with the fucking yogurt? Go, go, go.
Yeah.
She sits him down and she says, you got to go. Oh, yeah? Why? I live here. And she's like, no, you don't. You don't live here anymore. You got to go. Where am I going? What am I doing? I'm fine. I can take care of everything. I've got it covered here. I've made changes in life. I can do it. But you need to get out of here. Okay. What if I'm scared? Well, it's going to be okay. You're not going to go to hell. I'm not going to tell the whole thing, but it's that.
Oh, wow. He was on the phone.
It's amazing.
Sounds amazingly like him. It's very, very creepy now.
It is creepy.
now it's creepy.
What's even creepier is that we get a call from Gandolfini from the afterlife, and some ass keeps showing up and taking the phone from him.
James, okay, you got to go. Max, they don't want to hear you. They want to hear me. I know they do. But you're very upset, and you're on Ambien. No, you're on Ambien. now you get to listen to his schizo talk.
Jesus
Christ.
Again, creepy.
Yeah, you need to work on the Carmella voice.
Anyway, fellas, I got to say you do a good job over there. I just hope everyone's getting along. I hope those serious bathrooms are clean enough for you. I hope at night you're going out and you're having some beverages and you go home to your families, because that's all it's about. It's also about watching horror movies. What? Horror movies? Horror movies are good.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I like watching horror movies because everyone's a fucking asshole. In a horror movie, you can cathartically watch them all fucking die in horrible, violent ways. So by the end, you're tired, you've seen a lot of death, a lot of blood, and you feel pretty good.
Max, thank you, brother.
Thanks, man.
Thank you, guys. A salute.
All right.
Salute.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it gets worse. More of Opie and Anthony's Worst of 2013. Coming up.
Tonight, I'm in Las Vegas. Finally, I'm at the Hard Rock tonight and Sunday. But if you happen to be out in Vegas tonight or Sunday, come see me at the Hard Rock. A couple days from now, New Year's Eve, Jesus, what a fucking year's closing strong. I will be in San Diego at the American Comedy Company. And then January 9 through 11, Good Nights in North Carolina. January 23 through 25, The Punchline in Atlanta. February 6, 7, and 8, Washington, D.C. at the Improv. February 14, 15, the Borgata.
It's college football bowl season on SiriusXM with live play-by-play of over 30 games, including the BCS National Championship between number 1 Florida State and number 2 Auburn.
Davis is going to run it all the way back. Auburn's going to win the football game.
The 100th Rose Bowl between Stanford and Michigan State, and the Sugar Bowl, Oklahoma versus Alabama. The biggest college football bowl games are on SiriusXM and the SiriusXM app. For a complete schedule of game times and channel listings, go to SiriusXM.com/collegesports.
Be honest. Will owning a bigger TV help you get ahead in life? Will another pair of shoes make you a better person? Probably not. But what if you could speak another language? If acquiring a new language excites you more than acquiring more stuff, then wait until you hear this. As part of its biggest language learning event in history, Rosetta Stone is giving away demos of its powerful language learning software absolutely free. For your free demo, call 1-800-336-1905. And Rosetta Stone has made language learning more convenient than ever. Learn on your computer or iPad, then practice on the go with your smartphone or MP3 player without ever opening a book or memorizing boring vocabulary again. Do you want more stuff, or do you want a language that will last a lifetime? After all, it's all about priorities. To try a free demo of this powerful language learning software, call 1-800-336-1905. Again, get your free demo now. 1-800-336-1905. That's 1-800-336-1905.
Hey, it's Tommy Z-Man here with a burning question. Are you up for saving a ton of money on premium cigars for the holiday season? Then FamousSmoke.com is gonna rock your little jingle bell. Ever heard of Oliva Cigars? These guys make some of the best cigars in the world, and now they've come up with an offer on a 12-pack of their tastiest hand-rolled smokes at a price that is unheard of. If you know super quality cigars, then you know names like the Oliva Cane, the Nub, Inferno, the Connecticut, Siri G, Vindicator, and the Padilla La Reserva. And FamousSmoke.com has this flavor-filled 12-pack at only $29.99. Are you kidding me? This thing retails for almost $80. $29.99? Ho, ho, ho! That's $2.50 a stick! It's the Oliva Holiday Collection 12-pack sampler, and you can get it on the As Heard on the Radio page at FamousSmoke.com. Go to FamousSmoke.com.
What'sYourPrice.com wants to know, who will you be showing up with this holiday season?
Hey, Bill. Happy holidays. Whoa! She's smoking. Who's your date? This is Jennifer. Where'd you two meet? What'sYourPrice.com. Hey, Mark. Who's the hottie?
This is Rachel.
Say, bro, where did you meet her?
Hey, Ron. This is your party. So why don't you have a date? There's no excuse. What'sYourPrice.com is so easy. You can pick from thousands of hot ladies and go on as many first dates as you want.
Who needs mistletoe to be kissed? Get exactly what you want for the holidays at What'sYourPrice.com. Go to What'sYourPrice.com and use code FUNNY and receive twice the amount of dates. Just go to What'sYourPrice.com.
Hey, baby. So what's your price? Ow!
Ron, What's Your Price is a dating site, not a pickup line.
Go to What'sYourPrice.com.
Got a golfer to give a gift to? Good thing there's Golfsmith. Their team gets golfers. In fact, they're experts, golf gift experts, and they know the perfect gift for your golfer. Like the brand new SLDR driver, TaylorMade's new game changer, with more loft, distance, and adjustability that's already made it the #1 driver on tour. Or the highly adjustable R1 driver, available now at the lowest price guaranteed. Shop Golfsmith and Golfsmith.com and give the perfect round.
This is Opie and Anthony's Worst of 2013. Worst of 2013.
Hello, everybody.
everyone. It is E-Rock. That is me. E-Rock Radio on Twitter, hosting the worst of 2013 for the Opie and Anthony Show. We're looking back at this past year for all the cool things that happened, all the great guests that were in studio, all the amazing and bizarre scenarios that this show has gone through. This is... Chip. By this point now, I'm sure you all know who Chip Chipperson is. He's a character of Jim Norton's. And he has this ability to interject himself into almost every conversation that's being discussed and not really contributing in the way that we had hoped. A lot of you have been asking, play the time that Chip said this or the time that Chip did that. Well, you asked for it, and now your hell is about to begin as we look through a montage. That's a callback there for you. A montage of Chip segments. Chip Chipperson is on the scene.
O&A's worst of 2013. Worst of 2013.
Oh, by the way, if Justin is listening,
Bloodway.
I think you should put in a word that Chip Chipperson should make a guest appearance on the David Letterman program.
Oh, really?
Yes. I think Dave should not be made aware of who Chip is.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Justin Stangler should be the guy to put in the word.
I think that what you should do is you should go to Dave and you should go, look, Dave, and all the things I trust me. This guy is the goods.
He should use his entire relationship he's built up with Dave from
and his
the time
brother
he's on until now. Put his reputation on the line to vouch for Chip Chipperson.
And his brother.
Oh, and his brother.
Yeah. I'll just go right out there and go like, hey, it's me. What's up, Dave?
Ladies and gentlemen, our next guest, Chip Chipperson.
And would it be a stand-up thing or just straight to the couch?
I don't know. I'll just tell him when I get there what I feel like doing.
Oh, you wouldn't?
I'll be like, you better have your finger on that button because I might say fuck. I'm going to open like that.
Really?
Yeah. I'm going to sit right down next to him. I'm going to sit down and go like, what's up, Dave? He'll go, what are you doing, Chipper? And I'll go, I hope you got your finger on that button because I might say fuck.
And the audience will go, woo!
Crowd will go nuts.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
We don't know what's going to happen.
This guy's crazy.
Yeah. What would he interview you about?
Whatever he wanted. How you doing, Chip? Fucking good, Dave. Meeting chicks.
Why do you think America would be interested in seeing Chip Chipperson?
Just because they want to laugh and feel good.
There's nothing to talk to you about.
No.
Yes, there is.
Just a boring, stupid man.
He'd be like, how's things going? I'll be like, if it was any better, I'd be embarrassed.
That is pretty
like
funny.
An old showbiz answer.
So you just try to have one-liners lined up for every question.
Yeah, how am I doing? How you doing? Now Jay's leaving. What's up? What are you going to have, like this show on the Tonight Show? You want to just call it like the Dave Letterman Tonight Tomorrow Show or something, and the place could clap for me?
Do they?
Yeah.
Never clap for that one.
No, I don't think they're clapping for that.
I say, hey, you're the only guy whose name isn't Jimmy now. You got Jimmy Fallon, Jimmy Kimmel. What's this, like a Jimmy conspiracy or something?
And the crowd goes wild again.
Cheer and clap like motherfuckers.
And you make reference to them as being such, correct?
I didn't say that.
Motherfuckers.
I'll be like, yeah, you guys know what's up. CIA. Chip in action. Chipper in action. 300 episodes, all written. Gonna show 4 new ones every Thursday.
You ready for the entertainment report?
It's terrible.
We're going to show Entertainment Weekly a thing or two, right?
Oh. Yeah. Each episode's 2.5 hours. No commercials.
4 a day?
Fuck yeah, 4 every week on Thursday. Starting 7 a.m.
Oh. It's 10 hours.
What? Oh, okay, you went with this.
I mean, that's Entertainment Tonight.
That's fine.
All right.
It's just entertainment, music, shit.
What's the story? I'll just riff. Star of The Office, John Krasinski is to have a cameo on the new season of Arrested Development. Oh. So I hear.
It's a talk show. It's not just, headlines.
Yeah, it's going to be a talk show.
Actually expand on that.
Catherine Zeta-Jones is back in treatment facility for bipolar disorder. She previously sought treatment in 2011. Our spies are telling us.
That's a full-form talk show. You got to expand on the topic.
Discuss.
ABC has greenlit what? Greenwood Envy? A new reality show called Sing Your Face Off, in which each week 5 celebrities will be transformed into legendary singers and perform as them, according to sources who chose to be silent.
Ah.
That's a ripoff of my show anyway. I wrote that show. I wrote a show called Dance Your Cunt Off, and I was putting it on the YouTubes.
Dance Your Cunt
Off. And I was showing footage of people who was doing all kinds of crazy dances. And then someone said, Chipper, they have epilepsy. Ronnie from the Jersey Shore's in the hospital with kidney stones.
Ow.
Too bad he didn't eat Roland. Then he would have had Rolling Stones.
Good one. Kind of like that. It's a little clever for Chip.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah.
This is easy.
Yeah?
Fuck yeah. Fucking Ronnie from Jersey Shore. I wonder how he got that. Probably from all the sand or something in his pizza. So you can put a little humor in. Lighten up the hard
Very
news.
little.
That one was not clever for Chip.
The 3 surviving monkeys will be going on tour together this summer. Where's the 4th one? What did he fucking fall out of a tree or something? I don't know.
No,
he died.
He's dead. He's Davy Jones. He passed away.
What happened to him?
He passed away.
How are they going to do some of the Davy Jones songs?
Those are good.
Yeah.
He had a few hits.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
My mother
Daydream,
loved the
believe me.
monkeys.
And
I get it.
When 2.5 Men returns this season, Angus T. Jones will be only back as a recurring role at most.
who is that?
He's the steak.
Yes.
Angus T.
He's the guitarist for AC/DC.
He's the kid that found God.
He had a problem with the show. And,
Yeah.
He found God.
Instead of 2.5 Men, they're going to have to call it 2 Men and that fucking guy who you see once in a while or something. I don't know. Change the name. You got
They
me.
should, Chip. That's good.
Yeah, what do I know? Entertainment's easy. Hey, the guy's going to be on Arrested Development, from The Office to Arrested Development. I don't give a fuck.
Well,
You gotta
what?
make believe you give a fuck.
Big fucking deal.
No, you gotta kind of.
Hey, that crazy girl married to Michael Jones, whatever his name is. Michael Douglas. She's in a hospital because she got bipolar. How come she didn't steal it?
Oh.
Double disorders, cocksucker.
Well, this is working.
I kind of like
listen
it.
to this
Fuck
more,
yeah.
before I'd listen to Entertainment Weekly Radio.
Yeah. She's as nutty as a fruitcake, my mother would say.
That's
Oh, the pretty ones are always crazy, Chipper. Get yourself a nice lady with ham hock ankles. You want a lady who can carry the sofa up the stairs by herself.
that's practical.
Lamar always said that my mother had a lot of cushion.
Lamar.
She fucking her?
No. Bless you. Don't sneeze in the middle of my entertainment report.
Sorry.
You already read all the stories.
Ab has greenlit a new reality show
We did that
called
already.
Sing Your Face Off.
Now, what kind of celebrities are going to be on this? 5 celebrities
Yeah.
are transformed into legendary singers and
Fuck
performers?
yeah.
So what kind of celebrities do you think, Chippa?
Fucking, I would say the girl who played Joe on The Facts of Life.
Oh,
She's
I've
fucking
seen-
famous.
I've seen her in quite a while.
Yeah, Nancy McKeon.
That was her, yeah.
I know who it was.
Oh, so her.
The lady who played Edna Garrett on The Facts of Life.
Well, they're not going to have 2 people from the Facts.
Fuck yeah, they will. They'll just start singing.
Well, who else then?
Girl who played Blair on The Facts of Life.
No, that's
See that?
3.
It's not the
She's
singer.
a fucking great celebrity.
It's not people from the Facts of Life sing their face off.
And
Yeah.
nobody knows that show anymore.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
fuck they do.
No,
No,
it's
not
over.
really, Chip.
Well, you still got 2 spots
Yeah.
left.
Yeah, who else?
Kim Fields.
Oh, Tootie.
What was she on?
She was the black girl from The Facts of Life.
Okay.
My mother would always say, don't you ever come home with her, Chipper, or you'll be sleeping outside on a porch.
But she had Lamar.
Yeah, she was fucking black guys all the time.
No, she wasn't. She was helping members of the community get back on their feet.
And
Well,
who
we got a
else?
5th celebrity, yes.
Mindy Khan.
Who's that?
Cohen, right?
I don't like to say that because my mother didn't like the Jewy people. She said, don't bring no Jewy kite burgers into this house, Chipper. I said, Ma, that's not proper.
You can tell how Chip got so fucked up.
Yeah, my mother said, if you want to see how many Jewish people are somewhere, you roll a penny. She says, Chipper, they run after it and bang their heads. My mother's a very wise, special woman.
Yeah.
But Mindy Cohen.
Okay.
She was Natalie from The Facts of Life.
So is it going to be a
She's
theme?
very Rubenesque. She looks like my mother, but she smiles more than my mother would.
So the celebrities are like thematic every week? They have a new show that they...
No, they're not.
So the second week, who would you say would be on?
Probably Jennifer Anbury's from Friends.
Aniston?
Yeah.
And who else?
David Swinger.
See, you're doing a thematic cast every week.
No,
it's from a different show.
Everybody's just fucking dancing.
No, they're singing their face off.
Oh, I forgot.
You
I was
mix it
thinking
up
of
with...
my show.
What's your show?
Dance your cunt off. It's where you get a bunch of girls and they gotta do like a really hard country left and right step until that cunt falls out. And when your cunt falls out on the floor, you win a prize or something.
So it's all kinds of dances where their cunt could fall out, like river dancing, I guess.
Yeah.
Clogging,
or the hard
probably
step,
too.
like 1 and 2 and 3.
Right,
back and
country
forth.
line dancing.
Yeah.
Not a soft shoe though. That wouldn't work.
I don't care what they got on their feet.
No, that's
that's
a type of dance.
Oh.
You're dancing your cunt off.
Dance your cunt off.
Chip, you're losing focus from
I was going to put it on the fucking YouTubes.
Right. You're losing focus from the entertainment show that you're supposed to do.
That is entertaining.
The radio show.
Everybody would watch. I wonder whose cunt's going to fall off.
It's this. It's this.
She's got a cute face, but wow.
Yeah.
She's a turnip.
Well.
All right.
Hi.
Just people walk by the studio. Sorry.
Yeah, we're distracted
by a turnip.
All right, so that's a good conversation about that new show, Sing Your Face Off. That's pretty good. Any other stories you want to elaborate on? You gave the headlines. We're elaborating a little more now, Chippa.
3 surviving monkeys are going out on tour.
All right.
But they're not going to be no singing because the guy's dead, so they're just going to play the music.
No, there are singers.
Yeah, they'll harmonize
Mickey
He
Dolenz.
sang, right?
Mickey Dolenz is pretty much the lead singer in that band there.
Oh, all right.
But now, are they going to be getting, who was the one that never really, Michael Nesmith, he never really liked being with the Monkees.
No, he
had the whiteout fortune, but I guess since the computer, the whiteout fortune, he needs a little money.
Yeah,
Chippa, what do you think?
Is dropped by now.
Chippa, what do you think?
I don't know, but I wouldn't mind going in there and fucking playing some sick fucking Puppies tunes.
This isn't the entity. We talk about the story.
Hey, you're not supposed to be talking about you.
The Monkees going on tour. Mike Nesmith, Mickey Dolenz, Peter Tork.
The new sick fucking Puppies song, The Devil's Circus.
How does it go?
I heard.
How does it go? I don't think you've heard this one.
I
don't think you've heard this one yet.
Oh, I did.
No, I don't think so.
Did
How does it go?
First performance yesterday.
Yes.
It's the Devil's Circus.
You've lost focus completely. It's your demo. You've lost focus altogether.
So it's circus music played on a guitar with a lot of fucking distortion on it.
A lot of fuzz. Circus.
But this isn't about sick fucking puppies.
I heard 2.5 Men's coming back on.
Oh, right. Now, Angus T. Jones, he had a problem with the show. He got very religious and had a problem with some of the themes of the show. He figured they were anti-God.
He has cancer.
What? No, he doesn't. Now you're just spreading rumors.
Oh.
No.
I just say stuff sometimes when I run out of shit to say. Just got to keep talking.
He ran over the list of stories.
He was arrested for rape.
No,
he can't say that.
Oh, he wasn't?
He wasn't
that
at
didn't
all.
happen.
He's just, I guess, the
Catherine Zeta-Jones is in prison.
No.
She ran over somebody with a bus. She was backing up and she hit that cunt.
Oh, Chip. She's in the hospital for bipolar disorder, but it has nothing to do with... She never hit anyone with a bus.
Oh, my God. She fucking bipolar. She hit someone with an axe.
No.
That fucking bitch is crazy. She was all fucking zooted on her medicine, running around throwing soup on people, I heard.
No, that never happened.
Yeah. She even threw fucking throat cancer at Michael Douglas and he ate it.
Jesus.
That's what happened.
He did have throat cancer,
So
but he
it
beat
kind of
it.
makes sense.
He beat
Yeah.
it.
So I guess that's a way you could get it, yeah.
John Krasinski fucking left Arrested Development. He's going to start in The Office now.
No, you got it
he's
backwards.
from The Office.
You're not. Aren't you trying? You got to try, Chip.
I am trying.
It's a big opportunity for you. You got to try.
I am.
Be the voice of the station.
Yeah.
The whole channel.
People like the music, though. You let it play for a few minutes.
You can talk about Ronnie from the Jersey Shore. He's got kidney stones. And then maybe talk about some of the other Jersey Shore guys and what they're doing.
Yeah, you ever see Snooki get fucking punched in the face?
Yeah.
Years ago.
That was like the first season of...
5 years ago.
Yeah, they go do their laundry and shit real good. Hey, I'm going to press my shirt or something. What are you going out to get some fucking cooter? Fucking fist pump. I used to fist pump too.
Did you?
Fuck yeah.
And you got to watch the language. This isn't a this
They
isn't
want
a
it
show.
raw. They want it real. I don't
No,
give a fuck.
They don't.
It's more of
This
a...
is XL shit you're doing.
You're going to be talking to a
Family
lot
channel.
of women. A lot of women are interested in...
I got a big fucking pecker, ladies.
No.
How'd you like it stuck where the babies fall out?
Third time running through the list of stories.
How'd you like me to fill your dunce hole?
Chip. See, no, Chip. You can't curse.
I don't have
You
to
gotta
curse.
stick to the stories, and you gotta elaborate on them. Just don't read the
You
headlines.
have to be conversational.
Okay. So what's up? What are you doing? You know, I heard Catherine Zeta-Jones is back in treatment facility for bipolar disorder.
Very
She
good.
previously saw treatment in 2011.
Well, what do you have on that, Chip?
She previously saw treatment in 2011. And all of a sudden, now she's back in a treatment facility for bipolar disorder. Catherine Zeta-Jones.
So anything you have that can maybe elaborate on this?
Yeah, she was already there 2011. That's 2 years ago. She was there, but now she got out. Now she's back in there again. And she's got bipolar disorder.
You're just rephrasing the statements in the headline.
You got to elaborate a little
elaborating.
bit. I don't think you are.
Give her a little extra.
Yeah, this is extra.
Maybe your personal opinion.
She's married to Michael Douglas.
Oh, there you go.
Okay,
All right.
good.
And she was in a place in 2011 for bipolar
Right back to
disorder.
the fucking
And now
script.
she's back there.
What do you think of that?
What's that?
What do you think of that?
I think that it's been 2 years since she's been in a place for bipolar
Right.
disorder. And she's gone back there.
We get it.
What's up with Big Ball Guy? Or Big Balls Guy? Does he have both balls?
Man has surgery for 134-pound scrotum.
He walks around. Now he's sitting on some type of bus here,
Right.
And a public, bus, and he carries around a plastic milk crate, those
Right.
milk crates, with a pillow, and he's got to sit on the chair, and then in between his legs, he puts the milk crate upside down with the pillow on it, and rests his gigantic 134-pound ball bag on the milk crate and pillow.
Wow, that's a huge fucking ball.
He wasn't born this way.
What a burden.
It just started growing?
For 5 painful years, Wesley Warren Jr. watched as his scrotum slowly swelled into a 134-pound mass that hung to his ankles.
All right, get Dr. Steve on
Well,
the phone.
why the fuck wouldn't he stop when it was like...
Well, maybe it'll get better.
When it was like
80 pounds.
It's like if the diameter of your ball bag increases by like 1/8 of an inch, how about you go to the doctor?
But there's a lot of wiring down there. How do you take care of that?
He recalled a mid-sleep maneuver that slammed his right testicle. I felt the most enormous amount of pain that one could possibly imagine.
And then it just starts growing from that
Pain
point?
quickly subsided as if a big rig was rolling off his scrotum.
Right.
I felt like I dodged a bullet.
Oh, big rig.
The following day, the sac had stretched to the size of a soccer ball.
So did he go?
He's not saying.
I went to the ER and they treated it as though I had some kind of infection. Antibiotics. Went to other doctors. No one was able to figure out anything for me.
Oh, please.
They would refer me to other doctors because I don't have insurance or the financial means to pay for these folks on demand. The appointment would be 6 weeks away or 3 months away. Blah, blah, blah. Lives off disability.
You think?
Yeah.
And who's going to hire him?
He had help.
Quite the distraction at the workplace.
Yeah. Look at his ball bag.
Right.
Jesus.
Oh, Dr. Steve will be calling us to talk about big balls in 5 minutes.
Yeah.
All
He's
right.
dropping his children off.
Oh, okay.
I would have said to the guy, "You're nuts."
That's pretty good, Chip.
I know.
Oh, 13-hour surgery.
So what is he down
For
to now?
what? Like what
To
was...
remove the 134-pound mass.
But what was the mass? And how did he get it? Just by rolling over in his sleep?
Nah, he rolled over in the sleep, and it fucking... That's when he realized he had something going on down there.
Something ruptured. It's some kind of fluid collection.
Blood.
No, he already had something growing, and when he maneuvered in bed, it exposed it to him.
Scrotal lymphedema?
What is it?
Lymphedema.
Lymphedema.
Scrotal lymphedema. Scrotal lymphedema is what happens when your scrotum grows.
Buildup of fluid.
Fluid, the mass, and tissue. It will knit itself into the fabric of your scrotum.
You know, those things you can't get on the show.
Yeah.
Tissue.
Tissue, I don't even know you.
Yeah.
Hey, this is what you get when you wash your neck. You get Kleenex. Yeah. Dr. Steve Chipperson. Or something. Fluids or something.
Jesus.
Yeah, it's a big mass or something. You know, a bunch of people in church inside of your scrotum or something. You know, like Dr. Steve Chipperson?
No. Who would? Flad.
Yeah, a bunch of fluid.
Wow, that's... I hate those stories. You gotta like grab your balls when you're hearing these stories. I don't know why. Grab yours. Ow. I don't like that.
Yeah, bad as bag must have smelled.
Oh my God.
Oh.
What happened?
You know that feeling you get in your balls when you go in a car, like, and you're going over a hill, where you're going downhill and then it goes uphill really quick?
Like it sinks back into you?
What is that? I gotta ask Dr. Steve that. Why do you get a feeling in your ball bag when you go down a hill and then back up like that? What is that?
Well, it's basically it's your sinking back, and it's gravity kind of pulling you back towards the center of your own gravity, which would be where you're seated.
I don't buy that.
Yeah.
Because it's when you go up and over a hill, or when you go down and up. So you're getting the increase in G's and negative G's on your ball bag.
You don't have any H's or I's or something.
Yo, we got
it's fucking awful.
I got a mustache. That's when you have a bunch of mushes and you hide them somewhere.
Dr. Steve, we got a story of a guy, his fucking balls or his scrotum got up to 134 pounds.
Nice.
And he said he moved in the middle of the night and fucking felt incredible pain. I guess he, twisted the wrong way or something, and that's what he's claiming caused this, which I doubt very much.
Yeah. Yeah, that's called massive scrotal edema.
What the fuck?
And, well, a lot of times it'll happen when the venous supply of the scrotum is blocked. So if you get some compression of the vein, then the arteries can still pump blood in. But
oh, man. Oh, that's disgusting.
So how do you take care of this?
Surgery is the only option on that. Compression will actually make it.
Does everyone get soaked in the operating room?
Oh, yeah.
Wait, compression will do what?
Compression will just make it worse. Like, so people think, well, you got a swollen leg, you put them in a compression stocking. But compressing swollen ball bag will actually make the problem worse.
So you can't jump up and down on it?
Yeah, just fucking.
Sometimes people with cancer, you get torsion of the testicles will cause torsion of testicles where you twist the cord of the testicle so much that it cuts off the blood supply. Now that's a surgical emergency, but usually doesn't cause a scrotum that's 14 pounds or 40 pounds or whatever you said.
You could probably lose a testicle that way if it's not receiving nourishment.
Absolutely.
Oh. Jesus.
This guy got it up to 134 pounds.
You chicks think it's fucking your tits are a problem. Jesus Christ. Got these fucking balls hanging down.
Imagine trying to walk around with that shit hanging between your legs.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, you have to bounce on him or something.
I really think I like this one.
So much fun.
How fast do you go through the easy? Because I drove with Chip once at the airport.
Yeah.
And he was explaining to me that you know the spikes that they put so you don't reverse?
Yeah.
I love backing over those things.
Chip, every single time that we passed one of those, which was many times, he would explain to me that sometimes he likes to back up over them just to hear the sound.
Yeah. Fucking tires.
Yeah, huh?
Yeah. Right over.
So do you go through the Easy Pass fast?
Fuck
then?
yeah. Yep. I put the fucking Easy Pass right up there. I zip right through.
How fast?
Fucking 80.
80?
Yep.
Wow, is that with the gate?
Fuck gates. Sometimes I just hear a smack and people yelling behind me. I keep going. I don't give a fuck. Tunes are cranking. I got Loverboy playing.
Loverboy?
I don't give a fuck.
Jesus.
I've driven with Chip before. He's not a good driver.
No.
He drove through Midtown at very late at night, swerving in lanes and honking.
I couldn't imagine he'd be very good driving.
No, he's terrible.
Yeah, he tends to be aggressive at the wrong times. Too slow at other times.
Viral kitten video idea, and then we'll give it a shot.
I'll be like, what, are you looking for some catnap or something?
Catnip.
Nip, yeah, it's nip.
Oh, catnip or something?
Yeah, there you go.
You can take a catnap looking for catnip. Uh-oh, don't kidnap the cat. He's looking for catnip. He's going to kidnap. Catnap.
He's getting obsessive.
Fuck yeah, I'll just go nuts with the cat
really
terms.
Is. Oh,
yeah.
Boy.
I'm careful I don't catapult you while you're looking for a fucking catnip and taking a catnap.
Oh, with the cat thing. We get it, Chip.
He used to drop F-bombs.
Fuck yeah. Fucking you guys podcast. My fucking podcast is fucking amazing. It's fucking biggest one out there.
You don't have a podcast.
Fuck yeah, I do.
I haven't seen it.
It's called Chipper Speaks.
Sounds ominous.
You know, the way Kevin Pollak does his talking and walking thing, Jim should have a podcast where Chip interviews people.
Yeah.
I got one. It's the fucking biggest. My podcast, it's fucking sold out.
Sold out?
My podcast is sold out.
What's that about?
How do you sell out a podcast?
Fuck yeah. That's what they were saying.
Presented a real idea, then we're just back here.
You can't get it no more. Sold the fuck out. No more copies.
Sold out.
It's free and they're digital.
8 million or something.
Well, I got very good news.
What's that?
We haven't heard from him in many years.
Oh, who's that?
Curse Man.
What?
Hello?
Peckers.
Hey, Curse Man.
What's going on, Curse Man?
Farts. Big shit.
Where you been?
Cocksuckers.
Where you been for 16 years, Curse Man?
Balls. Assholes.
Words that describe Opie and Anthony?
It's Curse Man.
Hey, Curse Man.
What's up?
Hey, big fucking peckers.
Where you been?
Huh?
Where you been for 16 years?
Farts.
See, he's Curse Man. He's just curses.
Very big stinky fucking vaginas. Big fucking dicks would come all over.
He's not even saying
Assholes
anything.
with a bunch of fucking shit hanging out of them.
Yeah. He's not.
I'm cursing.
Oh,
How you hit me with the door?
Someone hit him with the door.
All right.
All right. Well, good to hear from you again, Curse Man. No, goodbye, no nothing.
Of course.
He just.
All right.
Yeah. That's what I like. Good looking girl. She's good looking. I like that.
Fuck yeah.
Oh no.
What is that?
Oh my God, you're
Chip Baka.
What?
Chip Baka.
Yeah, maybe it's
The Wookiee.
yeah. Millennium Falcon. Aren't they called like the Millennium Eagle?
Where did you create Chipbaka?
Just hours alone in my house doing that over and over again.
Television show or a joke to write or
just alone.
Hours you did that?
Dude,
hours.
I walked around just being Chipbaka all day in my fucking house.
To yourself.
Yeah. Han Solo, how come he doesn't have friends? Or something. Fucking Yoda is fucking green with envy.
Green with envy. Something.
What else?
That's horrible.
Jedi should be a jet nose.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't really like Chipbaka.
No, I don't either.
It's
Who shot first?
Oh,
Han
right.
or Greedo?
Yeah.
What's that?
True.
Who shot first? That's a.
Yeah.
Greedo, how come he doesn't be happy with what he's got? Chipbaka is going to be a sensation.
No, he's not.
You don't think so?
No.
I thought of it because I was talking to somebody about the Star Wars fucking Christmas special. I watched a little bit of it.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Isn't that so utterly
bad? The fact
bad?
that got made is just atrocious. How
Yeah.
anybody shot that and thought it was good.
Yeah.
Wow.
Maud.
Well,
That's
everyone was
fucking
starving for anything Star Wars related.
Oh, God, it was terrible.
So that's probably went into it.
Mala and Lumpy and Itchy, the names.
Oh, they were terrible. And then Jefferson's Starship or something was.
I didn't watch the whole thing.
Was there, and then.
Well, they were.
They're all talking.
They were a big get
so
back then.
bad.
See, but this is now online. This was really hard to find for a really long time.
Yes.
The Star Wars Holiday Show, 1978 on YouTube.
That one has no audio. You got to get one with audio, Sam. That one's got no audio.
There it is.
No. The audio was taken off.
Yeah, they took it off.
Why?
Because there was a copyright violation.
Oh.
So you have to find little clips. To find the one with the Spanish subtitles. I was watching that one.
Wait, but they allowed the video to stay up there, but not the audio?
Yeah.
Lumpy. The announcer.
With special guest star, Beatrice Arthur.
Beatrice.
Art Carney.
Oh, is this embarrassing?
Oh my God, is this fucking horrid.
Diane Carroll.
Oh.
You think this is good?
This is embarrassing. Jefferson Starship.
You know, for Starship.
Right.
That's cool.
Harvey Korman.
Who thought this up?
Oh, awful.
Animated Star Wars story on the Star Wars Holiday Special.
Oh, so awful.
Wow.
Life Day. They had to get back for a Life Day.
Right. Oh, this is so bad.
You don't like when they zoom in on the Wookiee's house
Like
and
cartoon
for
Wookiee
10
house.
minutes there's no dialogue?
Yes, they're just making noises.
They show Itchy and Mala and Lumpy playing in the house.
Nice music.
It's like a regular house, except they're shit sticking to their fur.
Connection.
Shit sticking to their...
For the kids
Yeah, this
coming
is
down with
it.
a fake plane.
This is it. Them just making
Star
these
Wars,
noises.
Like Star Wars was like a massive movie and on a big movie set and everything. This is
Yeah.
on a shitty TV studio.
This is all
Like,
about marketing, though. It's like, that's why I hate George Lucas.
It's just to sell stuff.
What are they saying, Chipbaka?
He's going, look at this plane. How come it's not called a symbol? And the old guy's going, get away from me, Chipbaka. Go in your room or something. I gotta lay down with Lamar.
The worst is yet to come.
This is so fucked up, man.
This is O&A's worst of 2013 on the Opie and Anthony channel.
Like this feeling can't hold us.
Sirius XM wraps up 2013 with a full-blown party music channel. New Year's Nation, the soundtrack to your New Year's holiday party. The biggest upbeat party songs from across the Sirius XM Nation play on New Year's Nation to help you ring in 2014. New Year's Nation. Turn it up New Year's Eve at noon Eastern and keep it on through New Year's Day. Sirius XM Channel 3 and on the Sirius XM app.
Honey, I'm home.
Hi, sweetie.
What the f***? Where did all this stuff come from? A MacBook? PS4? 2 TVs? We can't afford all this.
Relax.
I've been kicking butt at Beezid.com's penny auctions, and I saved 80% off retail.
Where? Beezid.com?
That's right. And these are just a few of my wins. The rest I flip for cash at the Beezid store.
Flip for cash? What do you mean?
Beezid has a store where people can shop without having to bid in auctions. When you win an auction and would rather take cash, you can flip your win to the Beezid store. I posted my wins for about 50% off retail. Nobody can beat Beezid store prices, so I made money right away. Look, here's a check for $1,500.
Get it all for way less without the stress. There's only one place to go, Beezid.com. New users sign up between now and January 5th, and you automatically enter into Beezid's $75,000 holiday giveaway. One winner every week. Use code Opie and get free bids to join, or just show up and shop.
BEEZID.com. I need to protect my company's email.
Do you want an email security solution that's hard to install?
No.
You good with paying a fee for every user?
No.
How about a little extra for outbound email protection?
No.
Offshore or automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then yes, we can help.
The Barracuda Spam and Virus Firewall, the world's best-selling business email security gateway, with email encryption and data leak prevention included at no extra cost. Available as a hardware appliance, virtual appliance, or as a cloud service. And always humans to answer your calls. Try the Barracuda Spam and Virus Firewall free. Go to barracuda.com/yes.
Magic Jack won the 2013 Consumer Choice Award for quality, value, price, and ease of use. Just $29.95 per year for unlimited local and long-distance calling in the U.S. and Canada. Magic Jack also lets you keep your phone number. The choice is clear. Do the math.
Get Magic Jack Plus 2014 at MagicJack.com, Walmart, Radio Shack, and Best Buy. Service requires purchase of the Magic Jack device in compliance with terms of service.
It's not magic, you see, or a special kind of potion. It's not witchcraft or voodoo, creatures from the ocean. It's just a place you can go when things you hold dear start to wither, become weaker, like a watch or cordless speaker. Bring it in, and we'll bring it to life. The things you hold dear, those things that you like. Bring it in, and we'll make them sing. Cameras, laptops, thingamajigs. Bushels of batteries to power what you own, to get you where you're going, your GPS or phone. For flashlights that won't light, for go-karts that won't go. Bring it in, we'll make it work. This by now, you know. Interstate All Battery Center. Bring it in, and we'll bring it to life.
The holidays may be over, but the fun is just beginning. Interstate All Battery Center has everything you need to power your latest gadgets and keep the fun going strong. Visit interstatebatteries.com/stores to find a location near you. Interstate All Battery Center. Outrageously dependable. Franchise opportunities available.
Hi, I'm Barbara Corcoran. If you're going to swim with the sharks and grow your business, you've got to stay ahead of the trends. That's why I'm excited about Jibo. Jibo lets your customers pay cashless using their smartphone. Jibo also lets you contact customers with special offers right on their phones.
Find out how Jibo can grow your business. Let your customers go card-free and cashless now with Jibo Quick Check. Go to MyJibo now. That's MyGeebo.com.
Take it from a business pro. You've got to get Jibo.
Opie and Anthony's Worst in 2013 continues right now. Now.
It's the worst of 2013, like the production said for the Opie and Anthony Show. My name is E-Rock, hosting this thing for you until Opie and Anthony decide that they're done with vacation and want to come back. In this segment, James Lipton is in studio. He's the host of Inside Actors Studio. Of course you know that. He stopped by promoting his new book and tells a story about a time when he was working in Paris, but he said he was a tour guide. Doesn't make any sense, but he'll explain everything here. James Lipton, right now.
Opie and Anthony's Worst in 2013 on the Opie and Anthony channel.
Well, obviously, we were astounded by the list of people you have interviewed. It's quite extensive and an amazing array of celebrities. When did you start interviewing people in this fashion?
Well, 19 years ago.
That's it.
In 1994, when the Earth was covered in mists, I had an idea, as a member of the Actors Studio, that we ought to create a degree-granting program for the first time in the history of the studio, which was then 47 years old. And you know the people that had given us, from James Dean and Paul Newman and Marlon Brando and so forth, right up through Pacino and through De Niro and Jack Nicholson, etc. And I suggested at that time that the studio, first of all, was a very private place. It was a gymnasium. And nobody was was allowed in from the outside. It was a place where people could go and make mistakes. Why? Because you learn from your mistakes, right? But you don't want to make them in public once you're famous. So that's how it worked. I said, why don't we create a degree granting program for the first time? We don't have to let people in. The studio is still on 44th Street. It's still a private, cranky place where nobody can get in. But let's let this method that has been honed all these years out in an educational environment. And that was how we started Actor Studio Drama School, which is now at Pace University. And when we started the Actor Studio Drama School, I had people who would... All of our core courses, by the way, are taught by life members of the Actors Studio. That way we get the continuity that we wanted. And so we had people who would teach 30 weeks. People would come in and do 6 Fridays in a workshop. But there was one category left that was unfilled, and that was those people who were members of the studio or friends of ours or colleagues with whom we've worked who could only give us one night of their lives. So I sent a letter out and said, will you come and teach our students for one night? Paul Newman answered, Dennis Hopper answered, Sally Field answered. I got these extraordinary people saying, yes, we'll do it. And that's when I sent word back into the professional community. I was by now dean of the Actor Studio Drama School, which I had created it, so they said, well, you'll give it a year. Start it, you know.
How long had you been at the studio by this time? Had you been there since the beginning?
Only 2 years. I'd been there by then. I was trained by Stella Adler and Harold Clerman. And so I got these responses, and I sent word back into the professional community from which I had come. And I said, look, these people are liable to say something worth preserving. And anybody interested, because that means television cameras. And Bravo took the existential leap with me. At that time, Bravo had 20 million people. That is to say, and Cablevision. They were owned by Cablevision. There were 20 million subscribers. Today, we are in 94 million homes on Bravo. We are in 125 countries. We have a record-breaking 15 Emmy nominations. And if you had put a gun to my head in 1994 and said, predict that or die, I would have said, pull the trigger.
Can I ask, when you do such amazing prep for these interviews, do publicists give you the same thing they give us? Well, you can't ask about this, you can't ask. What are the parameters you allow?
We are about to do our 250th episode. Wow. Not one publicist has ever told me I can or cannot do anything. Not one. There is no pre-interview on our show. We're the only talk show of our kind that has no pre-interview. That's why I have to work for 2 weeks to do those 300 or 400 cards all by myself.
Wow.
And the result of that has been that the guest walks in and has absolutely no idea what's coming next. That's the rigid rule on our show, and nobody has ever asked to violate it.
I'm amazed by that.
That level of trust they have for you.
It's trust and...
Well, they know that we're going to talk about craft. We're not interested in gossip.
Right.
We're a master's degree program. Those are master's degree candidates sitting out there at Pace University. And so they know that we're not going to get into gossip. We don't care about it. We really don't care, seriously. And what do we care about? We care about the work they've done. And if I were to ask you or anybody in this room, look, I'm going to interview you. And what we'll talk about, I'm just going to ask you about those turning points in your life that made you whoever the hell you are now. Both as an artist in the case of our show, and as a person. And you start, and I've done my research, and I know that there was a turning point. Somebody died, therefore they did this. And so I asked them, I describe to me what happened, and then they tell me what happened, and in doing so, what happens? It's called effective memory in the Stanislavski system. What happens is the emotions that they felt at the time begin to come back. And as a result, we became, to my absolute astonishment, the most intimate and the most emotional show of our kind.
Who gave you the most emotional interview that you can think of, or one
Bradley
that
Cooper.
was... Yeah?
Look, when I was asked over and over again, over the years, who's the guest you want the most? I said, look, I was for 10 years the dean of the Actors Studio Drama School. I was its founding dean. I'm no longer its dean. I'm dean emeritus. And I said, the night that one of my graduated students has achieved so much that he or she walks out on that stage and sits down in that chair next to me is going to be the night I've waited for since we started this program. Wow. And Bradley Cooper graduated in 2000. We trained him for 3 years. And when Bradley walked out on that stage, he looked at me and I looked at him. We burst into tears and we had to...
Wow.
We couldn't go on with the show for a bit until both of us had recovered. So there is that kind of emotional attachment in the show that, again, doesn't make us better. I hope it doesn't make us worse. But it sure as hell makes us different.
Yeah, and it's honest. I mean, obviously, not talking about the gossipy end of it, just the craft, and just open honesty about it. I think people feel safe there too. It doesn't feel like they're going to be blindsided by some TMZ reporter.
No, because look, we're a master's class in a university. We don't care about those things. Yeah. Our students don't care. They would be disappointed in me if I asked a question about that had nothing to do with the reason that we're all there. And the result for us, for our students, remember, they come from we're in 125 countries. That's not a joke. We were immense in France, in Japan, in Australia, in the Scandinavian countries, in Latin America. The show is just huge. And the result is that our students come to us from all over the world, and they come to us for a reason. And the guests know that there's a reason. Mm-hmm. And therefore the guests have a reason for coming there, which is to teach them. And it turned out, I thought it would be so dull. I thought it would be so dry. I thought we wouldn't last a year. I'm serious. I thought we wouldn't last a year. Here we are, 19 years, the second longest running show in the history of cable television. All of these things, it sounds like I'm bragging. Maybe I am. But it's also the truth. And it's not something that I had anticipated or even planned. It just evolved organically, the way an acting role is supposed to evolve.
Yeah. How did you accept being thrust into pop culture like that? I mean, the parodies that have been done about you, which are hilarious.
It appears that it appears that I am a figure in pop culture.
Sure.
Watch Arrested Development when it comes back on the air on Netflix. I'm back on the show. The Warden Gentles, like the character that I created on the original show. I'm back on the air. The Will Ferrell, of course. We all know about that. And it's not something that I can plan, but it is something that, to be perfectly frank, that I treasure.
Yeah.
I mean, Will's a friend. He asked me to be in his movie with him, which I did, and this thing has evolved too over the years. This relationship. Do I like it? People ask me, "Do you hate it?" Hate it? I would crawl on broken glass to have this kind of thing happen to me.
It must have been odd, though, to be the dean of a university.
It's all happening at once. I was one of 7 deans in a university, which is an academic position, of course, and at the same time, all this madness was happening.
Yeah. That's an amazing story.
Of all the people you've talked to, what was something that shocked you? Like, what's a piece of information somebody gave you?
The most shocking one, I think... Well, brace yourselves. It's quite a tale. It's brief. Jack Lemmon was on. I'd known Jack Lemmon when I was a young actor and came to New York, and he was already a famous actor. And Jack was, you may know, an absolutely elegant human being. And it was near the end of his life, just a few months from the end of his life, and he was on the show. And because I'm dean of the school, I'm always trying to make a point for the actors. I'm didactic, which is one of the things people make fun of me for, and some people dislike me for. They think it makes me pompous. And but I'm always trying to teach them something. And so I was working with Jack, and we were talking about Days of Wine and Roses. And I said to him, you know, all the famous scenes in it, the scene next to the crib with the child, the scene in the greenhouse when you smash it, trying to find a bottle that you stowed there, the scene when you're arrested, all those huge scenes, emotional scenes. But the most moving, the most thrilling scene in the movie is the quietest. When you stand up in front of AA for the first time and say those historic words, and then I paused. I'm always trying to get my guest. I tried to get De Niro to say, "You're talking to me," he wouldn't do it. I did get Tom Hanks to say, "Life is like a box of chocolates." And I waited for him to say it, and he said it. He said, "My name is," he couldn't recall it, and he said, "My name is so-and-so, and I'm an alcoholic." And I turned to the students and I said, "See, look, no pushing, no begging for anything. Just do it. Just do what the character does and let the audience provide the emotion. See, no pushing." I said, "That's acting." And he said, "No, it's not. I'm an alcoholic."
Oh, wow.
Wow. And there follows a 15-second pause, which I kept in the edit because I edited the show. And it's right there. We just stare at each other. And I saw he didn't want to go any further. And so I went on to the next question. But it was the most startling moment in the history of the show.
Wow.
And afterward, his wife said to me in the green room, first time Jack's ever said that in public.
Wow. So the fact that he said that, I guess, obviously meant he was in recovery and had kept that private. Wow, that's
he was, but he had never admitted to it in public in his life until that moment. Would you call that a surprise?
Yeah. Well, not in this studio, I wouldn't. You know,
come on, I enjoy a couple of beers myself, but
you're an interesting guy too. In that you how much of this is folklore? But back in France, when you were a younger guy, you know what is this? Are they
James
Lipton?
God, are you going there? Okay,
we have to ask. Yeah, you were.
Go ahead.
You were. I don't want to say a pimp per se, but
I was a macro. Which is not strictly speaking a pimp. A pimp is somebody who exploits the women who work for him, and generally speaking, that relationship nowadays it's unthinkable. Unthinkable. I'm talking about when I was a youngster. This is long, long ago, where it was all regulated in France and so forth. But a pimp exploits the women and often treats them horribly. We know that. But a macro works for the women. They employ him. And I was living in Paris. I couldn't get a work permit. It was out of the question in those days.
Were you acting there while you were there?
I had been acting in Greece in a film. And then I came back, and I didn't want to come back to the United States for a while. I wanted to live in Europe, and I particularly wanted to live in Paris. There's an expression in French called rite de passage, rites of passage. I was going through it, and I wanted to continue to go through it. And I had met, by chance, because I had gone, as Americans did in those days, to the Rue Pigalle to see a sex exhibition, which was, in those days, was commonplace in Paris, and in America didn't exist at all. Mm-hmm. And afterward, I had had a drink in the bar in the Bordello and met the young woman who had participated in this, and we became friends. She was from Cannes. She was a beautiful young Canoise. And in those days, France was going through a very hard time, and the men couldn't get work, and certainly the women couldn't. And there was no opprobrium associated with women who went into what was called le milieu, which is that world, and then came out of it. The names I could name for you, movie stars and so forth in France, who were in it for a time. Oh. And there was nothing. There were students who were in it, who were earning their way through school, women who were supporting their husbands who were going to college, for example. Wow. It was an entirely different world and completely regulated, medically regulated and everything. Anyway, then when I ran out of money, she suggested that I would become her mech so that I could stay there and we could continue our friendship and our relationship. And I did. And it was one of the most interesting years of my life. Now you know the whole story.
Wow.
But
what is one of the responsibilities of
I would go to I would
probably mopping up
in the morning. I would appear at American Express, which is where all the tourists turned up, especially the American tourists, right next to the Palais Garnier and to the Paris Opera. And other people would be there saying, would you like, I conduct tours, would you like to see Chartres, would you like to see Notre Dame de Paris, etc. All these people would be these tour guides. I was a tour guide. I would say, you want to see some sex?
Okay.
and these startled Americans would say, yes, this is really what they came to Paris for in those days. And then
when was this roughly?
1950s.
Oh, okay.
And so, you know, France was still recovering from the Second World War. And I would have to go with them because they were nervous, they were frightened about it. And so I would take them there to the bordello, and my girlfriend and another woman or a man or whatever it was we had arranged, this thing would occur, and these people were electrified by it. And they would ask me to translate for them and speak to these people and tell them what they wanted to see and so forth. So it was a very strange time in my life, but it was literally the only way I could remain in France. I couldn't earn a living any other way. I would gladly have done something else.
Now that's probably a much more fun way to make a living.
Well,
did you get involved?
Interesting.
Were you a part of
What do you mean by get involved?
Well, you know, I mean, what I would love to have
No, I mean, she was my girlfriend, for Christ's sake.
Yeah.
I wasn't going to, betray her, even with her.
Wow.
You follow me? It's very complicated.
You didn't get jealous?
No. No. Well, she wasn't. We were friends. We were really friends. More than anything else.
Right, yeah.
And she had arranged for this. It had to be arranged for her. They would have found me floating in the sand because you couldn't practice that profession unless you had been endorsed. Okay. And so she got me endorsed.
Wow. What a great story.
I've never discussed this with anybody else before on radio.
It's quite amazing. Part of your history and just part of history. We never do that.
Well,
What's
I never would have discussed it at all. I did in my memoir, Inside.
Yeah.
It's there in black and white for everybody to read. But Arthur Lawrence, the great playwright, had been there. And with a whole group of people, with Stella Adler, who was my acting teacher, and they were all there in Paris. They came for the summer, and I was there, and that was when I was working. And they asked me to, and I took them all and arranged one for them, this as a sex exhibition. And Arthur wrote about it in his memoir.
Oh, really?
Yeah, 6 years ago, just before I wrote my memoir. And he talked about it, and so I felt he had outed me.
Did he drop your name in there?
Drop my name?
I thought maybe it was an anonymous type of...
No, he devoted a chapter. He called me...
He didn't mention your name. The guy who hosts the Actors Studio.
No, I wasn't that then. He called me the sex guide of Paris. And so once that had been done, there was nothing I could do about it except in my memoir to put it on record truthfully, once and for all. When Julia Roberts was on my show years ago, and Julia had played, of course, a prostitute famously, and I said, did you interview prostitutes and so forth? She said, yes, and we got into that. And then I began to talk about, I said, well, when I was in France, and so forth. And then I realized I had trapped myself. That was long before I ever discussed it. And I didn't want to go any further with it. And Julia, she started laughing. She couldn't stop laughing. And it's one of the most famous moments on the show where I was just sort of fumbling around and I didn't know what to say or how to get out of it. And Julia could not stop laughing. I tried to drink her water and her teeth were rattling on the glass.
She let you off the hook, or she probably could have pursued it. Oh, she didn't?
But I didn't confess anything.
Right.
It wasn't until Arthur Lawrence wrote about it as an experience of his life that I decided I'd better set the record straight, such as it is.
It's an interesting story, and you know what? It's so it's in a time in history where it doesn't seem as seedy as anything like that now.
Listen, the women who were in the milieu in those days some of them were very, very elegant, and as I say, they were examined weekly by a doctor. It was completely regulated. Some of the bordellos of that time were among the most famous in the history of the world. These women were like geishas, and they were so royally treated, and as I said, women moved in and out. They needed the money. They were desperate, and so they would do this for a while. Then they would come out of it. People would know that they were in it. There's a very, very famous French movie star who was in and out of that milieu. I won't say who it was, and that's not my right. But I know that she was. And when they came out of it, there was no opprobrium whatsoever. People never even gave it a thought.
Wow.
The French have always been we're the United States of America.
We're uptight.
What tradition do we have that the French do not have? The Puritan tradition. There is a Puritan tradition in America,
yes,
which we inherited from
absolutely.
England. But the Catholic countries of Europe, France and Italy and so forth, do not have a Puritan tradition. As a result, they look, and neither does Asia, neither does Japan, for example. And so in those countries, you don't find the same kind of nervousness or obsession with sex. They're much less, much less obsessed.
Less
with
uptight,
sex.
too. Just less uptight.
One of the problems
in
with the Catholic Church today is that it has become absolutely riveted on the subject of sex.
Right, yeah.
And I'm not criticizing them, that's their right. But it is a fact. And they are more sophisticated perhaps about it, or and certainly more casual about it. They don't see it as every encounter as a life-changing event.
Sure.
I'm not saying that's right or wrong, but it's different from our own tradition. We are more uptight, and it has to do with our Puritan tradition.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it takes away from some things that could be, art. I think it takes away from art in this country
Look
a lot.
at Japanese art, the greatest Japanese artists, the Rembrandts and the Da Vinci's of Japan, all painted pornography. Pure graphic pornography. My wife is half Japanese and half Irish, and she studied art with a great Japanese artist. He was a national treasure. They declare them national treasures in Japan. And he gave her as a gift once it hangs in our house, this painting by a master, one of the 18th century masters of Japanese painting, and it is a pure pornographic picture.
And it has a place in your home right there prominently displayed?
Pride of place.
You see? Wonderful. I love it.
Why not?
Absolutely. Why not? Absolutely.
Did you study with, did Brando study with Stella Adler too?
Brando studied with Stella Adler. De Niro studied with Stella Adler. Harvey Keitel studied with Stella Adler. I studied with her for 2.5 years. She taught for 2 years, and actually she asked me to stay for another 6 months, which I did and worked with her. She was the greatest single academic influence on my life.
So you knew Brando?
Yes, I knew Brando when I first came to New York. He was already, a star, but I didn't know him quite well. Yeah.
I'm always fascinated with people who got to know him because he seems like one of these guys that was rather difficult to get to know. Like,
at the end of his life, I was always trying to get him to be on the inside of the actor's studio. By then, he was reclusive, and he would sit up in his home, and he would make phone calls. He would call me, and we would talk for 45 minutes, but he would never appear on the show. By then, he would not come out of his house, and he was very, very, very bizarre. He'd speak to me in Spanish, and I said, I don't speak Spanish, and then he would stop. But we used to talk for a long time. I said, why don't we say this on the air, for God's sake?
Right.
And nobody wouldn't do it. So he's one that got away. But by then, it wouldn't have been very valuable anyway, because he had spit the bit, and he was no longer interested in acting, and he contemned it, and he hated himself, as we all know. It ended poorly. But when I first saw him, when I first came to New York, I saw him in Streetcar.
Oh, wow.
And he was the greatest actor I ever saw.
Did he really dislike guys like Rod Steiger? Because there's this famous story about when they were doing that I Could Have Been a Contender, Charlie, that he wouldn't even do Rod's close-ups with him, that he hated his acting. Is that the truth?
I have no idea. I don't know. I don't answer that. I don't know that he did. But certainly that scene is justly famous. He did everything wrong in it. He did everything unpredictable in it. Instead of being angry at his brother, instead of being frightened of his brother, the two things that you would think that any actor would have chosen, made those choices in the scene, his brother was destroying him at that moment. What was he instead? He was heartbroken. He was heartbroken that his brother would do this. It was the most amazing choice, and only a Brando could have made it. I think that nothing impresses me in an actor more than risk. If an actor takes chances and is utterly unpredictable, then I know I'm in the presence of a great actor. And there's one more ingredient that's necessary. If the actor... First, you are absolutely startled by his choices or her choices. And in the end, you realize they were what? Inevitable. That's what makes a great, great actor. And that's why Brando, to my taste, is the greatest of his time. And we have some great ones going now.
Who do you think's unpredictable now? Like completely, who shot
Philip
you?
Seymour Hoffman.
Yeah. Wow.
He is good. Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah.
Did Brando ever talk about acting and the actual craft of acting in public in any way?
Yeah, he decided after I started Inside the Actors Studio. I think he was inspired by it because he's a member of the Actors Studio.
Mm-hmm.
He was so aware of it. He decided he was going to teach a class in Los Angeles. Advertisements went out. People flocked. And they rushed to be taught by Marlon Brando. And they arrived at the appointed place, and he was waited for the door to open for him to come in. He walked in a dress, as I recall. It lasted, I think, about 24 hours.
That was
by then he was two.
Yeah,
He hated acting.
Isn't that odd?
He thought that acting was not a worthy profession. And you know why? Because he was a genius. Geniuses make one mistake consistently. They think that whatever they do is easy. Why? Because it's easy for them. And they didn't have to learn it because it came from instinctively. And as a result, they think it's easy, and it's easy for them to become contemptuous of it. Because, look, I'm doing this thing. What's so special about what I'm doing? Why should anybody make a fuss? And eventually, people like Brando become contemptuous of it. For example, Ted Williams had to teach himself every moment of swinging a bat. He could teach you how to swing a bat because he had to teach himself. He wasn't a genius. What he was a great, 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 great student. And he taught himself how to do it. Willie Mays never gave it a minute's thought in his life. He was a genius. It just happened. He would get up there, he'd swing the bat, and he'd hit a home run. There are those two kinds of, those two approaches to a craft. And Marlon was absolutely a genius. He just was able to do it. Now, he was well trained by Stella Adler. He had a thorough training from her. When you put together technique with talent, you can't teach talent. Talent's what you bring to the table. And
I wonder what that's like.
Yeah, exactly.
I said, I wonder what that's like.
Yeah, no, I'm sure you know. And, but you put together talent and technique, and then out comes a Brando.
You know, I can't even watch movies like A Miracle on 34th Street was on recently. I just can't watch things from that era anymore because, again, like watching guys like Brando and like Hoffman or whoever, I can't watch the old school acting anymore. It just seems so disconnected to anything.
Well, because it was English acting until the Stanislavski system took hold in America through the group theater, out of which came Stella Adler and Lee Strasberg and all the teachers whom I have studied with. Until then, it was a pale imitation of English theater. They had a kind of false English accent.
Yeah.
Everything had to look good, and they practiced in front of a mirror until they had themselves just the way they wanted. None of it was organic. None of it was felt. None of it was emotional. None of it was real. It was all a system of posing. It was rhetorical. It was essentially false.
Very much like old stage acting.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
It was theater acting.
Yeah,
they took it to film. But then when the Moscow Art Theater on Stanislavski came here in the 1920s, there was a revolution, and that was when Strasberg and Stella Adler and Harold Clurman and Cheryl Crawford, they saw what was happening on that stage, and they knew that the door had opened, it would never close again. And then they founded the group theater. Out of that came the plays of Odets. Out of that came all of our greatest actors. And today, it is it's transcendent in the world. There's no actor who is not touched by it in one way or another. And in America, we've had some very, very, very great teachers. The greatest of whom I thought was Stella Adler, and she did teach Brando. And once again, there with me, I brought a minimal talent to it, so I was okay. But he brought this great talent, put it together with her technique, and out came a very great actor.
There's footage of they say what they
yeah, unfortunately.
I just want to ask one more question. Did they say this footage? I'm not a fan of Shakespeare. I can't enjoy it, but I watched Brando doing like, the Caesar, he was Mark Anthony, I think he was doing,
Yeah.
and I couldn't take my eyes off it because it was like, this is the only guy I've ever seen do it.
Neither could the English actors. I remember once one of the English actors on my show, was it Tony Hopkins or John Hurt? I've forgotten which one it was, or Ian McKellen. They said to me, look at the Julius Caesar. You'll see what Brando was doing was, here we all came with this classical training, with the perfect body, the perfect voice, the perfect behavior, and Brando came on that screen, and we were all of us in the shadow. And he was able to bring to it the kind of deeply felt emotions of American training and acting, when applied to Shakespeare, who was a great writer of emotion, a great writer of feeling, a great writer of character. And when you put those two together, then you've got a performance like Brando's. But, I mean, others do it very well. I think Tony Hopkins is a perfect combination. When he was on my show, he told me that while he was studying at the Royal Academy in London, learning the kind of acting that we all associate with Shakespeare and with the English tradition, he was sneaking off and studying Stanislavski with an acting teacher in London, and putting the two of them together. And when you put that exterior technique, which is external, in which certain aspects of the character are acquired externally, together with an internal technique that digs deep into your own soul and makes you recreate whatever it was that Shakespeare wrote and said organically from your own life experience and from your own deepest, the marrow of your bones, then you get the kind of exquisite acting that all of us can react to and never forget.
Yeah. Wow. So rare to see.
They're telling us what they
oh, yeah.
You have other press to do.
You got a lot more press to do. You're very busy today, apparently.
James is promoting, of course, Inside the Actors Studio. It's an amazing show. You get more out of actors.
You watch Tina Fey, which is tomorrow night on Bravo. And we talked about what? Improvisation. Because she came from Second City.
Sure.
She gives a lesson in improvisation that is incomparable. And guess what? We then improvised, and I was allowed by her to interview Sarah Palin.
Oh, she does.
Watch it. Yep, she does. Sarah Palin. We do about 8 minutes together of Sarah Palin, and it is absolutely extraordinary.
Yeah,
it's improvisation.
Totally improvising.
We're both improvising.
You're an amazing interviewer and a great guest, and
Yeah, thanks so much.
What you get out of actors is amazing. No one gets that kind of stuff out of them.
Thank you.
Fantastic.
Absolutely.
Thanks for coming in.
And I think a great interviewer gets things out of people. Like, some people got James to talk about things that he hasn't talked about.
Right, Jimmy.
Yeah. My wife is, if she hears this, she's going to kill me.
Meanwhile, you should have maybe gotten an acting lesson from him instead of acting.
Yeah, I really should have. I do things that are unpredictable, too. I forget the lines, and when I do remember, I suck.
Jimmy has a problem. He doesn't know what to do with his hands to make them look natural as he's acting.
Yes.
He's either by there or fault.
Hands are the problem. Look at, you watch Humphrey Bogart. Bogart never figured out what to do with his hands. He usually tucks them into the belt of his pants.
Really? Bogart couldn't even figure it out?
Watch him. He was never comfortable with his hands.
I find that, what I'll do is I'll just put them over my head out of frame, and people just forget that they exist.
That's why in the K Mutiny he was doing that with the Marvels, but he just brought those one day. It wasn't even part of the script.
The worst is yet to come. This is O&A's worst of 2013. On the Opie and Anthony channel.
Check out the Opie and Anthony podcast today.
On this week's podcast, family stories, all mom stories. Jim Jeffries, comedian, calls his mom Gunta. Jim Norton's mother leaves him a voicemail about his habit of ladies of the night. And my mom gets made fun of for belonging to a women's club.
I love the show. We're talking crazy.
Find the Opie and Anthony podcast on iTunes and at Facebook.com/ONA show.
The podcast, go ahead.
Hey, I'm Jeff Regan. I'm on Alt Nation weekday mornings, and I pick the music. I started radio in college. I used to host a show and put together playlists, and that's where I first got into alternative. It's my job, and my pleasure, to handpick each song Alt Nation plays. It's what I love to do. No algorithm, no magic 8-ball, no mathematical equations. I just find cool songs for you to discover. You can find me, Regan, every weekday morning starting at 6 Eastern on Sirius XM 36, Alt Nation, and also on the Sirius XM app.
Calling all makeup lovers. Bare Minerals Foundation just won its 9th Glammy Award for Best Prestige Foundation. And to celebrate, we're offering risk-free trials to all women nationwide. That's right. Every woman who calls right now can get a full-size, risk-free trial of our #1 selling foundation. Plus, a free 5-piece makeup set. For yours, call 1-800-953-6233. This is an exclusive, radio-only offer you don't want to miss. Bare Minerals Foundation gives you flawlessly beautiful coverage with a no-makeup feel. And it's clinically proven to promote clearer, healthier-looking skin for all skin types. No wonder it's won 9 Glammys in a row. And now you can try it for yourself. Call now to find out how you can participate in our nationwide risk-free trial and join the millions who've already tried Bare Minerals Foundation and fallen in love with their skin again. Plus, we'll send you a free 5-piece makeup set, our gift to you. Hurry, don't miss this exclusive radio-only offer. 1-800-953-6233. 1-800-953-6233.
Have you heard about Astroglide brand personal lubricants? If you're a guy, you'll be scoring big time with the ladies by bringing Astroglide liquid or natural into play. And for the ladies, Astroglide X allows you to bring the fun to the water. Want to find out how Astroglide can heighten the pleasure for both of you? Then visit astroglide.com/radio to get a free sample discreetly mailed to you. Come on, don't be shy. It's just lube. That's astroglide.com/radio for your free sample.
Love listening to audiobooks? Then you'll love audiobooks.com. Instantly listen to thousands of bestsellers, new releases, and the audiobooks you love on your smartphone, tablet, or computer. With audiobooks.com, you don't have to wait for downloads. Just pick a book you like and press play to start listening. Try audiobooks.com now and get your first book on us. Sign up at audiobooks.com, enter promo code radio, and get any book free. That's audiobooks.com, promo code radio.
Real strength is about being prepared for the worst of the trail. And the all-new 2014 Kawasaki Teryx side-by-side takes the combination of power, capability, and utility to unprecedented levels. For 2014, Teryx gets a boost to 783 cc's with plenty of low-end torque for quick acceleration and climbing obstacles. Adjustable Fox Podium piggyback shocks also give the Teryx a smoother ride and improved performance. Head into your local Kawasaki dealership for information on low financing on select Teryx models, featuring the industry-leading Kawasaki Strong 3-year warranty.
Just 6 days left of the countdown to #1 sale at DaveSmith.com. DaveSmith.com is the world's largest Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, Ram dealer for 9 years and counting. And the Northwest largest GM dealer for 18 years and counting. Receive low, low, low prices on over 1,500 new Dodge, Chryslers, Jeeps, Rams, Chevys, GMCs, Buicks, Cadillacs, and top quality pre-owned vehicles. Go to DaveSmith.com, see how much you can save, and enter to win a Chevy Sonic.
You work out your body, but what are you doing to work out your brain? Challenge your brain with the online games at Lumosity.com. Designed by neuroscientists, Lumosity.com builds fun, daily workouts just for you. It only takes a few minutes each day to help improve your memory, attention, problem solving, and more. Meaning you'll feel sharper, think faster, and be more confident. Achieve a brighter brain and a better life. Visit Lumosity.com and start training today. That's Lumosity.com.
Opie and Anthony's Worst in 2013 continues right now. Now.
That it is. My name is E-Rock, and I'm hosting this thing for the Opie and Anthony Show, looking back at the year of 2013 and all the cool stuff that has happened. In this segment here, we check out a couple of segments from our own Jimmy Norton. The first segment here is Norton talking about what he would be like if he was still drinking today. Had he not sobered up all those years ago, we go through what Jimmy would be like, how difficult he would be. And then it goes into a segment about Jimmy coming up with a superhero character. He wants to be a superhero. It's a little Jimmy Norton segment.
Opie and Anthony's Worst in 2013 on the Opie and Anthony channel.
My goal is to get Jim Norton to throw something.
It won't happen though.
I know. I know.
Today, you realize that I'm in a weird. Today's 26 years sober for me. February 1st, my anniversary.
Congratulations.
But I'm saying it's amazing that I'm in a creepy mood on a day, on a day that I should be.
Because those thoughts
celebrating.
Because I think all those thoughts come front and center when it's an anniversary, don't you think?
Yeah. You tend to want to sabotage it, but I won't. But
26 years.
Yeah.
Oh my God! Imagine how awful it would be if one morning we're sitting here and Jim comes in all fucking drunk. I'd be like, oh no.
At this point, he just can't.
No, but you'd know because I'd come in late and you guys would be talking.
Yeah.
And you go, hey, and I would just kind of like.
Oh, no.
My God, that's the look.
The head down, looking like
The pile
over the
on the
top of his
toilet look.
eyes, kind of like, private pile on the toilet.
Dude, that is a scary look. Is that how you look?
And then it's like, Jimmy, are you okay?
Yeah.
Oh. Jimmy, you okay, man? You feel all right?
Yeah.
You seem sick or something.
You fucking guys don't appreciate me, man.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, would that suck? I would literally start crying. I would fucking feel so bad.
I give you fucking everything.
Oh my God, I would remove myself from this situation.
Oh God, I'd run. I'd run out of this studio.
I would run.
Oh my God, Jimmy.
When's the last time I got a fucking thank you?
Jimmy, we appreciate you. Obviously,
Fuck you, your ass.
Jimmy, I'm gonna ask you something very. Might be sensitive
What?
here.
Yeah, I don't fucking. What the fuck do I care?
Have you been drinking?
Who fucking cares? What? Do you fucking care all of a sudden? You don't give a fuck.
Oh my God. Oh
what
my
now?
God.
Now you fucking care? Where was the fucking caring?
Holy shit.
What have I done in the past that showed that I wasn't caring about you or whatever you're doing?
Who the fuck is Kenny? He doesn't give a fuck either.
Why do you want Kenny, Jimmy?
I want fucking coffee. Oh, I got it.
Oh. Oh, he's got his coffee.
What the fuck are you filming?
Just because I've never seen you act like this, we're concerned, Jimmy.
You don't give a fuck.
No one gives a fuck about him.
Right. You don't fucking care.
I hate that no one gives a fuck about me.
What do you fucking care?
I think we've proven we care.
Yeah, fucking. Where's Gary? Fuck him.
You were that guy.
If it wasn't a big deal, I would love to see this.
Oh my God. No, it would be the saddest thing.
Yeah, it would be sad. I do want to say that, but holy fuck.
You were not the fun guy?
Look at the
No,
look.
you're the fucking fun guy, remember?
Oh. I don't even want to play act with
It's so fucking... I've seen this in other people, and it's a part of Jim that, like, you can't even imagine.
Well, you fucking act like you never overslept. So what? It's 7:30. I know. Fucking Dracula called me. Cocksucker.
Oh, God. Where were you last night?
Fucking home.
Oh, yeah? Feel all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. Feel good.
What were you drinking? What were you drinking last night?
I don't fucking know.
Oh, no. Oh, no. And then the crying started.
No. Fucking no.
This would be so fucking difficult to sit through. I would never sit through this.
You all right, Jimmy?
Fuck you. I'm fine.
You sure? You don't sound fine.
I'm good. I'm good.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, my God. Someone's saying, oh, maybe that's it. Maybe Fez is drunk every day.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah, Fez. Get married.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he's getting married.
Yeah.
You guys fucking care about that.
But we don't care about...
You didn't make any prank calls or anything when you were on drinking last night, did you?
Man.
Fuck, man. My phone was on. I think so.
Who'd you call?
Scott.
Oh, God.
You're talking about the president of this company?
God.
Yeah. You called him? What did you say to him?
I don't know. It was I was just talking about how he doesn't care.
What did he say to you?
I just heard boop.
He hung up on you?
No, I left a message.
Oh.
I don't know if you heard.
Well, people are wondering. Well, Mongo the trucker, he wants to know how you feel about E-Rock.
Fuck Mongo. What are you, part of the fucking show? Fucking Mongo.
I wouldn't be able to deal. No fucking way.
What is he fucking Mongo now? It's the Opie and Anthony and Mongo show. Get fucked, Mongo. Get fucked.
Look, dude, you got to calm down a little bit.
I'm calm. Dude, I'm fucking perfectly fucking calm.
They'll throw us right the fuck out of here. You got to calm the fuck down. You got to calm down a little bit, all right?
I'm fine.
You all right? You sure you're fine?
I'm late fucking one
fucking
time.
Jimmy.
I thought yesterday was Sunday, so I'm here now.
Well, that happens.
All right,
It's fucking Tuesday.
Yeah, that happens.
You just got to chill the fuck out, though, man.
Fine, dude.
They're listening down the hall. You all right?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, we understand. We've had a few. You could just be happy, though, right? You could be fun.
I'm happy.
Have some fucking
I'm
fun.
fine. Dude, I'm fucking fine.
Oh, God. Why you, like...
Why is fucking Lady Gaga getting sued?
That would be something that would really be important.
What the fuck, man?
I don't know. It's something to do with her old assistant, I think.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
26 years.
Of what?
26 years sober and you fucking blow it. I don't get it.
Who fucking counts anymore, man?
What's the number, right?
Doesn't fucking matter.
Yeah.
You're not gonna drink today, right?
I'm just fucking doing what I do, man. You do what you do. I'm fucking just doing what I do.
Fair enough.
Who fucking cares?
You look like you're gonna be sick.
I feel sick.
Oh no.
How many drinks?
I didn't drink.
You said you drank.
I'm just tired.
Oh, just tired.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm doing the same thing you're fucking doing. I'm looking for a fucking ending to this bit.
The worst part of that is the look.
Oh, I know.
You knew how to look. Did you look like that?
Yeah. I was really I was a monumentally unpleasant. Now, of course, that was like an exaggeration, almost like a Brewer character, but I mean, that does capture.
You're never happy drunk?
Never.
Even in the beginning, like some people, they start out a little bit of
First
like a
drink
happy
or two,
drunk.
I was fucking, I was Charlie Cheery. But then by fucking drink 3, I was Dan Dreary. And by fucking drink 5, I was Oscar Obnoxious. And by... I wish I looked like a superhero.
Oh, you do, Jimmy. You've lost so much weight. You look so good.
You want to be a superhero. What kind of superhero, though?
I don't know.
There's a lot to choose from.
I would just go around helping people.
Yeah.
Yes. Grocery man.
Grocery
like
man.
if you have too many groceries, I would zip it and carry them up for you.
Grocery man?
He's very helpful. Like there's a woman walking and she doesn't realize that her lettuce is falling out. And her lettuce falls out of the bag. And all of a sudden you and I fly and I catch her lettuce and I place it back in her bag and I say, "There you are, ma'am."
And what does she say?
"Oh, thank you, grocery man."
Of course he does. Grocery
I zip away.
Thank you, grocery man.
I fly away.
It's a blurb on page 26 of the paper.
Grocery man. But meanwhile, I'm flying over and around rapes and child kidnappings, and I'm ignoring them to help someone. Like I'll zip into like the Whole Foods, and just as the guy is about to put the heavy milk on top of the eggs, I grab the milk out of his hand. And I say, "Son, look at the bottom of that bag."
Oh.
And he'll say, "Oh, grocery man, thank you. I forgot there were eggs in there."
Wow.
"Don't put that on the eggs," I'll say. And then all of a sudden I go, and I've got a plastic bag out, and I put his milk in it. And I fly away.
Do you bag groceries for old people real quick?
Yes, I do, if they have to do it themselves.
Yeah.
All of a
Just
sudden,
like...
the old lady is paying... "Oh, my arthritis is bothering me."
Yeah.
And she's looking at all the groceries pile up off the little conveyor belt.
Yeah.
And then she pays, then you're... And all of a sudden I'm there, and I give her the salute, and all her bags are in the cart.
Wow.
And I say, "Have a safe trip home, ma'am."
Oh, thank you, grocery
I
man.
fly out.
Yeah, and you fly out,
get home?
and there's somebody getting fucking robbed in the parking lot.
Yes, there is.
Pistol whipped.
Yes, a gentleman of color is taking the butt of his gun and caving it into the nose of another old woman. But since she has no groceries, I allow that. I allow that to happen.
Grocery man is the worst.
You have a code.
Yes.
Yes, I'm only here to help with groceries.
Yeah.
That would do well at the box office.
Oh, yeah.
Priorities.
There's the one scene where the woman is walking with her groceries, and in slow motion you see the handle break.
Oh, shit,
and
that'll
the
happen,
groceries
yeah.
begin tumbling.
Oh, man.
And meanwhile, I'm somewhere, and you see me look up, And then
you could sense that.
I sense the groceries are falling. And then I jump out the window and I change into my outfit as I'm falling. And I fly down with a fresh bag and I catch all of her groceries.
Wow.
Before they hit the ground.
That's pretty quick.
Yeah. And I just put them in her bag. And I go, here you are, ma'am. And I take the other bag. No littering. And I fly away.
Man. That's pretty good.
Yes, it is.
Is there a scene in the movie where something happens to you and you're not available and somebody's groceries maybe fall out of the back of their truck while they're loading it up? And it's like...
Then everybody stops and looks.
And they're like, where's Grocery Man?
Yes. You see milk. It's in the slow motion. The milk hits the sidewalk and the milk splatters in slow motion.
Oh, boy.
And everyone stops, like traffic stops, and they all just look at the milk. And they know Grocery Man is injured.
Mama,
we're Grocery Man. Grocery Man, pick up grocery. And I'm wearing my my Grocery Man outfit is like a green cape. But it's the consistency of lettuce.
This is terrible.
No, it's not.
Do you have a symbol?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Is there like a grocery symbol when there's trouble?
Yes, there is. Like, it'll just be a tipped over bag with items falling out.
Oh, wow. Is that on your chest?
No, on my chest is a paper bag with two healthy handles and a smile on the front, which signifies happy groceries inside. Grocery Man will come.
I fucking hate Grocery Man.
Why?
Now.
He's helpful.
He's not helpful.
Yes, he is.
He's so not helpful.
Yes, he is. He flies in a lot of times. Like, somebody will be going to take an item off the shelf that's past the expiration date.
Oh, wow.
And as they go to put it in their cart, all of a sudden, whoosh, flies by and it's out of their hand.
What if there are a bunch of bad grocery things happening at one time?
He just fucking is that quick.
Wow.
I go everywhere.
Take care of everything.
He's just fucking that
And
quick.
they go to put something into the car past the expiration, and I snatches it out of their hand.
Wow.
And
Do you chastise people for leaving their carts, like, across the aisle when you're trying to fucking get through? Yeah. And they're looking for some stupid shit, but they block the whole fucking aisle?
So I'm telling you the climax. There's a scene where there's a guy pushing carts, and he's got like 50 carts, but there's a car coming down there, and he doesn't see the cart guy.
Oh, shit.
And Grocery Man flies in and lands right in front of the car and puts his hand up in the stop motion.
Oh.
And the car stops, and then he waves the carriage guy across the street.
Oh, my God.
What an insignificant hero.
Yeah, it doesn't even
this
sound like you
guy
have a
is.
nemesis. You're just helping people.
His nemesis is probably Iraq, wants to eat all the groceries.
No, my nemesis is expiration dates.
Oh, wow.
And poorly packed grocery bags. That's my nemesis. There are many nemeses of mine, and I must stop them all in all lands.
I don't think this would gross as much as Iron Man 3.
Yes, it would.
Yeah?
I'm putting it head to head. Grocery Man 1. Iron Man stinks.
Against Iron Man 3?
Yes, Grocery Man flies around and helps everyone with their groceries.
Who are you thinking to play Grocery Man for the big movie?
Moi.
You?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
I am Grocery Man.
That's amazing.
Especially with my new physique.
Yeah, I'd go.
Is there a love interest to get the female audience?
Oh, yeah, there should be a love interest.
There's gotta be. Come on.
Yes.
She's the only one who knows your identity?
Grocery Man's got a really weird love interest.
Oh, no. I already know. Go ahead.
No. Her name is Betsy.
Oh, Betsy.
Yes, and she has cerebral palsy.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
What?
Why?
I don't know.
You don't know? I don't know.
Betsy.
Yeah.
I don't know. I read out of improv.
No, I'll tell you why. Because
okay.
That's how. Because he met her because of her cerebral palsy. She was always dropping groceries.
Oh, and that's something Grocery Man hates.
Yeah, so he began and he fell in love with her after he helped her. Like she dropped another can of peaches.
Why peaches?
Every day.
She likes peaches?
She loves peaches because they're just fun to hold with her fucked up hands.
Yeah.
And she dropped the can on the bone of her foot.
Ah.
And she was like, ah. And the Grocery Man flew in.
Saved her.
Yes.
Helped her out.
Yes.
That's nice of Grocery
And then he
Man.
made love to her violently. While she laid on her side.
Grocery man has no ethics.
her hand was propped up stiffly like a praying mantis hand.
Grocery man. It's not against his ethics to use his grocery man status to get laid.
No, what he does is like when a woman he takes his lettuce cape and he covers their face with it and he violently makes love to them.
Violently?
Yes, Betsy with cerebral palsy.
Yeah, his gal.
Yes, she's
That's
52.
His lowest.
She's an older
52?
52, yeah. It's gonna be a hit with all the kids.
This will not fucking gross $10.
You don't think this will be a hit?
No.
You know what happened if it's going to be such a big hit that the headline is going to read Grocery Man, GROSS dash.
Oh, yeah, for the gross.
Like that. Yeah, the big box office gross.
What did the box office gross?
Yeah, Rotten Tomatoes, not in this movie.
Yeah, see? Oh, boy.
How did Grocery Man first find out he had these powers?
When he was a boy. When he was just a baby. His mother was running around, futzing around, and something fell off the shelf.
Yeah.
She was making some baby food, and she screams, "Ah!" Because the baby food's falling, and his little fat baby hand caught it.
Oh.
Grocery Man caught it and held it up like, "Mama!"
And she looked all like,
"Oh my God, you were in the other room. What happened?"
Yeah.
Grocery. That was his first.
His first word was grocery.
His little fat hand. Grocery.
This is the dumbest idea I've ever heard.
It's a fucking hit.
No, it's not a hit.
Yes, it is.
The worst is yet to come. This is O&A's worst of 2013. On the Opie and Anthony channel.
It's the final weekend of the NFL regular season.
Throws to Decker in the end zone. Touchdown, Denver.
Playoff berths, seedings, and home field advantage all get decided this Sunday.
Wilson play fake. Looks for the end zone. Fires. Golden Tate. Does he get in? He does. Touchdown, Seahawks.
Did jolly old St. Nick bring your team a playoff berth or a lump of coal? Hear every home and away broadcast of every NFL game, all the way through Super Bowl 48 on SiriusXM Sports.
You owe the IRS over $10,000 in back taxes, and you simply have no way to pay it off. And the IRS will not stop collection activities until they're paid. What can you do? Relax. 911 Tax Relief has your way out. In fact, you may qualify for one of many programs offered by the IRS, including a little-known program specially designated for people who can't afford to pay. Once you've been qualified and enrolled in this program, the IRS no longer pursues collection activities against you. The calls stop, wage garnishments and levies are eliminated, and you stop making monthly payments. It's that simple. If you owe the IRS $10,000 or more in back taxes, have unfiled tax returns, or experiencing a bank levy or wage garnishment, call 911 Tax Relief now. They are highly rated with the Better Business Bureau, and their expert staff of tax professionals can get you the best possible settlement. Call 1-800-290-6303. 1-800-290-6303. 1-800-290-6303.
If you're overwhelmed by debt and thinking about going to a credit counseling company for help, think again, because the majority of those companies actually work for the credit card companies, and they make the credit card companies a lot of money from people just like you. But there's another way out of debt, and it's not bankruptcy. A way to reduce your debts and save you thousands of dollars. Even better, you can find out how for free by calling 1-800-508-2757. At Freedom Debt Relief, we're not a credit counseling organization. We're not a debt consolidation company. We offer a unique alternative to save you the most money possible to resolve your debt in the shortest amount of time. If you're thinking about a credit counselor, ask yourself this: are they working for you or the credit card companies? Reduce your debts and save thousands of dollars by learning the secrets to settling your debt. For free information, call 1-800-508-2757. That's 1-800-508-2757. 1-800-508-2757.
If you haven't made arrangements to prevent your family from losing their health coverage under Obamacare, then you may be one of millions of people who will find themselves suddenly uninsured in 2014. Even worse, your premiums are skyrocketing under the new rules, or your existing health care coverage is being canceled because of non-compliance with new Obamacare regulations. That's bad, but there is an immediate solution. Call 800-652-6702 and talk to one of our certified counselors to guide you through the maze of your coverage options without website crashes, hassles, and confusion of huge government bureaucracy. BeforeYouInsure.com can get you the straight information of what has to happen to get you and your family covered now. Don't wait until Obamacare causes you to lose your family's health care security. Call 800-652-6702 now. BeforeYouInsure.com. 800-652-6702. Call 800-652-6702 now.
If you want a better body, you change it. Work out, eat right. But what if you want a better brain? You change it with Lumosity.com. Designed by neuroscientists, Lumosity.com's online games give your brain a fun and challenging workout. It only takes a few minutes each day to help improve your memory, attention, speed, and more. So get the brain you've always wanted. Visit Lumosity.com and start training today. That's Lumosity.com.
Opie and Anthony's Worst of 2013 continues right now. Now.
Worst of 2013, Opie and Anthony Show. My name is E-Rock, and we're up to part 3 of the Trace Adkins Penn Jillette saga that's going on here. Now we have Trace Adkins finally in studio. We found some incredible stories about him, so we needed to talk to him. Also joining us is Colin Quinn and Tom Papa, and Trace comes in, talks Celebrity Apprentice, talks about his life, talks about his ice cream, of course, and then some reason Guy Fieri shows up. I don't remember what it was. Anyway, here it is, Trace Adkins.
Opie and Anthony's Worst of 2013. On the Opie and Anthony channel.
Trace Adkins.
Here comes nice Magnolia Bakery treats.
Those are delicious.
Yes. That's not Trace Adkins.
No. Is that the wife that shot him?
That looks like a
Should we not bring that up?
Oh, God damn.
Yeah, right.
Hi, I'm Trace Adkins.
There he is. Trace.
Trace Adkins.
Take a seat over here. Right up. Pull up a mic. We're on the air live. We just do this. Look at there's the voice.
They told me y'all were, so.
Oh, yeah?
Goddamn, Trace Adkins. Let me tell you something. We're really good.
Mitts on him, too. I know. Do you know Colin Quinn?
Stop holding my hand, Quinn. How you doing?
A few people knows.
Good to see you. Back in the day.
Yeah. You guys know each other?
No.
No, but I'm a fan.
You're a fan of Colin Quinn? And Tom Papa to your right.
Hey, Trace.
He's good friends with Jerry Seinfeld. That's his claim. No, I mean,
he's acting with Michael Douglas in a new movie.
In that
the Liberace movie.
The Liberace movie.
That's right.
Oh, yeah, really?
I'll brag for my pal Tom Papa.
Indeed. So,
thank you. You want to think Trace or any of his buddies down there are going to go see that Liberace movie?
Hell no. Hells no.
I'm probably not.
Trace, we had a Penn Jillette in here yesterday.
Oh, yeah?
And he was pitching his ice cream, Apprentice, a celebrity all-star, friggin' amazing Apprentice this season. Yeah. You guys are head-to-head now.
Yeah.
So
much.
now the object is to sell this ice cream.
Yes.
At this point.
Right.
How do you feel you're doing?
I'm doing great. I got a little pint of Penn's ice cream yesterday. Found a booger right on the top. There's a booger right on the top. There's a booger on the top of it. So his ice cream has boogers in it. I'm just telling you.
That could be detrimental to ice cream sales.
At least I tried to disguise mine with macadamia nuts.
So if something falls in there during production, people think it's a macadamia.
Right.
I got you. Good strategy.
But his just has boogers.
But we got to explain to Trace, we're really good friends with Penn Jillette. He does the show a lot. But then we kind of started looking into your history, and we're all in. We're hoping you win this thing.
Penn is sunk.
Because your backstory is way better than Penn Jillette's.
Absolutely. Well, as far as country artists go, you fit that bill that everyone has stereotyped over the years of taking tragedy and turning it around and making, pulling yourself up by the proverbial bootstraps, as they say.
Well, I suppose so. That's why I think I've written one positive love song in my life. And I was commissioned to write that one. And I think that's about it.
You came up as a working guy. You worked at real...
I worked in oil field for 10 years.
Oil field.
I worked offshore on a drilling rig for 6 years, roughneck, worked derricks.
Jesus.
Wow.
So
that's a real job.
That's how I cut my finger off.
Yeah. You apparently we read you cut your finger off.
Yeah, I cut that one off.
It was then
off.
It's permanently at 90 degree angle.
They put it back on, but it's bent like that. The doctor asked me. He said, it's not going to work anymore. I think I can save it, but how do you want it straight? And I said, no. I said, put it in a sus position.
So now you can play.
And I said, at least I can suspend a D or a G, you know. And I said, put it in the sus position. He went, excuse me? I showed him with my other hand. I said, do it like that.
That's having some forethought.
Wow. Well, dude, no, not really, because, I mean, the second that I cut it, that was the first thing I thought, well, there goes my guitar playing, you know. I knew it was pretty much over at that point.
Wow. There's no way he's singing Liberace.
No.
No, it's not. No.
Wait, you worked in those oil rigs that go off the coast and stuff?
Yeah.
Wow.
That's where the offshore ones are, Colin.
Jesus Christ.
yeah. Oh, no, I hung you out to dry there. I'm sorry, Colin. I didn't mean to. I told Colin I'd be nice to him when another guest was in.
And by the way, as Bobby Kelly pointed out to me, it was always funny to me when it was Voss or Bobby Kelly. Then it was me. Then I was like, oh, this is not funny at all.
That's true.
Man, that thing you and Seinfeld did a while back was brilliant.
Oh, thanks.
That was absolutely brilliant.
The one-man show?
That was brilliant.
He's got a new one that we saw last night that was great.
Great.
I'll bust it out.
I want to.
Yeah, it's great.
I'm all over it. I'm in.
He does do a great thing. What are your
Barrow Street Theater?
What are your? I could probably guess, but your political affiliations as far as that things that are going on in the news these days. The what I say is the dismantling of the Constitution. Do you get involved in much of that?
Well, I don't get involved in it. You know, I don't. And people know that too. They come to my shows and they're not going to get beat over the head with any.
That's good.
I don't do that, and I never have. And I, you know what? And I don't like people that do. Mm-hmm. But at least you know some of the ones that do it, they're right up front with it, and you know that going in that you're going to get that. I don't like to be ambushed by somebody.
Right.
But anyway, I'm a pretty conservative guy, sure. You know, and what's going on right now, you know, I believe that when the government starts using agencies to persecute people that they have political and philosophical differences with, that's tyranny, my friend.
Thank you. Absolutely. God damn, I got to agree. And with that fucking voice saying it like that?
Yep.
That means business.
It makes you believe.
I agree.
Okay.
God, it's so nice. It's so refreshing to see somebody in the business that we call show.
Right.
Well, I'm sure you heard something similar to that from Penn yesterday.
Well, yeah, a little bit. Penn again also doesn't really put himself out there politically that much. Yeah, he is a libertarian and an atheist.
He's sort of a libertarian.
Yeah.
He's a quasi-libertarian.
And a libertarian is just a Republican that smokes dope.
It's true. That's really true.
Do you go shooting and stuff?
Yeah, if there's something needs shooting.
No, very good. Yeah. Do you, I mean, I enjoy a little gunfire. But I go to the range. You know, there's not much going on. Well, I do appreciate my Second Amendment right.
I've got a lot of guns. I got a lot of guns.
Yeah.
As many guns as he does.
I got a lot. It's very difficult in New York too.
Predator drones.
Well, I don't have a Predator drone.
I want one of those. I want a drone, man.
Well, no, I got a pretty big one with cameras on it and stuff. I could send it up autonomously to patrol the neighborhood.
Awesome. That's great.
I monitored some people getting a pizza delivery the other day. It was very exciting, very compelling video I got from that one. But no, I really do. And in New York, it's very difficult, as you probably know, to even say that you own guns. But no, I love it. I picked up a Barrett 50 cal.
Man, they make those just right down the road from where I live in Murfreesboro, Tennessee.
Oh, isn't that fantastic?
Yeah.
You ever fire one of those?
I have.
A lot of fun.
I don't have one yet. I'm about to get one.
Yeah.
I just got a Desert Eagle 50 caliber.
I got one of those too.
Oh, wow.
What a treat. You take that down to the indoor range and fire.
They won't. At my indoor range, they won't let me shoot it.
They won't?
No.
Over here in Nassau, they let me. But you watch everybody from all the other slots, they peek their head around like, what the hell
somebody's got a cannon.
Is he firing there?
You know, when
it's a 50 caliber pistol.
Yeah.
It's the Arnold Schwarzenegger one from that.
From
the guy that I got it from, you know, he said, dude, don't ever shoot anybody in your house with this.
It's not the most practical
Wait till they go outside because it will make a mess.
It's not the most practical gun to have, but it is a lot of fun.
Yeah, I'm not worried about the killing. I'm worried about the cleanup.
The mess. You shoot a melon with that thing, and it just explodes.
Yeah.
It's fantastic.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's fun to shoot.
Yeah, it is.
Is it heavy?
It's
heavy.
Yeah,
very. You put a full magazine in there because the shells are really, really big.
Really big.
You could bludgeon. So you can do some damage with just beating someone.
Yeah, you don't have to shoot anybody.
You don't have to shoot the damn thing.
We got to ask you, man. Speaking of shooting, when we learned about you yesterday, you got shot in the heart.
Yeah.
Jesus. Holy fuck.
How'd that happen?
The stories are insane.
Really mad woman.
Wow. Really?
Yeah.
You know, and she had the pistol, and it was. I learned a very good life lesson from that. I held my hand out like this, and I said, "Give me that pistol, or I'm going to take it away from you and beat your goddamn brains out with it."
Oh.
And she stuck it under my arm and pulled the trigger. The bullet went in here and came out here.
Wow.
I mean, it went
straight across the chest cavity.
Went through both of my lungs.
Did you think that was it? Was it right in your chest?
You know, right when something like that happens, you just, you don't think. I just remember thinking that it was brand new Berber carpet, and I thought, if I bleed on this carpet, she's going to shoot me again. So I went to a room that had tile floor and laid down there to die.
It's amazing what you think.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
How close were you to dying?
Huh?
How close were you?
I don't know. They life flighted me to the trauma center at Vanderbilt University Medical Center. They saved my life. It was. Had it not been for that trauma center there, I wouldn't be here.
Did she call 911?
She did. Yeah, she did.
That's
and he never pressed charges.
Well, I got a good clean divorce out of the deal.
Wow. Now we understand.
After my divorce, I would rather have been shot, I think. It would have been less painful.
Now we understand.
Financially viable.
Because we're like, how do you not press charges? Well, he answered that question.
That is a good...
It was cheaper.
That's a good chip to bring into the courtroom with you.
Well,
and by the way...
Right. Let's not forget.
Yeah.
Wow.
No, it didn't go to court.
Yeah.
Wow.
That is something.
You must have really pissed her off.
Yeah, I did. I really did.
Tom's taking her side. I love it. It's like, hey, Trace, what'd you do?
Right.
Trace, I'd be remiss if I said,
man,
just enjoy
my
a
body
muffin
is
from
covered
Magnolia.
with scars, and I deserved every one of them.
Every one of them,
I'm not going to sit here and try to say anything.
An oil rig accident is rarely just, hey, someone got a Band-Aid over there. It usually ends up being pretty...
Yeah, I got a scar here. I busted my ribs, and, my elbows I've had to operate on because jacking the pipe in the derrick, and I wore my elbows out. And so I'm all used up, but,
Was that good money at the time?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Good money. Yeah. Better than what I make now. I make hundreds of dollars a year now.
Fuck, man.
Oh, damn.
Were you playing music the whole time you were out there, or did that come up later?
No, I was playing guitar and trying to write stuff when I was out there. Yeah, I started. My old man got me a guitar when I was 10. I don't really know why he did it. He didn't play, so that's when I started.
Oh wow!
And what was the big break there that got you off the rig?
My second wife wanted to move far away from my first wife because they didn't get along at all.
Yeah.
So we moved, and she said, "Let's move. I can't stand her." And I was like, "Okay, well, I don't really like her that much either. Where you want to go?" And I said, "Let's just go to Nashville." I said, I like to sing and play, and maybe I can make something happen." So,
were you knocking around the clubs over there in Nashville?
Yeah, I played clubs there for about 3 years.
They got a lot of bars.
I was working construction and playing. You got to have a day gig in Nashville too.
Yeah.
And you just kind of play clubs in the same way until someone notices. And
yeah, I played the club circuit in Texas for about 5 years, in Texas, the Southwest, Texas, New Mexico, Oklahoma. I played that circuit for 5 years.
Did you enjoy it?
In the late 80s.
Was it fun?
Yeah, I did. I really did enjoy it. And it finally got to a point where I faced myself in the mirror one morning and said, "You know what? 5 years ago, I wouldn't even have hung out with somebody like you because I'd gotten really strung out, and it was, I had to get away from it, go back to the oil field to save my life."
Wow, really?
Wow.
Damn.
Too much partying.
That's some perspective.
That's what strung out means.
Yeah.
For you from the Liberace movie. Which one of you Nancy's doesn't like maple in my ice cream anyway?
Oh, boy, I don't know. Who said that? Sam, was that
Somebody
you?
said.
Oh, Sam saying he doesn't like maple.
Yeah, I don't know who said that, Trace. That would be crazy to say in front of you.
We just assumed with everything you have going on in your life, you were probably head of the maple producers coalition or something.
Hey, let me write that down.
Yeah, write that down.
We're all big fans of Maple, right, Ann?
Yeah.
We love this is where it starts. Now stop. Trace, you're an oil rig guy, a badass, a bar fighter. How the hell did you end up with Maple Macadamia Mashup? We're putting a stop to it tonight.
Okay.
We're putting a stop to it.
Let me tell you where I'm at in my life right now, man.
Yes.
I have prostitutes coming up to me going, dude, the shit you're doing for money is just... How can you live with yourself? And I don't disagree with them. I have no pride anymore.
You know what, though?
I'm just like Quinn. We sold our dignity a long time ago, and I sold mine cheap. I don't know about him.
I gotta say though, the All-Star Apprentice ice cream here from Trace, the Maple Macadamia Mashup. Proceeds going to the Red Cross, the American Red Cross.
Right.
See, that's pretty goddamn good right there. Yeah. You can't totally say you sold out. And then also your Wounded Warrior Project work is amazing.
Well, that's been a privilege.
Absolutely, right?
You know, the association with them has just been just something that has just been a humbling experience for me. I've been doing that for a few years now, and just a great organization.
We hope you win Celebrity Apprentice.
I do too.
You just told Penn that yesterday.
No, I don't even know. No, I said it after we looked at his backstory that we have to go with this guy. I did say that. I changed my opinion, even though he's a really good friend of ours. But how do you not root for a guy like this?
Penn's a really good friend of mine too, man.
Yeah, but Penn has a sex dungeon. That's all he's got going for him.
How is the Midwest going to appreciate a magician with a sex dungeon?
Right, we're going all-American with this one.
I wonder what bars they go to when you work in the oil rigs. Don't you guys have like a group of bars you go and you get into a little flack with the local,
Didn't you see Armageddon? What's wrong with you?
No, I didn't.
Of course they do. You didn't see Armageddon?
No.
Bunch of roughnecks out there in space?
I don't like those kind of movies.
Did you watch that, Trace, and just go, get out of here? I could have done that. I could have done that.
No, it was one of the most ridiculous movies.
We got Guy Fieri outside, too, so I don't know what to do.
I'm stepping aside. I'll sit on the
couch. I saw him. I saw him the other day.
Oh, my God.
What are you guys doing?
Sharon,
Colin, you can't do that.
I'm sitting right here.
Look, that's Fieri's manager. That's a big, look how big that is.
That is a big son of a bitch.
He might be taller than you, Trace.
He is tall. I met him yesterday. He's taller than me.
Here's Guy Fieri.
Guy Fieri, rock and roll, AC/DC.
Yeah.
For those about to rock, right on his fucking chest, baby. What's up, Guy?
Yeah.
See you, buddy. You know Trace?
I just met him the other day. God, is he tall?
Yeah, he's tall.
Your manager.
Yeah, your manager's pretty goddamn tall.
But he's not rocking a cowboy hat and boots.
Yeah, true.
He's in Nikes and a golf shirt.
Yeah.
No, I saw him. We met the other day, and what a great guy. And you hit the tour, man. You've been all over.
Well, you know, that's what they make you do when you have a new album come out. They make you go dance for Granny.
The girls were going nuts at that show the other day.
I can imagine.
I'm like, hey, I'm here. I'm cooking. I'm making some food.
You were cooking at one of his shows?
I should have been cooking at one of his shows. It would have been. We were doing
one of the morning shows.
Oh, okay.
We had a good time. So we were standing out there grilling and talking about food and the whole thing. And he's from Louisiana.
Knives. We were talking about knives.
We were talking about knives.
You got to respect the guy that's got his own line of cutlery.
Yeah. We were just looking at that. Knuckle sandwich knives.
Yeah,
that's all right.
Crazy.
What a great name.
Flames on them. Big sharp blade.
Right, Kyle? Great name for his knives.
Yes, indeed. Guy, do you remember we met? Austin, Texas.
Really? Colin Quinn? Colin makes a face like, nah.
You recognize me.
Austin, Texas.
He's so proud of himself that he remembered something.
Really
Did you see that? That look on his face. That was awesome. He had a senior moment. He was like, I remembered something.
Come on. I know exactly. We're in the Magnolia Bakery treats, Guy. CQ. Who else?
Wait, nice. You also switched spots with Tom Papa.
Yeah, Tom. I think Tom felt a little like,
Tom should be on the couch. Quite frankly.
No, I was like, Colin Quinn is to be up here. But Guy and I go way back also.
I want an expert opinion.
Tom, will you
try some of that
up
ice
here,
cream,
man?
I don't care if y'all try it. I want him to try it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, Guy, try the maple.
He's the expert.
What is this called? Moonshine mashup? See, I tell you, if there would have been a little moonshine in this, I think these are great.
Well, we know.
Yo, the Mad Cuban's in here, too.
No, you're an alcoholic.
Mad Cuban.
We love him.
Crazy.
You were the one that introduced us to him, and now he does our show.
Mapley. It has a butterscotchy taste to it.
It's very good.
That is good. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Hope you should try something.
Shut the front door.
What's all Guy?
And I just thought, Penn, he did, he went way out there and mixed vanilla and chocolate.
Did you just call him out on that?
Yeah, I think so.
Just call him out.
I did a maple macadamia, which my young lady, they called her an ice cream wizard. She said that as far as she knew, that hadn't been done. So.
Well, I'll tell you, I had Penn's yesterday. And he's got salt in his. He's got a sea salt.
Got a little sea salt in it.
Salt and the counterbalance to the sugar. I mean, it really plays nicely. And he had big chunks of chocolate in it, kind of a bittersweet chocolate. But I'm not a huge chocolate guy.
Oh.
This right here reminds me of like pralines and cream. That macadamia nut survives in there. A lot of time the nuts kind of get, they kind of get crushed and they're a little soft and they don't have any texture. This has great texture. It's not overly sweet. You think maple, and I'm like, oh boy, someone's going to go crazy with the Mrs. Butterworth. But this got a good balance, man.
She kept coming to me and I would say, come on, give me some more maple. And she kept cranking up the maple intensity. I thought I may have gone a little too far with it. You think it's all right? It's almost too much.
Can you ship this to people's houses? I mean, or can you only buy Dwayne Reed
and Walgreens? Yeah.
Walgreens, Dwayne Reed.
Is it only in New York they carry it?
No, it's everywhere.
Everywhere.
I'm nationwide, dude. What's
national, right?
Nationwide.
Oh yeah.
Nationwide.
God damn, is that a great song?
Tell us about the new album that's coming out.
I got a new album out. It's called Love Will, and it's just nothing but love songs. I've never done that before. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Love Will. ... Huh? There you go. Thank you, Guy.
Yeah, man.
Guy knows.
Did you do that?
The first time I'd ever done that.
We just started playing your songs yesterday, and
I didn't set out to do it really. I thought I had the album done in August, and then this Apprentice thing came up, and I hoarded out and went and did that. So I couldn't come out in the fall with the album like I thought I was going to. So we had to delay the release of it. And in the meantime, I came up with a few more songs and I recorded them, and then I realized that I had 11 love songs. I had about 18, 19 songs cut, and I thought, wow, 11 of these are love songs, so I'm just going to put out an album of love songs. But it's not like a bread album. I mean, don't think that it's that, because you got to keep in mind, I'm the guy that thinks Badonkadonk is a love song.
Right,
so,
yes.
So, but I will say this album is a deal closer. If you've got, and she's not cooperating and spend an evening with her, put this album on and close the deal.
Sounds like Fast Times at Ridgemount
High. Or let her go.
Yeah. It must have been somebody's baby. Jennifer Jason Leigh's getting plowed again. Every time that goddamn song came on. So what did anything change in your life where you're like, I love songs, let me jot a few of these down? Or
no, I don't, not consciously. I don't, but maybe there's something going on. I think I don't want to get all into that stuff, man, but I suppose there's a time in a man's life when he starts staring mortality in the face and, and you start realizing.
What was that for you, like 10, based on your bio? Holy shit.
No, I always thought I was indestructible. Now I kind of know that I'm not. So
yeah, that kind of sucks.
Getting shot in the heart does that to a man.
Yeah, man. Who said that? Oh, the couch.
Oh, my
Tom.
Poor Tom. I can't even see him. He's at the kid table.
I couldn't stand to see Colin Quinn after watching his show last night sitting on the couch.
I couldn't stand to see Colin.
I can't have the legend be on the couch.
You should have seen when Mark Cuban and Bill Burr was in here. I was sitting on that couch. It was ridiculous.
You would be just being pounded. That was terrible. And
now you're just name dropping Mark Cuban. Wow.
If I had a fucking Desert Eagle that day, there'd be no Mark Cuban.
Wow, damn.
Opie or Bill Burr.
And of course, Guy Fieri, you have a book with like the longest title ever. What is that?
Listen,
do I have to read all the signs?
No, don't read all the signs.
Oh, it's New York Times best-selling author Guy Fieri.
Let's leave it at that.
That's the first sign. Then it goes to the next one.
Diners, drive-ins, dives, the funky finds in Flavortown, America's classic joints, and killer comfort food includes behind-the-scenes stories and jocularities from the Triple D crew and restaurant owners.
Cut me, Mick. Cut me.
Wow.
Cut me, Mick.
Next time, I swear.
That is.
Listen, I don't know about these publishers.
Just put it in a search engine.
Publishers, yeah, exactly. That's exactly what it is. Get every tagline, every phrase you can. What might be associated with it?
But another book, Guy, man.
I'll tell you what it is.
How many is this?
This is my my 4th book, but my 3rd Diners book, and we've done like 600 locations on Triple D. And so people ask, like, how do we find the places and get us a map and do this? So we just eventually, this is like 2 years later for the 3rd book. So
you could literally take a little road trip, and stop in at some of these joints?
In the back of it, it gives you the address and the website and all the,
nice.
We have people that are traveling. I run into folks when I'm out there doing the show that have done like 300, 400 locations.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, what do you...
Wow.
They've got like RV, they're doing more locations than I am. And then they're bringing me portfolios of other places I should try. I'm like, no, get ahead of the wave. Just let me go at my own...
Hey, we're doing this fall. We're taking a bus trip, a tour bus from New York, down to where we ended
Branson, Missouri,
but
Nashville.
We're going through Branson.
That's
because
right.
we have to check out, even though I think Yakov's not going to be there. But check out the Barry Williams 70s song Explosion Extravaganza.
It's a long story.
Was there a Yakov Smirnoff reference in there?
I think Yakov...
Well, that's why we're going.
Seriously, did I just hear Yakov Smirnoff?
Yakov.
That's why we're going. He's got a diner
in Vegas when I was in college.
Trace is just shaking his head.
So you want
Hey,
Trace
guy, I want to
tonight?
ask you something.
Yes, sir.
The magazines on the airplanes, and they've got the list of the 10 best steakhouses in America.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
okay.
I know,
But those people pay. Do these people pay you to be in this book? Ooh.
No, but geez, you started getting WWF on me. You started pushing me into this. Let me ask you a question.
Listen to me, brother.
I'm going to break it down. No. Did you see how he turned around? I'm like, no, yes, maybe. I don't know. I don't think.
I kind of like seeing somebody fucking alpha male in your ass.
I'm telling you, just because you saw me start to serve the ice
finger
cream.
right in his face. He's like, let me ask you something.
Yeah. Hey.
Suspended.
He turned around.
Right in your
Man,
face.
I'll suss you. I hooked this suss in your nose, and you're in deep trouble, my friend.
No, we don't take any.
I'll suss hook you, man.
We don't take any bribes, as far as you
That's
know.
some new good shit, Quinn. I never even thought of that. I'm gonna sus hook you, boy.
Who doesn't love Trace Adkins?
All I know is he's got his pinky
Gangs of
curled
New
up
York
like he's going to
fish
gaff
hook,
somebody in the nose with it. I might have missed that piece.
Yeah.
We're going with Trace to win Celebrity Apprentice.
I might have to.
And Penn Gillette's a friend of ours.
I don't know. Boy, we are really
Tell me about this road trip, by the way. I want to hear about this.
I don't know. We're just jumping on a bus.
So we're going to be stopping at a few places. You know anywhere? Where's a good place along the way? Give us an example.
I
Where
will
should we
set
go?
up. You guys just give me the itinerary. I will set up the
nice.
feeding zones. And we'll weigh you at the beginning of the event.
Like McCluskey at
and
his
then
dinner
we'll
with
weigh you
Michael.
at Branson. we'll put 3 of those Branson, Missouri buffets under your belt.
Nice. Do you know, I hear Yakov's place, at Yakov's Dinner Adventure, what happens is he gives you a real metal tray that has a magnet on the back, and it sticks on the seat, because when you watch Yakov's Dinner Theater, it's in movie theater seats. You're literally sitting in movie theater seats. So they have magnets on the arm. You click your metal tray, but don't get discouraged. Genuine linen napkins, real silverware.
No, you get a spork. I know you get a spork.
This is what they actually pitch
They're
on the
advertising
website.
this shit.
That they have real linen napkins, real silverware, and a chicken cordon bleu.
Ooh.
Which I'm sure is just being pumped out of there like the chocolate on that Lucy conveyor belt.
Yeah. They're going old school with that.
Yeah.
What's for dessert? Cherry's Jubilee.
Cherry's Jubilee.
Right. I like the baked Alaska.
We're very excited about that.
So how long will the trip take?
A week.
About a week. We're just
We're
going to
do
fly
Memphis,
back.
Nashville.
Oh, we got some
Austin.
good. I got some good food.
We're going to
all of
Austin.
them. I got Austin, great food. Memphis, great food.
Yeah.
Nashville, great food. I got a barbecue joint right outside of Nashville.
Can we just walk in and go, Guy Fieri sent us rock and roll? Yeah.
And we're going to try
do.
to set it up to that degree.
Leg kicks and shit.
No, this will be good stuff. How many people in your crew? And what's your posse going to look like?
man.
You're like Winnebago? Is this going to be like Rubber Ducky Convoy?
Not including the broads that we're going to get on the bus. The broads. Oh, boy. Yeah,
Because you know they're
asleep by fucking 9:30 at night.
The posse didn't look like, you ever see that scene they stop at the gas station and one flew over the Cooper's nest?
That's about right. Is it going to look like Convoy, with all these dilapidated rigs behind you?
Yeah.
It's going to be pretty
People
shitty.
flashing you when they
I'm
drive by in the
hoping to
bus.
get maybe a couple of CBs so we could talk to each other.
That'd be nice.
Yeah.
Going old
CBs
school.
would be a nice touch.
Yeah, buddy. I was the
Are you
wrangler.
going to bring the hardware?
That's right. What?
You going to bring the hardware?
I don't think I could bring my piece.
Why not?
You cross state lines, everything's fucked up.
It's not Smokey and the Bandit.
You can't do that.
I had one on the bus one time. I forgot about it. It was in my nightstand by my bed, and then we crossed the border going into Canada, and they put me in jail.
Oh, they did lock you up?
Yeah, they locked me up for 6 hours. You know, they locked me up for about 6 hours.
How do they come on and handcuff you is what I want to know.
No shit.
Well,
Whose job is that? Get on there and get him.
I copped to it immediately because it was like border crossing trainee day, and so they were just like going through everything.
Oh, man.
So I immediately said, okay, wait, I forgot about something, and then I told them where it was, and then they just...
Shouldn't they take things like that into consideration and know that it's like, look, it's Trace Adkins. He's not going to fucking be blasting off in Canada with this gun. It was an honest mistake, you know, as opposed to somebody you know is trying to commit some kind of real crime now.
Right. It was weird. And then when they gave me my pistol, it was a little .380 automatic, wasn't a big deal, but they handed it back to me, and they had completely disassembled it, so it was just all in pieces.
Kept souvenir
parts.
I
had to walk back across the border and mail it home. They wouldn't let me drive back across.
Wow. So now do you have a weapons charge on you in Canada or something?
No, but that's why they really got mad, because I had a weapons charge here. And
oh boy!
I like the fact that every question Trace answers is like another story.
Really? Just leads to another whole Pandora's box.
I love it, man.
We were shipping the Camaro we used for Triple D across the border, and I just been at was at Kid Rock's place doing a shoot for Triple D.
God!
And we loaded it up. We loaded it up. You don't like the beer? Or you don't like rock?
They found guns and dope and women in the trunk of the car.
So we loaded up. He makes this great beer. And we had it on the show, and I wanted to take some back to California, so I threw it in the trunk of my Camaro. Well, I just happened to forget the Camaro was on its way to Canada, so I get a call from this driver stressing out. There's beer in the back of your car. Where the hell did that come from?
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, but they let it go. They let the car come into Canada, cruise around with the 10 cases, and cruise back out.
Oh, okay. Did they know?
No weapons charge.
No weapons. Yeah, you gotta watch that. I hate the fact that you go from one state to another, and your gun's good here. It's not good here. You're responsible, and we trust you, and you went through all the hoops here. Like in New York, you got to go through so much. I should be able to cover every goddamn state in the union, but I can't drive across Jersey. Unless it's in a locked box, separate from the ammo. You're not stopping until you get to Pennsylvania. Shit like that, which is really stupid, because then if someone steals the car, instead of the gun being on you where you have possession of it and know where it is and it's not going to get in anyone else's hands, now someone's got your gun and your car. The laws make no sense. They punish the law-abiding citizen, do nothing to make anyone safer.
Where is this coming from? I've never heard you talk like this before.
Exactly, Carl. Do you know a New Yorker just got arrested? A New Yorker just got arrested because of the new law that only allows 7 rounds in your magazine. And he had 10, because he had a 10-round mag.
Right.
And he got pulled over. He had the pistol on his seat, a Stady, pulled him over. And looked, saw the gun. The guy says, yes, I completely legal. I got this. The trooper checked the magazine, found that there were, 3 more too many bullets, or 2. I think it was a 9-round mag that he had, so it was only 2 extra bullets, and arrested him. And now the guy's got a weapons charge on him because of that. How did that make anyone any safer? How did that law just make New York a safer place to live because a guy that legally owns a gun, has all the permit, had 2 bullets too many in his magazine? The laws are ridiculous.
Talk to your boy Cuomo.
Yeah, well, he's
one of your people.
The gun charge I had was a similar kind of thing. I wasn't doing anything illegal.
How did it?
I had a pistol, and it was in
my boot
pocket of the door of my truck. And at the time, I didn't have a carry permit. But anyway, so the pistol was there in the door, and it was loaded, of course, and I got pulled over for something else, and the guy looks and he goes, is that gun loaded? And I said, is your gun loaded? Yeah, it's loaded.
I carried it as a paperweight.
There are 2 useless things in this world, a dull knife and an empty gun,
Love it.
So he said assume the position and took me directly to jail. But that's my gun charge. I mean, I didn't like
What state was that?
What state was that?
That was Tennessee.
Tennessee. Wow. I think
now I have a carry permit. Tennessee,
in Tennessee.
So they're all cool with it.
If you hook up like fucking Ted Nugent, they like deputize him, and he could carry anywhere in the country.
A bazooka.
You got to get that.
I like the fact that Trace doesn't think he's getting arrested. He's like, hey, officer, there's 2 useless things in this world: a dull knife and an unloaded gun. Instead of going, it's loaded, sir, but I'm on my way. Why did you tell him, hey, fuck you, you're not going to do nothing about it. It's loaded.
No, he did. He asked me, he said, is that gun loaded, sir? And I said, hell, is your gun loaded? I mean, come on, man. Yeah, it's loaded.
Absolutely.
God.
Why wouldn't you have it loaded?
6 steps out of the
truck.
truck.
I look like I'm in a Liberace movie?
Hey. I got caught stealing bubble gum once. And they put me in the back, and my dad had to come get me.
Wow, that is frightening.
Hard time.
Trace has lived the life here, man. The whole the work ethic, the getting hurt on a real man's job,
right?
The country music star, weapons charges. Jesus Christ, it's fantastic.
How are we going to tell Penn Jillette that we're not rooting for him anymore?
I know.
Should we call him?
Told him.
I'm all in with Trace now, and this is fantastic.
Yeah, look, Ant's trying the ice cream.
Now it's a little mushy.
See, it's wonderful.
Oh, that's good.
We probably should take a break.
You know what?
Get Trace.
I got to go anyway.
This would be good on waffles. This would be great on waffles.
I got to go to Atlantic City and hang out with my peeps.
Atlantic City, where do you stay when you go there?
I don't stay anywhere there. I go there and
in and out.
I go there and they give me money and I leave.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I got to go do a show tonight at Caesars there.
Caesars in AC.
Can we play one of your new songs?
That'd be cool. I didn't come over here. Just
we're going to do it though.
He throws a smackdown. No matter what he says, you're that close from getting punched in the face.
He is a very intimidating guy.
It's authentic.
Say no to a woman or watch the world end.
Say no to a woman.
All right, we're going to do that for
Watch the World Ends, a really sappy love song I did with Colby Calais.
Yeah.
It's beautiful, but it's not good for this show. I don't think
Nothing beautiful is good for this show.
I don't know if any of the songs on this album are good for this show. You should go back and do something off one of my other albums. Whoop a man's ass or something like that.
We played Arlington yesterday.
Oh, did you?
That's a tearjerker. What the fuck?
A lot of people commented that they were bawling.
Yeah, that's a tearjerker, that song. And we played another one. What was the other one yesterday?
Honky Tonk Badonky Donk.
No, we played that. But
of course.
Well, that's a love song. That's pretty sensitive.
Of course it is.
No, the one,
especially when the Moneymaker line comes by.
It really brings a tear.
E-Rock, what was the third one we played?
As a father of 5 daughters, that one really.
Oh, shit.
You got 5 daughters?
Yeah.
Wow. Good luck with that.
Yeah, I've had people say, well, why you have 5 daughters? Because I wanted to have one son. And after the 5th one, I didn't even leave the hospital. I just walked down there. I said, dude, you got to do something about this, man.
That's it, huh?
That was it.
Man.
Wow.
How old are they? How old are the girls?
28, 24, 15, 11, and 8.
All right, so you've had to deal with guys coming
all
over the
of
house.
it. Yeah.
How does that for a dad?
I've never had a problem with it. Some of my likes.
Of course, you're 6'4".
Yeah. Hello.
Yeah. Man, that would suck.
What
Man,
part?
you meet a girl, you liking her and stuff, and it's like, oh, let me introduce you to my dad. Oh, yeah, oh yeah. By the way, my dad's Trace Adkins. You're like, oh my
he
God,
doesn't
he's
put up
giant.
with shit.
Yeah.
He wants to wrestle you in the backyard.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Just don't fucking.
All right, we gotta get
stay
Trace
away
out
from
of
his
here.
pinky. He'll put it in your nose.
Don't let him sus hook you.
Oh my God, King, he's going for the sus hook.
That's going to be my wrestling go-to move, man. I'm going to do some WWE, man.
There it is.
There you go.
Go to the sus hook.
Trace, thanks so much for coming
Absolutely.
in. What a
Hey,
pleasure,
it was a pleasure to meet you guys.
It's a lot of fun.
I've been a fan for a long time.
It's
good to
great,
finally
man.
meet
Thanks,
you.
man.
And Colin Quinn, wow.
Colin.
Thank you.
Liberace.
Liberace in the
Couch
corner.
there.
Tom
Yeah,
Papa. Guy Fieri.
The worst is yet to come. This is O&A's worst of 2013. On the Opie and Anthony channel.
Hey, this is Robert Kelly, and I'm promoting Friends of the Show. What is it?
Friends of the Show.
Ugh, I'm not a friend of anybody here. But anyways, let's lie to the people and tell them what they want to hear. So I'm doing Friends of the Show, and this weekend it's all about me. Robert Kelly's You Know What, Dude? Podcast.
Heard them for years as regular guests of the Opie and Anthony Show. Now, hear them do their own thing. This week, Bob Kelly's You Know What, Dude? Friends of the Show. Starting today at 11 a.m. Eastern, 8 Pacific on the Opie and Anthony channel.
The SiriusXM Town Hall with the cast of Downton Abbey. We are so excited about next season.
Join editor of Entertainment Weekly, Jess Cagle, with the aristocrats and servants of Downton Abbey, a show that took the world by storm.
All the characters have evolved.
He doesn't belong upstairs and he doesn't belong downstairs. No one disrespects a gay butler and gets away with it.
Me neither.
Downton Abbey, a SiriusXM Town Hall.
You're always hoping that it's going to have that Downton flavor, and they always do.
Throughout the weekend on Entertainment Weekly Radio, SiriusXM 105, or listen on the SiriusXM app.
This is four-time NBA champion and men's health advocate John Sally. Prostate cancer continues to be one of the leading killers of men over the age of 50. I've seen many relatives, friends, teammates, and coaches fall victim to this disease. Taking Vermax Prostate Formula is an all-natural way to promote healthy prostate function and urinary flow. You can find Vermax Prostate Formula at Walgreens, Rite Aid, or you can just visit at VermaxInfo.com. That's VermaxInfo.com.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Thinking of going to New York City and doing some holiday shopping? I'm Bob Diener, president of GetARoom.com, and I've negotiated some great deals for you. The upscale Bedford Hotel on the east side from $157 a night for huge rooms. Rates from $119 a night at the newly renovated Skyline Hotel on the west side. Rates from $90 a night at the famous Hotel Pennsylvania, and rates at the charming Boutique Hotel in the middle of Times Square, the Washington Jefferson, from $127 a night. GetARoom.com.
One Little Joint Supplement. You know this powerful little pill is great for your joints. It even has powerful benefits to help increase your mobility and flexibility. But the joint supplements of today are sadly incomplete because they don't give you the joint relief you're looking for. Until now. Introducing the complimentary 2-week sample of Instaflex, our most powerful joint formula ever. It's the #1 selling joint supplement at GNC. The only thing our complimentary sample of Instaflex is missing is the price. Because right now, we're offering adults a complimentary 2-week sample as part of a nationwide giveaway. Call and claim your sample today. 1-800-451-4810. Instaflex provides powerful, effective joint relief for your knees, hands, even your hips. Prove it to yourself by calling now for your complimentary sample. Instaflex is available at GNC, Walgreens, and Vitamin Shop. But you can only get your complimentary 2-week sample by calling 1-800-451-4810. Call now for your 2-week Instaflex sample. 1-800-451-4810.
Welcome to Blake Line, the completely real and legally binding relationship advice show. I'm your host, NBA superstar and licensed relationship expert Blake Griffin. Let's take our first call.
Hi, Blake. This guy, asked me out. Could he be the one?
Whoa, slow down. How do you know he's the one before you date him? I say try before you buy. Just like the smartest, most beautiful way to rent and buy video games. Gamefly.com, where you can play all the latest video games before you buy them.
Great idea. I'll try Gamefly.
Next call.
My girlfriend says I need to visit more often.
Oh, that's rough. When was the last time she visited you? Because Gamefly.com ships video games straight to your door. There's no late fees, and you can cancel anytime. Your girlfriend can't do that.
Oh, Gamefly sounds great.
All right. Go to Gamefly.com now. Click the controller, enter radio for a free 30-day trial.
Thanks, Blake. I'll get Gamefly.
Nothing's better than true love. Go to Gamefly.com now and sign up to play all the newest PlayStation 4 and Xbox One games. That's Gamefly.com.
Have you heard about Astroglide brand personal lubricants? If you're a guy, you'll be scoring big time with the ladies by bringing Astroglide liquid or natural into play. And for the ladies, Astroglide X allows you to bring the fun to the water. Want to find out how Astroglide can heighten the pleasure for both of you? Then visit astroglide.com/radio to get a free sample discreetly mailed to you. Come on, don't be shy. It's just lube. That's astroglide.com/radio for your free sample.
Opie and Anthony's worst of 2013 continues right now.
That it is. My name is E-Rock. Thank you for listening to the worst of 2013 for the Opie and Anthony Show. I hope you're enjoying it. If not, I don't know what the hell I can tell you. We'll see if 2014 brings along something better. In this segment here, we welcome Courtney Love to the show. Courtney has not been on the show to my recollection, but she came in. Jim Florentine was also in studio. We talked to her about, we didn't really know what to expect with Courtney Love coming in studio. But of course, we're going to talk to her about Kurt Cobain and Nirvana and Dave Grohl and all those things that she's been dealing with. But she also talks a little bit about Anthony Kiedis, and we try to get to the bottom of this rumor that she might be hosting American Idol. Let's find out.
O&A's worst of 2013.
What do you think of Amanda Bynes? You tweeted her recently.
Oh, yeah, that thing.
That thing.
I think she likes the word ugly a lot.
Yeah, she uses that for everybody.
It's like, what's that about?
Listen, when I was 14, I was so bloody ugly, and I thought I was Kate Moss. I chased this guy named Mark Rennie, who was the hottest photographer in Portland around, convinced him, I got to show you guys these pictures, they're so ugly. You know, I had this big schnoz, and I had like blusher on like this, and I'm wearing white gloves and black and white thing, and I'm like this, like making new wave faces.
Oh, nice.
And, like, voguing. And I am so fucking homely, and I think and a gap in my teeth, and I thought I was the hottest thing in the world, and I was 180 pounds.
Wow.
So if someone calls me ugly, it sort of rolls off my back because, like, it's not about looks, it's about attitude. I mean, you get laid on attitude. That's But
didn't you think that was kind of shitty? Because you kind of like, you didn't say anything bad to her.
No, what I said back to her is you misunderstood me. And
well, your tweet was "Get it together, dude." I think.
Yeah,
right?
the first was tweet
Something
was
like that.
"Get it together, dude," because it's so crazy.
Yeah, of course.
The wig and the this and that.
Oh, we love it.
And marijuana isn't a drug. Come on. And clearly, marijuana is a drug.
Leads to other drugs.
And then there's this whole thing about like Disney kids just like they're not educated. Look at how she writes. You know, I'm not educated either, but I'm at least autodidactic. At least I try and read Flaubert. Do you know what I mean? Pronounce it correctly. They have no parental infrastructure, and they just get like after they're not nubile anymore or useful, they're sort of waylaid.
They just lose it.
Yeah.
And then we all pick on them.
She comes off as a little
enjoy
dumb.
it.
Well, we love a train wreck.
Yeah, but
who
it's
doesn't
like,
love a train
don't
wreck?
model your thing on Lohan, man. Like,
right.
Yeah, and we do look at that until something tragic happens, and then everybody's like, "Oh, you know, she should have had help," and this. But meanwhile, everyone was piling on the dog pile like that.
You know, I did the Billboard Awards once, and I refused to lip sync, and it was a huge mistake.
Oh, really?
Why?
Yeah, because there's like this little delay, and because I thought it was just can I say I thought it was gay without offending my homos. Homosexual fans, I love you. I do say gay sometimes, okay? I thought it was just lame, and we actually sounded worse. Because they were doing accu-tuning back then and whatever. And I think Kid Rock said something on the Billboard Awards about people that lip sync. But he's got to lip sync. We all lip sync now.
Yeah.
On those shows. You have to, or you sound like shit.
Oh, man. That's
well,
kind
why does it sound like shit? Why can't they get that sound like their sound check early in the day?
Yeah.
I don't know.
It does suck.
You ever hear the Chili Peppers without Anthony's voice accu-tuned? Not going there. Sorry.
Well, you know, accu-tune is something they do live. Is that like...
No. They can do it live, but it's where if you're hitting flats and sharps, they can.
It rounds it up to where it's supposed to be. Yeah.
Puts it where it's supposed to be.
It's
what they did with Mary J. Blige's voice, in my opinion. Mary J. Blige had this fantastic, phenomenal, soulful, wounded, great voice, and lately. What I hear is really accu-tuned, and it's like Barbie. It's like, where are you?
And have you used that?
For me?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I'm white. You know, I don't hear.
You like it?
You're not going to do that, but the live shows you do, it's all real. You don't use any of that stuff.
Of course.
But Anthony Kiedis doesn't sound great live, huh? If you take that away,
I would say without insulting one of my oldest friends who let me use his rehearsal space before I even had a band, therefore I wouldn't even be here without Flea, that Anthony's voice is slightly banal without a little something like reverb or something.
Well, when they first started, he wasn't even on key a lot of the times. That was kind of the way the music was written, too. And then later on, when they got very popular, it was more of a pop thing, and it needed to be on key and everything. Right? Yeah, he was very loose with his being either flat or sharp with a lot of things.
There was like something there was like a lack of personality for a while.
Yeah.
And when you're in studios, you hear people's voices naked, which, I mean, you hear your own voice naked, it's embarrassing enough. But when you're hearing other people's voices naked, it's like taking a look at them showering.
Yeah. I think that's why you can never...
So it's kind of like tattling on it isn't really cool.
You can never really get the impact of what people are going to hear on a record.
Cool.
No. You can't really tell what people are going to hear on a record because you hear it as you're singing it and you hear just bare through the cans. And every time you listen to that song, even through when they're processing it...
Unless you're in love with yourself.
You can't... Well, yeah, but who is?
I am.
Are you? Really?
What happened with you and Eric?
He took 74 guitars from my storage, 18 of them were Kurt's. They're left-handed.
Jeez.
And then when he needs money, he has sold. Like Kurt went to England and got all these Marshall stacks, like 7 out of 10 Marshalls are lemons. So for a guy with perfect pitch, like Kurt, and Miko, who's in my band now, going to the Marshall factory and getting the non-lemons, it's a big thing. For me, I don't give a shit. I don't have perfect pitch. Me and Anthony.
That's it.
So anyway, they say Hole on one side, Nirvana on the other side, and he sold them.
Oh. Wow.
And then he sold like a headstock that Kurt had broke for like $100,000. And, it's like there's this guy in BC who collects stuff. And he's a bit gross. Like he collects like syringes. He collects pill bottles.
What a ghoul.
Paul Allen also has 45,000 plus items that are like basically the contents of me and Francis and Kurt's entire home. And that's a long story, and I don't want to make allegations against Paul Allen on your radio show because he's got more lawyers than I do.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy. But
wait, but how would he get that stuff?
I got to ask you.
Well, I can tell you, but then the lawyers would I'd have a lawyer.
Because that's potentially a lot of money there, obviously. And
the less I talk about it, probably the more discreetly and it will be to get that shit out of there.
But you got to be out of your mind about it, obviously.
I'm pissed. I'm pissed that the guitar tech, who was really sweet and nice, we found out that he has 16. So there's 38 there's only 38 Kurt guitars in the world. And he has, Eric has 17, we have 12, and then Ernie has the remaining X amount in a storage space in Washington that he loans out to Paul Allen's museum. And it's a matter, and he did a deposition in Canada, they got no press, and it's really a matter of finding out, proving that Paul's sister Jody knew about it. Because Jody Allen kind of put it together. If she didn't know about it, she didn't know about it. But
how is it like? It's almost like in the Holocaust when they stole paintings and sold them.
Right.
They were eventually
They did it to the
returned.
Hendrix family. The EMP Music Project did it to the Hendrix family. They came to my house, and this guy Peter Blacka, he's the curator there. He showed me pictures of things like I said, needles, spoons, pill bottles. Things you don't want on display. And asked me, and I answered the door. This is 1998, so he died in 94, so this is 4 years later. And I answered the door in his long johns, Kurt's long johns. He goes, "Oh, you're wearing artifacts." I'm like, "No, I'm wearing my dead husband's clothes."
My God.
Dude, like, what? And then he wanted a bunch of stuff, and I figured Paul is really rich. I'm like, "Okay, give me a foundation. I'll give you some stuff." And they weren't playing ball. And then I put everything in storage with my name on it. So it said Courtney Love, which is like a big fucking red flag. And then sometime in 2003, the name got changed to a corporate name, and it went in arrears after 90 days, and they did an auction, a public auction.
Wow. Oh, my God.
But there's a good part to it, which is somebody was so stupid they left their real name.
So were they saying you weren't paying your monthly storage bill? And
they changed it to a corporate name.
And what was the monthly storage bill? Like, what was it? Was it a couple $100 a month?
$1,500
a month. And so for that they changed.
So this whoever this person is paid something like $1,500 for 18 holds.
Wow!
I got everything, and Frances asked me recently for this chair of her dad's, and I'm like, I don't have it.
Oof!
It's at Experience Music Project. So
I don't see that on Storage
we'll
Wars.
see how that goes.
No kidding. That'd be a hell of a storage
interview.
Wow.
Well, it's amazing how Bobby Fischer, the chess player, he had stuff in storage, valuable stuff, and somehow somebody else got a hold of it, and it was like, that's your personal shit.
They put your name into a corporation, they go 3 months without paying it, then they put a little teeny ad in like Bethlehem, Pennsylvania that says you are going to have a sale, or Acme LLC Woodside 944 is having a sale.
Because that way your name's not on it, so nobody comes.
So no one knows what they're selling.
Only one person, a sale.
I understand.
Wow.
And they take it all back to us.
That's sleazy, man.
It was in Anaheim, California.
Who has the lead belly guitar?
You mean the Nixon Now?
Didn't Kurt get a lead belly guitar?
He did have one. I don't know where it is. Ernie might have it. The last guitar he played, on Unplugged, Frances wants, though. She wants to keep that.
Who has that?
That's an art pack. I have that.
Oh, you have that. Good.
Frances and me have that.
Who lives in the old house?
What old house?
In Seattle,
the old house that we lived in?
Yeah.
This Microsoft lady who doesn't mind the little kids that come next door for their pilgrimages.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
It's a really waspy neighborhood, too. That's where Howard Schultz, Starbucks guy, had he pulled a 1901 easement on me so I couldn't build a driveway because the city of Seattle picked on him, and then he charged the city of Seattle with anti-Semitism, hired Rogers and Cowan, and his kid was the same age as Franny, and he wouldn't let her play with him, which I thought was snotty. And he had built his driveway, like, seriously 2 inches onto the thing, Veretta Park, but it's so waspy, and it really is an anti-Semitic town. Really. And if you don't like Jews, you don't like show people. That's a rule. So I remember going into this meeting, it's all these wasps, and it was the Friends of Veretta Park. And if you look at pictures of that thing, I mean, every day they have to take every whatever month they have to take the bench down because people write shit on the bench. Because his ashes aren't anywhere because no graveyard in Washington that's in the Willamette Valley will take his ashes.
Why? That doesn't sound
right.
right.
Suicide's a felony in Washington. It's actually in some states it's considered mental illness.
Right.
But in Washington state, for insurance reasons, because lobbies tend to make a lot of laws,
right.
Suicide is very high. It's very high by men with guns. And so the insurance lobbies made it into a felony.
So you can't.
So there's no life insurance you
no
collect
life insurance,
on and
you
all
got
that
it.
stuff too.
That's it.
So where are the ashes?
It took me, by the way, I have a lot of them.
Oh, you split them up a little bit?
I split them up with his mom, yeah. And so she has them in this Tibetan stupa. And then there's some under a willow tree that we don't know what to do with the bloody willow tree, though. Because she's moving out of that house.
Oh, sure.
So
But I don't want to give it to Paul Allen, and so we straighten this little mess out.
So dig up the willow tree and bring it.
Put where?
How do you?
Central Park.
You do that.
Yeah, it's hard to carry a willow tree.
Yeah.
Put it in the back of a.
Willow trees are really delicate.
I'll take it.
No, you have an arboretum guy. Like, be very, very delicate. They have
I understand, but if you're going to leave it there,
no,
we'll
we
take
can't leave it there. It's
All right, we'll take it. And it's got a beautiful house. You want the willow tree?
I don't think I could use a willow tree.
Like a public willow tree.
I think you're right.
But I don't know. I don't want to do that Yoko Strawberry Fields.
Yeah.
Right.
It's not really me.
Yeah, but at least Strawberry Fields is kind of protect. You want it to be somewhere public that can be watched because somebody will take it.
Yeah, that's why I thought of Paul Allen because he sort of owns. What was I saying? Oh, I don't know. Now I want to make sure that this whole Experience Music project, which is that museum thing, is clean, and that my stuff isn't there.
Right.
So in order to do that, there needs to be dialogue, and there needs to be dialogue between lawyers. And as Shakespeare said, first thing we do, let's kill all the lawyers.
One other question, because I think you got to go.
Yeah.
Where are you at with Dave Grohl these days?
I don't know.
You guys cool?
I talked to Pat Smear
Yeah.
a little while ago, and about 2 weeks ago, Pat was the only person in LA that could not drive. And he was also really happy. And when Kurt wanted somebody in his band that was happy, he wasn't that great a guitar player, but he was fucking happy. So I said, I know this guy that's really, really happy. And he was working for minimum wage at the SST Superstore with my first husband, Pauline James. And Pauline James said to him, if you join that band, you're selling out. Seriously.
Wow, no kidding.
Yeah. This guy was a tranny that I married in Las Vegas. It's an annulment. Whole backstory thing. It's in my wiki.
Who knew we had so much in common? It's in my wiki.
We all do it, right?
Of course.
Courtney Jim isn't the trannies, so that's what I was
really,
saying.
I married a tranny in Las Vegas. Oh, wow. Funny. No, came back to the Club Lingerie. Peppers were there. L7 was there. Gun Club guys were there. I said, I just married Paul James, and no one laughed.
Really?
Now, if these people aren't laughing, I did something bad.
Right.
And then I didn't have money for a lawyer for like a year, so it took me a year to get it annulled. He was really into pantyhose.
Yeah, of course.
So when Kurt called Pat at the SSC Superstore, Pauline James was there, he's like, if you join Nirvana, you're selling out. So Pat, to this day, is in the Foo Fighters, and he said, you know, every time this shit comes up, Dave says, I have nothing to do with it. He goes, you know, have you ever thought that it could just be the lawyers?
Yeah.
And that actually is food for thought. But when I went on Howard and I said, many years ago, I said, I'll have lunch with him. He went on Howard and he was like, you know, basically fuck her. So it's not a Yoko thing about us. What it is it's not even a dislike thing on my end. It's that, first of all, I had absolutely no awareness of how big they were until a few months ago when I bought my guitar player a Telecaster, looked up at Guitar Center and saw what I thought was the Super Bowl. It was a Foo Fighter show. Holy fuck, they're big.
You had no idea?
They're huge.
Arenas.
We
all know that.
Like, big arenas.
But how did it take you so long to know that?
That's not even the point. The point is that there's a financial issue with, like, money market accounts, pension plans, under something called Nirvana Inc. that doesn't include Francis, and I need to get to the bottom of what that is. And maybe it's just lawyers, because lawyers are hacks in rock and roll. So, you know, but I'm so sick of lawyers. I just want to play rock. TV's just never been my thing, particularly what we call reality TV or whatever. And this isn't like some E! channel Courtney's life thing.
What TV show is it?
I can't tell you.
Oh, man.
Oh, wow.
Because it's a network thing. So it's a big thing.
Is it something that's already on, or is it brand new?
No, it's already on.
Good time.
Well, maybe like, you know, American Idol.
I can't say. I just can't say.
Judge or something.
I just can't say.
A judge on American Idol.
I just can't say.
That's a big gig.
I just can't say.
Wow, you're going to be on American Idol. That's great. That's a great gig.
I did not say that.
That's a great gig. Wow, American Idol. We got a scoop today.
Is that this show is looking for... Yeah. I read the demographic thing they're looking for is disaffected. I love that word.
Oh.
Disaffected females and homosexuals. And therefore, there is only one person to call. That would be me.
Wait, so what show? The Voice?
Yes.
No, I get the
it still could be American Idol.
Yeah.
That is true,
What happened to my mic?
That's on.
It's on.
No, you muted me.
No
You're
way.
silencing me.
No.
Is it your
You're
headphones?
silencing me.
Hit your headphones with your
Who's
name.
Opie and who's Anthony?
Opie.
Anthony.
So American Idol, that's a great gig.
I did not say
It's either that or The Voice, I'm saying.
Yeah,
I couldn't get on The Voice if you pay. I mean,
okay, it's not The Voice. But she's not saying no to American Idol.
I'm not saying anything.
American Idol, they're knocking everybody out.
What's the dance show?
Dance with the Stars?
Dance with the Stars.
Because, you know, because I'm sorry, my poll work gives me so much, you know.
I enjoyed that greatly that you
capacity.
just did that.
Did you, Jimmy?
Does she have the goods covered up?
Very covered up.
All right,
very
they're covered up.
Yeah.
Yeah, with a thin strip.
With
Very
a thin
thin
strip.
strip.
A very thin strip.
Yeah, that was a hit.
She's not denying American Idol.
No.
They're getting rid of everybody.
They really are.
That'd be a
They're
great
gutting
gig.
That would be a good one.
They like
nice
someone that's
wardrobe
outspoken,
budget, I guess, right?
a little outrageous.
Yeah.
They like that on the show.
Yeah, you'd be perfect for that show.
You'd be honest.
Yep. She's not saying a word.
All right. Rumor has it.
That's how it
Well,
starts.
it's been too soft because nobody's been honest on that show for a while.
Yeah.
And you need that.
Don't you think like badasses are supposed to go on there and be badasses, and then they go on there, it's butterflies flying out their asses? It's like, come on.
Yeah.
You know,
We'll get the real
Tyler,
Courtney Love.
even like he was nice.
They were overly nice.
Well, your buddy there, Howard, he is a bit soft on some of the acts. I guess you can't just wheel in there and go
mellowing
like,
out, though.
yeah. You can't just go in there though and be
We
like,
just had a total Grace Kelly to, you know, we had a totally non-controversial, fantastic discussion.
Yeah,
I hope I get invited back.
So you think that on the show you'll be more outrageous and you'll speak the truth if someone's bad?
On American Idol,
I didn't say what show it was.
I know. I'm not saying. I'm just saying whatever
In
show
general,
it is.
Whatever show you're
it is, I shall
judging.
speak the truth.
Right. So if someone's lip syncing or all that stuff, you're gonna call
I
them
did
out.
the Billboard Awards once, and I refused to lip sync, and it was a huge mistake. And I'm sorry about our misunderstanding
no,
about
it wasn't a
shock
misunderstanding. It was nothing.
No,
it was nothing.
See, it wasn't shocking.
We barely
Courtney,
even
right? This
mentioned
interview
it.
wasn't shocking
Yeah,
at all, right? That we didn't.
Yeah, we weren't bothered by it.
No.
We just want to get to the bottom of it. That's all.
we were just
we were cool the whole
Bottom of the
time.
damn thing.
Look, we're just happy American Idol. That's friggin' awesome.
That's
Congratulations
I
on the
never
American Idol.
fucking said anything about American motherfucking Idol.
More awkward moments.
Can you turn your head and cough?
Epic fails.
That was a shitty joke that bombed.
And foul-mouthed rants.
Why don't you shut the fuck up?
Coming up, Opie and Anthony's worst of 2013 continues next.
Want to lose weight?
Listen up, because an incredibly effective weight loss supplement is being given out to 100 callers right now. Because it's so potent, please take no more than 1 capsule a day. Be one of the first 100 callers to get a risk-free trial. 1-800-504-9756. Supplies are limited because this product is proven and can cause dramatic weight loss. It's called AF+. Take 1 capsule just once a day as directed, and you can experience maximum weight loss. Pounds in days. It's all natural, safe, and healthy. But if your weight loss with AF Plus is too dramatic, please decrease use and only take it every other day. Only 100 callers are guaranteed to get a risk-free trial. Call 1-800-504-9756. Mayo Clinic research proves that carrying fat in your midsection raises your risk of heart disease, stroke, high blood pressure, even cancer. If you need to lose weight, you absolutely must call now. 1-800-504-9756. 1-800-504-9756.
One little joint supplement. You know this powerful little pill is great for your joints. It even has powerful benefits to help increase your mobility and flexibility. But the joint supplements of today are sadly incomplete because they don't give you the joint relief you're looking for. Until now. Introducing the complimentary 2-week sample of Instaflex, our most powerful joint formula ever. It's the #1 selling joint supplement at GNC. The only thing our complimentary sample of Instaflex is missing is the price. Because right now, we're offering adults a complimentary 2-week sample as part of a nationwide giveaway. Call and claim your sample today. 1-800-451-4810. Instaflex provides powerful, effective joint relief for your knees, hands, even your hips. Prove it to yourself by calling now for your complimentary sample. Instaflex is available at GNC, Walgreens, and Vitamin Shop. But you can only get your complimentary 2-week sample by calling 1-800-451-4810. Call now for your 2-week Instaflex sample. 1-800-451-4810.
Hi, I'm Daniel Mancini. I want to thank everyone who's been buying my meatballs and sauce. Now, those of you who haven't tried them yet, you're probably thinking yours are better. Well, it takes me hours to make mine, just like you. I use all natural ingredients, just like you. And I use the recipe my grandmother taught me when I was just a little kid. So instead of spending hours in the kitchen making yours, go to MamaMancinis.com, find a supermarket near you, and pick up some Mama Mancini.
Mama Mancini's the meatball lovers meatball.
Available at your local supermarkets.
It's not magic, you see, or a special kind of potion. It's not witchcraft or voodoo, creatures from the ocean. It's just a place you can go when things you hold dear start to wither, become weaker, like a watch or cordless speaker. Bring it in, and we'll bring it to life. The things you hold dear, those things that you like. Bring it in, and we'll make them sing. Cameras, laptops, thingamajigs. Interstate Old Battery Center. Bring it in, and we'll bring it to life. Visit interstatebatteries.com/stores to find a location near you.
'Tis the season of giving a gift that matters. Donate to the Search Dog Foundation, a non-profit organization that takes homeless shelter dogs and turns them into fearless lifesavers, ensuring no one is left behind when disaster strikes. Every dollar donated towards the Canine Caravan Challenge by year-end will be matched up to $50,000 total. A little can go a long way. Be part of the search at searchdogfoundation.org.
Feel like telling someone to fuck off?
Fuck yeah. I like where this is going.
Call the Opie and Anthony FU line.
You can do anything. You can literally do anything you want.
Say something. Do what you gotta do. 866-FU line 1. That's 866-FU-LINE-1.
Fun stuff.
That's genius.
Amazing. I love it. It's the Opie and Anthony FU line. And if your call doesn't suck, it just might make it on the air.
Fuck yeah.
This is Friends of the Show. Friends of the Show. Audio entertainment courtesy of the people you hear and hear about on the Opie and Anthony Show. This week, Robert Kelly's podcast, You Know What, Dude?
Hey, it's Bob Kelly. Thanks for listening to the You Know What, Dude podcast. Dude, I listened to the podcast on the Opie and Anthony channel, man. They edited some stuff out, dude. It wasn't the complete thing. You want the whole podcast unedited? Go to riotcast.com for the whole episode in its entirety. Riotcast.com. Bob Kelly. You know what, dude? Go get it. When I first came to New York, I remember Matt Frost hooked me up with a dentist because my teeth were a little fucking jacked because I was smoking and drinking coffee. I went out to Long Island and I remember this is sexy Bob. So good looking. And I went out there and I remember the fucking dental assistant made out with me.
Really?
Yeah.
What?
She just fucking...
What was his name?
I just, do you understand how easy that joke was, right?
But it was the timing.
I know. But the timing was a little off.
You got the word she out first.
Yeah.
I fucked up.
I waited for somebody to, and I went, but we were sitting. She was cute. She was like a Spanish broad. She wasn't the best.
The girl's mom.
I fucked her.
She's a real slut bag, just taking cock all day long. My dentist was crazy drunk. It was weird.
I just got my cleaning. She leaned in and she started making out with me.
Oh, man.
She's like, oh, sorry. You hear the little accent. Oh, sorry, I know. And I was like, yeah, it's fucking all right. Don't worry about it.
You try to do anything else? It's all right.
Well,
Good for you there, sweetie.
Nah, I didn't. What's her name came back here, but she came down maybe 2 years later when I was on the decline. You know what I mean? I was getting into one of my fats. I was a little heavier than I was. It was like 2 years later, they both came to the cellar. And over here, you know that Korean barbecue I like right over here? Yeah. It used to be a coffee shop, 24-hour coffee shop. And I brought her over there in the basement where they used to fucking with all the food, and she sucked my dick while I stood on a table. I don't know why. I stood on some weird fucking cutting table. And it was like wobbly, so I was balanced, but it kind of turned me on. Just balancing.
Working on your core?
I don't know. Yeah.
It's like a poster ball.
Yeah. I was like doing this, and I was like, no, it's good. Because it was going in and out of her mouth because I had to, you know. And then I think that fucked her up. I think she just wanted to kiss me. I don't think she wanted to suck my dick on a fucking wobbly table. But I went there. I got my shit cleaned, and then I stopped. And then years later, I was afraid of the price, and my breath started stinking because I got plaque buildup. And you get plaque buildup on the bottom teeth. Dude, I'm telling you, and the one in the back, you got to get that taken care of. If there's anything an old person will tell you, don't fuck up your credit and take care of your teeth.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'm telling you, it sounds cliche, but ask any old, take care of your fucking teeth.
What are the two things I should do?
Don't fuck up your credit. Stop blowing dudes.
For you, that's the first two.
All the problem Lewis has and your breath is what we're having an intervention for. That's weird, though.
Yeah, I know.
What's that?
All the problem he has and his breath is what we're having an intervention for. Like that's weird.
I still don't understand a word you're saying.
Am I talking fast or slow?
No, you're talking Dominican.
Sorry.
All the problem. What the fuck?
Are you trying to sell us pork right now? What is going on?
What are you saying? Fucking 5 o'clock shadow eyebrows.
All the issues Lewis has, and we're having an intervention for his breath.
You're saying that I have other shit that we could be having an intervention for, you know?
Not more than his breath.
No, I love all Lewis's other bullshit. I'm happy with. I've thrown in the flag. You understand? I'm out. I quit.
What it is.
This has affected you directly.
I'll tell you why. Because I had the same thing. Well, what the problem? Yeah, because my microphone fucking stinks.
I'm going to ask my chick because she would tell me if I had stinky breath.
Let's call her right now.
Loves you,
call
dude.
her up. Oh, she's mad at me right now.
Why is she mad at you? What'd you do?
Because I smoked pot on Thanksgiving with my sister. And
you have a sister?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah. Does she have bad breath? No, I'm kidding. Go ahead.
Let's call her.
You guys just fucking melting candles with your mouths.
So I ended up smoking pot last night. With Oni.
Yeah.
And there's a little bit of pot left over in the bag. And I didn't want to bring it into the house because it's really good pot.
Right.
And I don't want to get in trouble. So what I did was I put it in the mailbox.
That's crazy.
What the fuck is
I
wrong
put it in
with
the
you?
mailbox at home.
Your mailbox.
My mailbox. But the mail doesn't come till like 3 o'clock.
Yeah, but it stinks.
Kelly, let me fucking finish the story.
You can't fucking chime in.
I'm sorry. You know,
We're
I'm
on a podcast. This isn't a what the fuck? You're not on trial.
I'm trying not to fucking murder Kelly with my words every minute. It takes every bit of me not to. So
this is good. Kelly's tits look great today, though.
I had a dream that I ate Kelly out last night.
What?
Swear to God. Maybe that's why my breath stinks today.
Maybe you ate her ass instead.
Actually, that was against me. That actually was quite good.
I had a dream that I ate Kelly's box last night.
How did you eat it?
We made out a bunch. Then I went. She was hairy down there.
Really?
Big old bush.
I think that too. I really think that too. Like she's hairy.
Yeah, big old bush, and then I fucking spread the bush hair.
Do you ever see when they kill a deer and when they go to skin it on the belly and they cut that little sliver open and like it's like the hair opens up. You know what I mean? It's like the slice of hair and it's like pink and red, and then that hair is that coarse fucking deer hair. That's what I picture her box looking like. Either that or Miguel's face.
Beautiful.
What? So you ate it out good? Did you like it?
Yeah, I was.
Did I like it?
Yeah, of course you like it.
I don't know about that.
What was she doing?
I'm not fantasizing about Kelly not enjoying it.
What kind of self-esteem would he have? And she's like, you suck, Ray.
Louis, get off me.
I love that Louis, he got in trouble last time for talking about some stuff, jerking off somewhere he wasn't supposed to. And now he thinks that it's going to make it better with his chick because he wants to eat Kelly's box.
I don't want to eat Kelly's box. It just happened in the dream.
You're dreaming about it next to her.
That's right.
Subconsciously, that's what you want.
Next to your wife, you got bad breath and you're fucking eating out Kelly's pussy.
Weed in the mailbox.
I think you wonder why she hates you.
I put the weed in the mailbox thinking like, all right, I just pick it up as I left today. The mail doesn't come till 3 o'clock. Why would she go in the mailbox? She's caught me 2 other times with weed in the mailbox in the past.
Weed in the mailbox.
So now I think she just fucking checks the mailbox. Because I didn't think it'd be, dude, she comes, I'm about to leave today to go to the gym. I was like, all right, babe, I'll see you later. She's like, are you sure you don't want to take your weed? And when you get caught and you don't have enough time to lie or think, I'm like,
It's the mailman's weed.
I don't understand why you're making excuses for your weed.
Yeah.
You're a piece of shit. She loves you that you're a piece of shit, but you keep making excuses.
Yeah, stop trying to cater. I've made sacrifices and I've changed a certain degree from my wife. But there's certain things that I'm not gonna. Because if I tried, it would just be us fighting all the time. So there's a certain amount of me she has to accept. Well, no. And there's a certain amount that I can do that. I can do that. On my terms, I decided
I'm an idiot,
that.
okay?
We know that. Say it again.
I'm an idiot. And I quit smoking pot, okay? And I keep on going back. I'll have like a month or two where I'm not smoking anything, and then I'll have like a relapse for a week or two.
Yeah.
There's no way you would quit smoking weed if she wasn't putting pressure on you.
I swear to God I would.
I believe him because I know this is why, Dante. He's got a lot of shit going on in his career right now, more than he's ever had. He's got opportunities popping up, and he doesn't want to be a fucking stoner and fuck up an opportunity.
Yeah, you don't want to walk into a comedy club and be the dude that stinks like fucking pot.
I get if he's laying off because he's trying to focus.
Yeah.
But he's not quitting smoking weed. Lewis is going to smoke weed for the rest of his fucking life.
So why can't you
Once things smooth out, he's going to start smoking weed again.
Why can't you just smoke weed late night? Just get done all your shit.
That's the problem, dude.
First of all, Troy, nobody has a gifted life like you, okay?
Well, no, I mean, I went through the same thing where I couldn't quit smoking weed and it was like fucking up my whole day, and now I just leave it till the very end of the day.
If I could do that, I would, dude. I would take a bong hit, and she'd have no problem with that. My problem is I start making excuses to smoke during the day. I was like, oh, I don't have any work to do today, so I'll just smoke during the day. And what I'm doing is I could be doing work still, or I'll say I won't buy weed.
You mean work? You mean selling oranges on the street, right?
Or like I'll end up like I'll be like, all right, I won't buy weed. I'll just smoke it when it's around, and then I end up being at places where I know my friends are smoking pot. Mm-hmm. Within a week or two, I'm smoking pot in the morning. I'm outside walking the dog, taking one hitter, hiding it from my chick because I don't want her to judge me because I'm getting high during the day. And it's my addiction. Alcohol is not my addiction. I've done cocaine, I've done mushrooms, I've done fucking.
Yeah, you don't have a problem. I've done cocaine, I've done heroin, I've banged she-males. The only thing that fucks me up is a little pot during the day. What the fuck is wrong with you?
No, because
what the fuck is? Do you hear yourself?
I've done cocaine 12 times in my life. I never got addicted.
There's a lot of people who have never done it once.
That's I've
never done cocaine.
That's a little bit for somebody who does drugs. You don't do drugs. You don't do drugs.
I like weed. But
I never ever even tried cocaine once.
No, I have.
Trick one.
I sold it.
I've done it.
I like it.
I love it.
Hang on. Wait a minute. Stop. What do you like coke?
When it's good.
What do you mean good?
Well, when it's a good cut, like when it's not cut up with a bunch of shit.
Are you on coke right now?
No. And I don't do it. I don't do it regularly, but occasionally if it's around, sure, I'll do it.
Here, can I say something about you though? Your life is a little. You DJ too. You're like a known DJ.
You gotta do cocaine.
Okay?
Yeah.
I mean, you're at a party. You're at these fucking big bashes. You're DJing these cocaine and all that stuff is running around. You're gonna do it, but you're one of the most level. You have this weird confidence and levelness about you that like I don't have. I know I don't have. I know Lewis doesn't have.
You know what it is? I smoke weed and I do yoga. That's what it is.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
Yoga,
it's who you are.
For your mind and body.
Were you ever out of control? Like,
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so that's what it is.
When were you out of control?
I mean, I I was in a rap group for many years.
Get the fuck out.
Yeah.
Of here. What was it called?
I'd rather not say.
You have to say. No, you have to say.
I'll tell you out there.
No, just please tell me the name.
I was in a rap group called Wolfpack for a while, from Philadelphia.
Wolfpack, like fucking
Lewis.
But
like, wait a minute. Wolfpack, like the fucking the Hangover.
No. This was a rap group from Philly.
What kind of rap did you do?
It was like the White Wu-Tang Clan.
No shit.
Yeah.
What was your
they were
thing?
nothing like the Wu-Tang Clan.
Yeah, exactly.
The exact opposite of the Wu-Tang Clan.
Yeah, no, it was like the punk rock Wu-Tang Clan.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
And but yeah, we were just crazy, completely out of control, just
like kind of like House of Pain.
Yeah, I mean in that world, you know what I mean? Like House of Pain, like Beastie Boys,
YBT.
Right. But yeah, I mean there was just a lot of crazy shit like meth and coke, and you just kind of whatever.
How old were you?
From like 19 to about 24.
Okay, so here's the deal with that, I think, though. Everybody kind of has that air. I did it when I was young. I got out of it. You know, everybody has that thing where you're trying to fit in, where you're trying to find yourself.
Yeah.
Where you're trying to, but when there's a certain age that you do hit, you know, where I think look, this is who I am. I'm not that person. And you kind of spend the rest of your life kind of going towards who you really are.
Right.
And who you really are is you're a pretty balanced. I've never seen you get angry. And when you do get angry, it's kind of focused, or
it's meaningful.
It's meaningful.
But yeah, but I had to spin out of control first.
Right.
I had like
as a young dude.
Yeah. But I mean,
you also had that outlet in rap to, get your frustrations out.
Exactly.
Yo, I'm fucking crazy white. I got a bunch of tattoos. I like to take a dick in my poo. Philly.
Yeah. Exactly.
Was that good?
That's good.
That was really good.
I've heard you rap. You can rap.
Don't even do that.
I've heard you
I rap fucking great, dude. I freestyle.
No, he can eat raps. You misunderstood.
Raps are healthy. Both of you idiots. You both just healthy shit.
But he eats 3 or 4 of them at a time.
Aided them? What are you going to dentisting?
Speaking Dominican.
Jesus Christ, there's a lot of fucking ignorance in this room. There's only one smart person in this room.
I don't know who it is.
I was lying. Yeah, I mean, but cocaine, I mean, you still do coke now?
I haven't done it in a while.
What's a while?
Probably like about a year.
3 days.
What time
Have
is
you
it?
done coke?
I haven't done coke in like 7 or 8 years. The only reason, because I did like coke a lot, every time I've ever done cocaine, I get urinary incontinence. So at the end of the night, it feels like I gotta pee, and I just stand above the toilet, like wired on coke, not being able to pee. So I go to bed when I wrap my towel in a dick, because I feel like I wrap my dick in a towel.
Your towel in a dick.
I wrap my dick in a towel.
You wrap your fucking towel in a dick?
That's wishful thinking.
Because he has dicks all around his apartment. The fact that you know what incontinence, just aggravates the fuck out of me. That incontinence, you dentisting, and you know fucking incontinence. Dude, I gotta piss and I can't. You say incontinence. Whatever, dude. God, you fucking look like a unicorn. Fucking goddamn dumb Puerto Rican that knows what incontinence means.
But I literally would feel like I had to pee the whole night. And I asked my doctor, I thought I had an STD, so I went to the doctor, and he was like,
You did have
Always
an STD.
yeah, but it was AIDS. That had nothing to do with it. But he told me, he was like, have you done cocaine recently? And I was like, yes. And he was like, well, sometimes this happens. It's pretty common. So I can't do it.
Yeah, Troy, did you know that? That coke does that?
It fucks up my boner. Like I can't get hard on that shit.
I've heard that.
Guys can't get hard.
Prove it.
Guys can't get hard and they can't come either.
Kelly,
Yes.
just a side note. How bad do you want to fuck Troy?
Yeah, he's all right.
All right, there you go.
Kelly, also side note, guys can't get hard or come with you anytime. So
He's a triangle.
I'm the triangle. Can you pass that fucking over there, please?
No, but Coke's good though. The thing is, I don't know why you felt like that, because the good thing about Coke is it wears off in like 45 minutes and it's done. So even if it's a bad trip. No, but that's the thing, it's a bad trip. You just go, I'll wait half an hour. But with weed, last time I had an edible, I was fucked up for like 5 hours.
Yeah,
I'm never
edibles
touching
are
it
tough,
again.
man, because you don't know how much you're taking
horrible,
in.
Horrible.
Yeah, you know what?
I remember the time I gave brownies here.
Yeah.
And Greer Barnes went downstairs and just stared at the ceiling eating hummus for like 3 hours.
It's the worst.
Remember that?
Yeah.
He was like on another planet.
That was
that was on the show. Yeah.
Yeah. They mailed in the edibles and.
Well, that was the cookie that I left over. I took like a quarter of a cookie junkie, and it fucked me up. Ended up calling up Soda, going, "I'm freaking out. What do I do? You're the king of this." He goes, "Get something to eat and go to bed."
Some people edibles.
You didn't call Lewis. You'd be like, suck a dick, swallow the cum, and then take a
It
nap.
could be like, go outside, go on the subway, stare at all the strangers, have a good time.
Some people edibles don't do anything for it, and some people edibles just fuck them up like crazy.
But Coke, I'm fine. Coke is like the best.
Hey, look, it depends on how they...
Yeah.
When was the fucking last time you did coke?
A few months ago.
Are you fucking kidding me? Kelly, you do cocaine?
Sometimes if I can get my hands on it.
Bobby is. I'm not disappointed. I'm fucking turned on. I want to eat a pussy now.
Kelly is a cokehead. Kelly is a coke whore. Kelly is a coke
I think
whore.
I got scared though because the last time I did it, it fucked me up really bad. Like my nose for like 2 weeks afterwards, my nose was singing.
I'd love it if your septum fell out.
Well, this is the thing.
You were just a fucking nasally Mexican. Hello, my name is Kelly.
I got shot in the nose.
Just a fucking hole in the middle of her face.
I have a problem with eating.
What if we find out you're not Australian? You're just a real cokehead. Like,
Yeah, well, in Australia it's like $350, but the guy I was allegedly getting it off was like $20.
Blowing.
The last time I did it, I had a really bad experience because like for 2 weeks afterwards, my nose was stinging. I couldn't sleep. I was really fucked up, and I spoke to someone about it. They were like, "Yeah, that doesn't sound like you had
how much?
coke. You had meth."
Really? You snorted meth?
Yeah, I think
By the way, she told me
know when it's meth though.
Kelly told me.
It was hard.
Hang on, Breaking Bads. Why? How do you know when it's meth?
It just has a different taste than Coke.
It's blue.
No.
Is it blue?
It's not really blue. I've never seen the meth I've seen is never blue.
I thought it was just really choppy. Like I should have chopped it up more. That's why this is okay. Speak. But that's what I thought. And then later
Kelly
on,
told me this last time. After judging me for
anybody in the chat room, how much does coke cost? In
$50.
50 for
a half.
I was getting it for like 40.
100 for a gram.
Allegedly.
You've done coke?
Wait, no, a gram
What
is...
the
Hold on.
heck?
Time out. That was the wrong prices.
How much is it cost?
It's not 100 for a gram. It's 50 for a gram.
Can we
It's
say
not
allegedly?
150 on an 8-ball. Are you crazy? Who are you getting ripped off by?
150 on an 8-ball.
Yeah,
That's
dude.
lucky you get
150.
Can we say allegedly? Because I don't want to get kicked out of the country.
Hold on. Scopo gets ripped off by Puerto Ricans. We just found that out.
No, I get it from the white people as well.
No, you got to go with the Mexicans, man. They hook it up.
It's $50 for a fucking gram. It's 150.
It was a Puerto Rican that gave it to me. That was the bad cut. I'm like, oh boy.
I got bad cocaine in Amsterdam. First of all, why we're buying drugs on the street in Amsterdam is beyond me. But some dude
Well,
sold
what are you
us.
talking about?
Why not?
You can't go. They don't have coke bars.
Yeah, but you can get if you just ask around, you could find good shit. You don't need to fucking buy it from a shady Surinamian in the fucking
Surinamian?
How the fuck do you go dentisting to fucking incontinence to Surinamian?
Professor Lewis.
I actually did. I did a report on the country Suriname in the 4th grade. So I knew
Suriname.
Suriname, yeah. I knew so much. Suriname. I know so much about that country, and I met. There's a huge Surinamian population in Amsterdam. Those are like the black people of Amsterdam.
Well, they sent the Surinamese in to
Who the
rebuild.
fuck are you? What is happening?
They rebuilt Holland.
Is there a fucking
really? Yeah.
Is there somebody behind me with fucking notes? What the fuck is this show?
Lewis did a speech in high school. Surinamians?
No, the Surinamese, they sent them to Holland.
If you fucking any of you say anything, I'm gonna fucking kill you. Okay?
Can I be dumb and ask what the original country is?
Suriname. It's in fucking Suriname.
I've never heard about that country before.
They sent them there to rebuild Holland after the war, and so now the Surinamese, the second and third generation of the Surinamese are they're like Roman gangs.
Yeah, they're like the
their
black
families. Their families initially came there to work, and they have houses and stuff, and so now you have these kids, like these middle class Surinamese kids that running gangs and shit.
Really?
Yeah. And we bought Coke from one of them. We brought it back to the hotel, me and my buddy Gene, and we fucking
Gene.
Yeah, Gene.
Mean Gene.
You remember my poem?
Mean Gene Levine.
And we fucking laid it on the table, and it was like crystally. It was like, it looked like Domino sugar, and we still took the chance, and we fucking took a line each, and like our eyes burnt, and we almost vomited, and we threw it in the toilet.
Why?
Been cut with some crazy shit.
Yeah.
I don't think
it wasn't cut with anything.
There was no Coke.
Laundry detergent.
It's fucking rat poisoning. It's fucking apes just.
Can't trust Suriname.
That's why you stick with weed. You can see what's going on with weed.
Miguel.
So you should have came, got your teeth cleaned, and bought some Coke from my dad.
Your dad sells Coke?
That's how he put you under?
Just to get it.
So I can't believe that Coke, you did Coke, everybody in the room did Coke.
You never did Coke?
I did Coke when I was younger.
I did.
I did Coke when I was younger. Meth wasn't out. When I quit It makes more noise when you pick it up and put it back down. So why gong it?
That's a flub gong.
Yeah, we were supposed to get a new gong, but fucking we didn't. We'll get one, right?
Yeah, I got one.
All right. Yeah, I did it back in the day. I did coke and all that, but I only did coke. My friend's stepfather dealt it, and he was smaller than us. He was this little skinny dude with glasses, so he just threatened him. He was just take it, and he'd be like, "Where's my coke? Fuck you." We'd be fucking stoned. Fucking fuck you. Go fuck yourself. And but coke fucked me up. I mean, it was all right, but I hated the drip.
Yeah,
it was awful. It's
the best part of it.
I hate that.
That's why I don't do it, man. It's just cut. Now it's just cut with such bullshit, and you have sinus infections from it. Like one day, and you're just like, what am I doing this?
You don't even know what the fuck they're cutting it with.
No.
I mean, have you ever had pure coke?
I've had really good coke. I'm not sure if it was pure, but really good shit. And you just, when you know it, you know
shit.
it. Yeah.
Disco coke?
Yeah. That's hard. It's hard to come by.
So, but were you with rich people or famous people?
I've had some really, really good ones from my brothers and like the fucking
Sculpt, just wait to interject with your story in the middle of a fucking question, asshole.
You're fucking him up on he's doing so good. Go to the 3. Fucking jackass. What's the rule, Scope?
Go to the 3 when I'm talking.
Yeah, what did you just do? Every other key. You just went through every other camera. Because I'll tell you why. Because you get a fucking anger problems, and he made you mad, and you went, you're trying to always control your fucking guinea wop rage.
Don't hold back, Chris. Go get him.
Fucking your coke rage. Your fucking hands freeze up on the mouse, and you're gonna squeeze it, and fucking suppose you don't turn green. All right, whatever.
Let's just order up some coke. Now we're talking about it.
Yeah, have a party.
Seriously, I'll call my guy.
Yeah, you have a guy?
I can have it delivered right now.
I can get it.
There's some coke. There's some coke.
Best podcast ever.
We can't. I'm not letting you guys eat in the studio. You think I'm gonna let you do fucking blow?
My first time doing coke be on YKWd. That'd be awesome.
Yeah.
You're not doing coke, you fucking Dominican.
It's also, don't say your first time, it's your only time.
Oh, my only time, right?
Allegedly.
I make that a habit out of it.
Yeah, we're not doing fucking coke. No. Nobody's getting coke delivered. Okay? What the fuck happened? Anyway, how much is coke?
It's like 150 for an 8-ball.
Can you guys put in together? And would you do coke, Dante? No, right?
I'm not doing no coke.
I'm not doing coke.
I'll put in though.
You got 40?
I got 40 on me.
You got money? You want coke?
Well,
I would love.
I stopped doing that because I stopped drinking.
Here's the deal.
But
I don't do it then, Scope. But Kelly, do you got any money? I'll put fucking 20 into college.
I'll put in. We're just gonna get a pile of coke and just start doing lines?
No fucking Scarface. We're not getting a pile.
Like an 8.
We're talking 40. I gave 20. That's 60. That's not a pile. How much coke can you get? How much can How much an 8? What the fuck are you talking about?
Well, I don't really
$60.
$3.5, right? 8 ball is 2 people one night.
3.5 grams.
Yeah. How much can you get right now for $60?
I don't know. I don't know if they'll go that far.
I'll put 20 in.
No one's gonna deliver for
so
less than
40,
100.
$80.
I'll
We
put
got
20.
$80. I would get $100.
We would probably have to go to 150.
Really? All right, 100.
I get 100. It's still weird. I can get a guy come for 100.
You could? Is it good though?
It's not bad.
Coke auction.
I'm not going for Chris.
I mean, what are we going to do with that?
I don't trust Chris Coke guy. I trust Troy's Coke guy.
Yeah, my guy's
He's a
good.
DJ. DJ's known.
Yeah, you know his shit's good.
Yours is a good party. Like his just make us sick or something.
Yeah,
No, I got a good guy. He actually comes when it.
I got a fucking good guy.
I know a guy who knows a guy.
My father owns a bakery, and in the back they do the cocaine.
Dude, I haven't done coke in years. I haven't even been offered coke in years. And I've been offered coke like 3 times in the past month.
Really?
Weirdly. It's just coming up a lot.
Weirdly?
Weirdly. Dentistry.
I would say do it, but how long? It must take like a while to get coke.
This podcast is a 3-hour podcast.
No. I'd literally just leave you guys yapping, leave the mics on. I'd come back tomorrow. You guys don't.
We're in the West Village. It must not be that.
Just wake up Troy Kwan's dick in Lewis's mouth. A little fucking mushroom flopping out of the side of his mouth.
Troy can't get hard though.
No.
He's on coke.
I gotta go inverted.
Kelly's sitting on fucking Troy's face.
Sounds like a party.
That sounds fun.
Why do you think Kelly's attractive?
She's pretty. She's funny. Yeah, definitely.
Pretty funny?
Whoa. No, she's pretty and she's funny. Funny helps.
Are you have a girlfriend?
I did.
You did? You done?
Unfortunately.
Coke overdose.
She died.
She had a heart attack.
She did, actually.
She did?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, it's all right.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
What the fuck is wrong with you, dude?
Did she really?
Yeah.
Yeah, she did.
Last August.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, dude, it's fine. I mean,
Jesus Christ, why would I fucking...
That was right.
I mean, it's yeah, I mean, it's...
When does that ever happen?
Jesus
Dude,
Christ.
you can't come into these situations for like 2 more years,
No,
bro.
dude, it's cool, man.
I'm so sorry. As soon as you asked me if you had a girlfriend, in my mind, I was like, hang on. And it took me, I was too slow to think about it. And I should have stopped
You knew?
Yeah.
Oh, okay,
Yeah. Because I
Oh
found
my
the show.
God.
She's been
dude.
stalking you.
Oh,
She
so
actually
good.
Killed her.
Jesus, Scopo.
Kelly killed her.
Hey, I got a guy who got the guy who will take him out if you want him, Kelly.
For a second, I thought it was Danny,
sorry,
and then
dude.
I just realized, I'm sorry, dude. I should have tried to.
No, it's fine.
veto it.
It's totally
I'm
fine.
so sorry.
No.
Okay, what happened?
You really want to know the story?
I mean, Jesus Christ, we just made. Oh God.
Can you tell it in a funny way?
Probably not, but you guys can try to make it funny if
Dude,
you want.
it's all. Oh,
When it gets too serious, hit the gong.
You're in already. You might as
Yeah,
well.
when it gets too serious, hit the gong.
Yes.
So we know.
my God.
No, but seriously, I would. I'm not that I would love to, but I.
He's like, I'd love to hear the story.
Holy shit, that has never happened.
I'm going to name this. I'm going to name
Yeah,
this.
it's fine.
No, the Troy. No, I'm not. There's a million jokes that come up.
No, go ahead, let him out. It's fine. Don't hold back.
How long were you guys dating?
Well, we were together for about 2.5 years.
Oh my
We lived
God!
together.
Can I ask how she passed away?
We were in Pennsylvania hiking in the mountains, and she fell.
What the fuck?
man?
Yeah,
the gong. Fuck.
I'm done. Yeah, we're out. Listen, let's get some coke on me. Everybody's doing coke, and I'm doing coke. I'm throwing 27 years of sobriety out. I'm doing coke.
I've never done coke, and I'm going to do it.
I'm doing heroin. Fuck it. We're gonna get
Whatever
heroin.
you're in, I'm in.
Let's go
Wait,
deep.
all right, listen. Can I just back up a little bit? I hike a lot.
Did you mean that?
Oh, shit. Oh, fuck.
Good. He meant hitchhike.
Way to lighten the mood.
I meant I've hiked a lot in my life. I enjoy hiking.
You've thought about it so much.
I used the wrong word. I enjoy hiking. Oh Jesus! I'm not even look at the chat room. I enjoy hiking. Me and my wife go up to the White Mountains for the last 20 years or whatever the fuck, 15 years, and there's all trails up there. My family has a house up in the mountains. Blah 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 blah. I've been going up there since I was 19, going up there and doing hiking trails and shit like that. But I've never gone on something that you could actually get hurt on. Totally. I mean, it was always just a trail.
Yeah.
But I mean, were you guys were you enthusiasts? Did you guys
climbing?
I mean, how was it dangerous, or was it an accident that could happen to anybody?
Well, it's a pretty dangerous, pretty treacherous area. It's up in Jim Thorpe, Pennsylvania. It's called Glendinocco.
Okay.
And when you go there, you get ready to go up on the trail, it does say enter at your own risk. People have died here.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh God, you read that before you went up?
Yeah, but I've been going there since I was a kid.
Oh God.
And
Did
then
she?
No, we had actually gone a year before, and then we had gone up, and there was a huge, crazy rainstorm that happened maybe like 2 days before, and they just loosened up the ground, and she fell about 45 feet.
Wait, the ground caved from underneath her, like it gave out? Or?
It's there's like waterfalls, and there was like an overlook, and she was standing on the overlook, and
like
the ground,
Spock's mother in Star Trek.
I don't know. I've never seen that. I don't even know.
I know what you mean, but
well, fucking laugh, you Dominican. Don't leave me hanging. What are you, a follower?
No, because Winona Ryder's okay, but I know.
Trying to break the monotony a little bit.
You saw it.
Gotta hear fucking this sad story, and then fucking.
Sorry.
Oh, man.
His fucking deviative septum. What the fuck? Take your dumb boxing nose away from the microphone, would you, Dante?
My nose has been broken.
This is the most horrific story I think we've heard.
So So here's the deal. You going up? Has she been before with you?
One other time we were there. We were there 4th of July last year.
So she knew about it.
She knew about it. She wasn't experienced, but
was it just you two?
Yeah.
And you were going up and coming back down.
We made it all the way to the top, and we were coming back down.
So you made it, and then you're coming back down, and she's standing on this overlooking a waterfall.
Yeah, it's just like a ledge, and it dropped about 45 feet, but it was a beautiful scene where it was the waterfall, and I was there taking her picture.
You weren't about to propose or anything, were you?
No.
Was it with your iPhone?
Yeah.
Oh, this could be
I have a ton of pictures, like right before she died.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Yeah.
And all right, so what happened? She slipped?
Well, she's standing there, and I didn't know this until the police report and the people, because there was people down below.
Oh, God.
And she, just the ground started falling out underneath her, and then finally it all collapsed.
Was it just a little piece of ground that she was on that she got to? Or
it was like a ledge, but it looked solid.
Can I say something? Me and my wife, we 2 summers ago, we went hiking up in New Hampshire, and we went up to this kind of fucking weird overlooking a waterfall. Same shit. We're like 100 feet, and she walked over to. I go, stop it. I go, I don't care how not afraid of heights you are. I'm petrified of heights. I don't like when people go out over. I go, I'm not dealing with this because you don't give a fuck.
And you don't have to deal with it.
I go, you don't have a fear of what's you. I'm not saying that you should have done this, but this is. I'm so scared of this situation happening that I actually cursed my wife out. I was like, fuck you. She's like, it's fine. I go, it's not fine because I don't feel comfortable with it. Get the fuck back here. We can see fine from here.
Well, my chick does the same thing walking on the subway. She just walks like on the fucking edge. I'm like, what are you doing? Yeah. It's like,
I don't mean to compare, but I'm just saying I've been in those situations and I get freaked out. But you guys would probably, you guys have done this before. You've done it a million times.
Yeah. So, it's crazy, man, because you literally go there and you're like, you're walking up, you have breakfast that morning, and you head to the mountain and you're having fun, and it's a beautiful day, and you're taking each other's pictures and you're crazy in love, and then all of a sudden it's like you're leaving the mountain alone, and it's a pretty fucked up feeling.
And how crazy you feel? Because you're like, I could have been right next to her too. Like I could have.
Well, then it's just a range of emotion because
that would have been. In your head, that would have been better.
She lived for about 45 minutes. That's what's fucked up. But then it's almost like then you just go through this range of emotions. Like, what could I have done to prevent this?
Nothing.
How do I reverse this? How do I fix this? You know what I mean? It's like you just don't even know how to process that. And you're driving home and you're like,
you gotta wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. When she fell, what did you do? Did you run over to the edge?
I was in shock. You know what I mean? And I had to climb down 45 feet to get down to where she was. And I literally just laid with her and was just like having people try to call paramedics, and you're just trying to calm her down because she's like, I'm dying, and freaking out about it, and you're just trying to like.
I'm sorry, dude. This is killing me, dude. Yeah. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry
to bring the mood down, and this is just the direction.
Bring the mood down.
We went from having a party to like everybody's like really, so fucking bummed out.
Sorry, can you leave?
Yeah, dude.
That's what Coke does.
So we're about to do Coke, and now
we definitely need Coke.
We're sitting here with a pile of Coke, and
literally a bunch. I'm about to cry, bro.
Yeah, sorry, dude. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
No,
it's heartbreaking, dude.
Okay, brother. No, listen. This is.
You asked, so I
know. I'm not saying it's. I'm not at all, brother. I'm just. It's a very sad thing, bro. And the one thing that I'm getting from this is that, this tragic shit happened to you, but you found a way to. I know it's still with you, but you're not. You
still living.
You're still living.
We're trying, man. It's hard.
It's a hard thing, man. That's a really hard thing to go through. And I think about the things that I'm going through now, which are whatever my problems are.
Trivial.
And it's not trivial. Relax. I can talk for myself.
You got to close out a Sears card.
Sorry.
You asshole.
They kidding me? Self-absorbed piece of shit.
Dude, they fucking said you got to close the card, dude. And I'm like, really? It's the worst thing on earth that could ever fucking happen to me.
Feels like my wife giving in, dude.
I wish they'd have a dead.
Can life get any fucking worse?
Nobody's got it worse than me, dude.
Dude, do you want a blowjob from Kelly? on the YKWd.
On the house?
On the house.
Either Kelly or Lewis.
I'll do it. I roll my R's. I'll do it.
It's tempting.
Dude, and then you had she passed away there.
Yeah, it took a while, but she lived
and
for a
they
while.
couldn't save her.
Well, the paramedics had to hike about 1.5 miles up the mountain.
And then you had to drive home.
How did you drive home? You couldn't call anyone to come pick you up?
Well, I wanted to just get the fuck out of there, and I had a zip car from the city, so it's like I can't just leave it there.
Yeah, because you get charged a lot.
Yeah, and I can't. It was like,
Someone died. I'm sure they're on the
He's
stairs.
grieving and he's cheap.
Well, it's
He's a fucking nickel chaser. Listen, I'd love to stay up here, but this zip car. If it was Hertz, I'd fucking take the hit, but these zip cars kill you.
What did you do when you returned the zip car? They were like, have a nice day. Like,
I just dropped it off, but it's fucked up because, like, in the car, like there's her purse sitting there. You know what I mean? And you're like, you're going home, and it's like,
did you go through her phone?
No, her phone broke. It fell with her.
Did you have to make the call to her family?
I did.
Lewis, will you stop talking? This whole thing is because of you.
It's not because of me.
Did you go through her phone? No, it was in her pocket when she fell. It's broken.
We would have never talked about it if your fucking breath didn't stink.
oh my God.
I didn't bring it up at all.
Yeah, you did. You
brought
said
it was the butterfly effect. It was just like
you fucking asked if you had a girlfriend because Kelly wants to fuck her.
Yeah.
That's how it got brought up.
And then you went, she's dead. You went, she's dead.
I said she had a coke overdose. It was funny.
Yeah, and then he said she's really dead, and you went, no.
And that's when
dentist thing.
Cernamese.
Don't do it. Relax.
I'm with you.
So
there's a whole bunch of other stuff.
He pushes the mics away when he gets fucking sad.
There's a bunch of other stuff that now comes with that I don't even want to ask you about.
I mean, it's fine. I mean,
Kelly, stop trying to fuck him.
No, I'm like, because the purse leads to the calls.
Oh, you're gonna get a blowjob from Kelly tonight.
Oh, no.
The police showed up. They came to the house that I was at, my parents' house, and they have to talk to you, and then they took her belongings. So then they mailed it out to California to her family.
Now, what did her family say to you? Were they mad at you?
Well, it was tough. I talked to her brother, and her brother had to talk to her mom. She doesn't have a father, but her and her mother are very close, and it just destroyed her mom. It's just I mean, completely devastated her mom. You know?
Hang on one second, Dante. You gotta.
All right, sorry.
You gotta just. You're literally, I'm fucking panicking because of your breath.
All right.
Go ahead.
No, yeah. So it's I had to talk to her mom, and then that was just, and her mom was just in denial for a long time until we got out there and she saw the body. So.
What did she? Can I ask? Did she die of a head injury or
she
broken?
She fell, so she cracked her ribs, punctured her lungs.
Fluid in her lungs is it? What's what happens?
Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
What is your doctor? Your mother fucking
internal.
I work at a hospital.
He's a nurse.
Where's the hospital? In your apartment? Come on in. Shh.
Don't wake my mother.
Walking, there's chickens, a dog, and little kids. We do everything here. So that's crazy, man.
Yeah, man.
So it's heavy. It's been 2 years.
No, it happened in August.
5 months.
It's been, dude.
Yeah.
I can't. You know what?
It's pretty heavy. Sorry, man.
No, I'm not. Please don't ever say that to me again. I'm sorry for you. I'm sorry you had to go through that. That's a terrible thing. I think about that. The older you get, and the more in love I become with my wife and my kid, the thing that because I'm of who I am, I'm a crazy comic. I think about this shit.
Yeah.
And I have to fight those. Especially my little kid. I look at him like, oh God, what if I'm not here for him? What if I die? What if I'm always fighting these intrusive thoughts that Patrice used to talk about, where you think about these terrible things that could happen, and it may, and it did happen to you.
Yeah.
And you had to deal with it, and it makes me go, stop it, Bobby. Stop. Enjoy it. Right the fuck now. Stop thinking about if, when, coulda, shoulda.
You miss what's there.
Not even
by thinking about what could happen.
Even if it's fucking 4 seconds of missing my kid's energy or that moment. I don't care how corny this sounds. By thinking about this stupid stuff that could happen, you have no control over. It's the will of the universe.
Yeah.
It is what it is. It's nothing you could have done.
And unfortunately, I mean, it's just life, and it's going to happen to everybody. everybody here. You know what I mean? It's just a matter of time when.
Yes,
you know,
it is.
and it's
You're right.
you know, but it's just the one thing that I'm just so grateful for in looking back at our relationship. And we were actually fighting earlier that week. We were in an argument, and I'm just so grateful that we had made up and we were back in love, because just the thought of having that on my mind where if something was unresolved. Yeah. I mean, I can't imagine.
Troy, do you really think that matters in the grand scheme of things? I mean, I think people, just like you're saying, these things happen in that time and place in that moment. But if you were fighting because you were living, and it just...
Yeah, but he has to have something to hold on to, and that is
but
hope
I'm
and
saying
faith,
that people do that. Like my father, when my father passed, we weren't really talking. But, I mean, I loved my dad for whatever, in whatever scope that is, and we just weren't, and he just happened to pass before we made up. But it could have been a time we could have made up, we couldn't have made up. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if it changes anything.
I can't really speak for anybody else. I just know, for me, I just know that I'm just so glad I have that peace in my heart. That when it was over, we were crazy in love with each other. You know what I mean? And in her last moments of living, she knew that she was loved. And when I told her while she was, you know, in her last couple minutes that I loved her, she knew that was real.
You said that to her before, right then?
Oh, I just kept telling her, like, I love you so much. I love you. And I just kept holding her. And yeah, man, it's fucking heavy, dude. It's real. It's real. It's some real shit, dude. You know? And it's like, I've just never experienced anything like that in my life. So I feel so bad bringing this podcast to like a screeching halt.
You didn't bring it to a screeching halt.
No, seriously, dude, leave. I'm talking to Miguel right now. Sorry.
Listen, you're gonna get laid forever. I understand, but that's
I'm not all that fucking shit. Listen to me, Troy. You didn't bring this to a screeching halt at all, dude. This is it's okay to fucking be sad. It's okay to fucking talk about shit like this. This is life, man, and it's good. You know, we joke around all the time. We fuck around. We joke. We're even making light of this in a weird way. We laugh, you know. But it's amazing to me that, you know. I mean, it's not amazing. It's just you know, that you're thank you for talking about it.
Yeah, man.
Thank you for, because it, you know, I've just experienced death in the last couple of years. Really, his career for my first time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
With Patrice.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And my grandfather passed away, and I didn't know how to fucking deal with it, man. Yeah. I didn't know. I mean, Patrice, I still believe he's alive. I'm driving home the other night, and I was gonna call him because I forget.
Yeah.
I forget that he's not fucking here, and then when I realize, I'm like, I get mad, like, fuck.
Yeah.
You know, it's a tough thing, and I think it's shocking, and I think the shock, it's almost like when my son was born, I was in shock. The same type of like, I don't know how to feel. How do I? And it slowly starts to go away. Like, you know, it slowly starts to happen. And
Bobby, because you just experienced this, like you had never really experienced a lot of death in your life.
No, because I'm white.
Oh, okay. Well, straight. My dad is the youngest boy of 16 brothers and sisters.
Right. Yeah.
Right.
So he's black.
Well, I mean, you know, he's born in 1920.
Yeah.
So and
they needed a lot of blacks on the farm.
Because you had not in the farm, but you know. Whatever, running numbers. So, so at 9 years old, I was going to funerals like from the time I was like 9 years old because of my aunts and uncles.
So you're not that you're used to it,
but the Patrice thing didn't. It wasn't any easier because of that. Like, but like funerals was how we. That's like for as a kid. This is how I saw my cousins. Yeah. I got to see my family because of funerals. So when my aunts and uncles would pass, so we're talking about.
So you'd kill people in your family so you could get together.
Well, yeah, kind of.
No, let's have a barbecue. Kill Jackson, motherfucker.
I don't appreciate Jackson. It's real racist.
What do you want me to say?
I don't know
Smith?
anybody.
McGillicuddy? What do you want me to
name's
whip?
Dante.
Dante Jackson. It's a great name.
But they just going to funerals. My whole life I went to funerals, and it just doesn't.
I have such a hard time with like death and funerals and all that shit, dude. I mean, I've gone to maybe 3 funerals in my life. It's a weird thing. Just saying what Dante was saying before about just kind of like, you know, having that closure or having that relationship. Like my mom died, and I hated my mom when my mom died. Like literally, like I didn't speak to my mom in probably 2 or 3 years. And it's fucking, I get why like now, I look back and I go, yeah, I was justified for the way I felt about my mom, but there's still a part of you that kind of goes like, nah, I wish I would have fucking made things right.
But you make those choices in the context of the time and the context of things that are happening.
Right.
And you make those, just like you're saying, Bobby's saying, I don't want to give up a minute of my kid's energy. You make those choices, and you don't really understand what happiness is unless you have sadness. You need both. You need the balance of both in order to feel both, the either. Yeah. So you can't just embrace the good. You have to embrace the death and the sadness too. Otherwise you don't feel either.
That's like what I say about Kelly's role on this podcast. She's like the death and the sadness of the podcast, but it's a big part of the entire life of it.
It's too wordy, Bobby.
Well, we made it. We let him fucking roll himself out on that. I love that you made eye contact. I mean, I was going to save you. It's like the
string.
Look, man, I'm sorry to hear all that. That's a terrible fuck. I mean, just the worst scenario I could ever dream of. And our friend too, we have a friend that lost somebody too, her brother in the war. Not in the war, but he was in the military, in the services, and that was terrible too, because she's she loved her brother, and these people, it's sad, man. It's and that's why it's like life is so fucking great. It really is. I had bad shit happen today. Not bad, but not the Sears card, other stuff. You know what I mean? But it's like, what the fuck, man? You're just kind of rolling around. And you have these moments where, you're trying to get home to the people you love. We're just all trying to spend time with the people we give a shit about. We're working to make money, to get back to the people we give a shit about, to laugh, cry, love. Yeah. That's all we're all doing. Yeah. I just want to I'm going to go to work. I'm going to fly here. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. Take a train because I'm going to get home and I'm going to have dinner with my chick or my family or my son or my daughter or, go to Christmas. We're all trying to just be with each other for a short amount of time to laugh and have these moments like we're having right now, and, that's why we do what we do. That's why we pay the bills. That's why we sacrifice ourselves. And you never know when that's going to go away. Or you never know when someone's going to be taken from you. Yeah. Whether it be your mom, your dad, your girl. I don't know. But it really makes you take pause, at least me. And, I get emotional, dude, when I hear this shit. And I don't think that's a bad thing. You don't have to apologize because I think it really puts perspective on the way things are. And the fact that you're still going strong. You haven't given up. You haven't fallen,
Yeah, dude, the fact that you can come in here and fucking talk about it freely. I mean, it would be.
There's people even if there's one person that's listening that just had the same thing, that's amazing. You're helping people. I mean, that was crazy stuff.
Yes.
I mean,
thank you for sharing.
Yeah, Troy. I mean, please don't. It's pretty amazing. I mean, I don't know what to say. It's sad. It's terrible. It's awful. But we've like you said, we're all going to go through this. We're all going to go through tragedy. And you're the fact that you're strong enough to keep going and keep it moving is unbelievable. And I can't believe you haven't even talked about this at all.
Yeah, no, I mean, I got into a little incident on O&A, so I'm banned from on air.
Why?
So, I got into a little bit of a problem. I had a little bit of a problem. It was like a whole fucked up thing. I got into a fight on air.
With who?
With one of the guys. No, just a verbal fight. On Sam Roberts' after show, and
it's actually called the Bob and Sam Show.
That's right. Yeah, you weren't there, unfortunately, that day.
Yeah.
So I got into a little bit of trouble on there, and it was crazy because I actually thought I was going to get fired.
Really?
Yeah, it was pretty intense.
Over something on the air.
Yeah.
Isn't that what they love, though?
They do. I mean, O&A didn't have a problem with it. They were great. They fought for me, and they're the best fucking dudes ever, man. They really went to bat for me. But yeah, I mean, it's just when you work for a big corporation, man, some things go over the air that they don't want.
Yeah.
And
story of my life with Robert Kelly and Rob Sprance.
Are you holding him back, Bobby?
Yeah, we don't want shitty MMA news.
We want our mics to smell nice.
Ouch. Kelly, don't push the mic away, you fucking. Well, come on. Come on, dude. Just listen. Don't put the mic back in. Jesus.
Love you, Lou. Remember your dream? Remember.
Did eat that woofing bush.
Woofing bush.
A woofing bush in between Kelly's legs.
So they came down. What was said? Can you say it? No.
You know what, dude? It's just such a weird thing.
You know what?
Welcome.
It's just,
you don't have to.
It's just like I'm so scarred from it.
Yeah.
You know that just because it just something that would come out here in like a normal conversation.
Yeah.
You know, then it just turned into this huge ordeal, and lawyers were involved. So
corporate is a motherfucker.
Yeah, and especially you know, anytime the threat of losing sponsors comes forward. You know, so
we're trying to lose ours. So you can talk about it. We want to lose.
Yeah,
we have 3 that we have Amazon. We made 8 cents. No, I'm kidding.
But yeah,
Just after the incident.
No, it happened the week before.
The week before your girlfriend passed away.
And then I was suspended for that whole week, and then I found out Wednesday that I still had a job, and she died on Saturday.
God,
Jesus.
Damn it.
So that was my August. So yeah, it was pretty intense, man.
Jesus, man.
So, yeah, I mean, it's just like this year's just been a fucking brutal year. I've had my ass handed to me.
Yeah, you're ready for this year, Dan. You're ready for 2014.
Yeah, man. It's been pretty fucking crazy.
Friends of the show. Friends of the show. Friends of the show. This has been Robert Kelly's You Know What Dude. For more info, audio, and tour dates, visit robertkelly.com. This is the Opie and Anthony channel on Sirius XM. Weird Medicine with Dr. Steve.
Perianal abscess, shitting liquid, sphincter muscles reach down and spread their ass cheeks. So then he can stick his finger in or use a really cool little device called an anoscope. Cram a bunch of gauze in there and then tape their ass cheeks shut and tell them not to shit for a couple of hours. Strangulate the hemorrhoid, and then you eventually just shit out these dead necrotic hemorrhoids.
First and still only uncensored medical show in the history of radio.
Tonight, 9 p.m. Eastern, 6 Pacific, on the Opie and Anthony channel. Fluid.
It's college football bowl season on Sirius XM with live play-by-play of over 30 games, including the BCS National Championship between number 1 Florida State and number 2 Auburn.
Davis is going to run it all the way back. Auburn's going to win the football game.
The 100th Rose Bowl between Stanford and Michigan State, and the Sugar Bowl, Oklahoma versus Alabama. The biggest college football bowl games are on Sirius XM and the Sirius XM app. For a complete schedule of game times and channel listings, go to SiriusXM.com/college sports.
Tired of paying outrageous prices for Viagra? Well, we have great news for you. Now you can finally get Viagra at huge discounts. Healthy Man allows you to save up to $500 on Viagra. Why pay U.S. pharmacy prices of $15 per pill or more when you can get Viagra for less than $3 a pill? Call today and get 40 Viagra pills for only $99. This can cost as much as $600 at your local pharmacy. You can't afford not to call us. If you want Viagra at the lowest prices, never pay $15 a pill pharmacy prices again. Get Viagra for less than $3 a pill. Call 800-834-7504 today and save up to $500 and get 40 pills for just $99. Healthy Man is fast, easy, and affordable. Operators are waiting at 800-834-7504 to take your call now. Call 800-834-7504. That's 800-834-7504. Again, 800-834-7504.
Honey, I'm home.
Hi, sweetie.
What the Where did all this stuff come from? A MacBook? PS4? 2 TVs? We can't afford all this.
Relax. I've been kicking butt at Beezid.com's penny auctions, and I saved 80% off retail.
Where? Beezid.com?
That's right. And these are just a few of my wins. The rest I flip for cash at the Beezid store.
Flip for cash? What do you mean?
Beezid has a store where people can shop without having to bid in auctions. When you win an auction and would rather take cash, you can flip your win to the Beezid store. I posted my wins for about 50% off retail. Nobody can beat Beezid store prices, so I made money right away. Look, here's a check for $1,500.
Get it all for way less without the stress. There's only one place to go, Beezid.com. New users sign up between now and January 5th, and you automatically enter into Beezid's $75,000 holiday giveaway. One winner every week. Use code OPIE and get free bids to join, or just show up and shop.
BEEZID.com.
My business was losing money because I was wasting time searching through all my paperwork and computer files.
I had boxes of papers all over my house. I couldn't find anything.
Then I got the neat digital filing system. Now all my documents are organized in one place.
With the neat system, the boxes are gone, and I can find anything I want in just seconds.
Now I'm making money instead of wasting time.
My life is totally organized.
The neat digital filing system organizes all your printed paperwork and computer files in just seconds in one tidy, easy-to-find digital place. You simply have to try Neat to see how simple it can be. And now you can try the Neat system for free just by calling 1-800-942-9265. Not only can you organize all your documents in seconds, you can find anything you want in just seconds, too, just by typing one word. Try the Neat system yourself for free. Just call 1-800-942-9265. 1-800-942-9265. That's 1-800-942-9265.
If you want a better body, you change it. Work out, eat right. But what if you want a better brain? You change it with Lumosity.com. Designed by neuroscientists, Lumosity.com's online games give your brain a fun and challenging workout. It only takes a few minutes each day to help improve your memory, attention, speed, and more. So get the brain you've always wanted. Visit Lumosity.com and start training today. That's Lumosity.com.
This is the Opie and Anthony Show on Sirius XM.
Like this feeling can't hold us.
Sirius XM wraps up 2013 with a full-blown party music channel, New Year's Nation, the soundtrack to your New Year's holiday party. The biggest upbeat party songs from across the Sirius XM Nation play on New Year's Nation to help you ring in 2014. New Year's Nation. Turn it up New Year's Eve at noon Eastern and keep it on through New Year's Day. Sirius XM Channel 3 and on the Sirius XM app.
Have you heard about Astroglide brand personal lubricants? If you're a guy, you'll be scoring big time with the ladies by bringing Astroglide liquid or natural into play. And for the ladies, Astroglide X allows you to bring the fun to the water. Want to find out how Astroglide can heighten the pleasure for both of you? Then visit astroglide.com/radio to get a free sample discreetly mailed to you. Come on, don't be shy. It's just lube. That's astroglide.com/radio for your free sample.
I need a data backup solution for my business to replace my current tape backup device.
Do you want to spend a lot of money?
No.
Do you want to store and pay for replicated data?
No.
How about a solution that's difficult to install and use?
No.
Offshore automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then yes, we can help.
Barracuda Backup. End-to-end protection for physical and virtual servers, including data deduplication to significantly reduce storage requirements, and replicated cloud storage for assured recovery, and live humans to answer your calls. Try Barracuda Backup free. Go to barracuda.com/yes.
You have a mortgage and a load of other debt. Wouldn't it be great if it all just went away? 9-year mortgage can change your life.
We paid off all of our bills.
All your debt, including your mortgage, in as little as 9 years?
We will have saved over $313,000 in interest payments.
Even have more money left over each month?
It lowered our monthly payments by a little over $500.
9-year mortgage.
Where have they been all of our life?
If you knew about something like that, you'd want to tell everybody.
Whenever I have a friend or someone that needs this service, I give them the number.
Hi, I'm Larry Ruff, president of 9-Year Mortgage. This is unlike anything you've ever seen before, and it will absolutely not harm your credit. Call for your free CD and learn how you can eliminate all of your debt, including your mortgage, much sooner than you ever dreamed possible. The more debt you have, the more we can help.
Call for your free CD now. 800-433-1171.
This works. Call the number.
Call now for your free CD. 800-433-1171. 800-433-1171.
Have you ever thought you'd like to buy and sell houses but didn't know how or where to begin? Do you fear your job is in jeopardy, or is your business income reduction keeping you awake at night? We're in the best time in 25 years to make a fortune in real estate without using your money or credit. My name is Ron LeGrand, and I've taught 500,000 people to do just that and personally bought hundreds of houses myself. If you'll call 800-970-6154 24 hours and leave your information, I'll send the first 500 callers my hot new CD, Foreclosure Fortunes, and my best-selling book to help you get started absolutely free. I'll show you how to build a six-figure income part-time with no previous experience and no license, even if you're a busy professional. Call 800-970-6154 24 hours and get my new book and CD free. That's 800-970-6154. Take your life back and make this your best year ever. That's 800-970-6154. Call 800-970-6154 now.
Just 6 days left of the countdown to #1 sale at DaveSmith.com. DaveSmith.com is the world's largest Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, Ram dealer for 9 years and counting. And the Northwest's largest GM dealer for 18 years and counting. Receive low, low, low prices on over 1,500 new Dodge, Chryslers, Jeeps, Rams, Chevys, GMCs, Buicks, Cadillacs, and top-quality pre-owned vehicles. Go to DaveSmith.com, see how much you can save, and enter to win a Chevy Sonic.
This is the Opie and Anthony channel on Sirius XM. The Joe Rogan Experience continues.
Powerful Bert Kreischer, the travelingest man I know. The face of the Travel Channel itself. Every time I go to the Travel Channel, I see your fucking face. Bert Kreischer, right in the camera.
Thank God I fucking lost weight before this season. It's the biggest fucking... I look at pictures of me. There was a guy that had a picture of me from him in Philly, I guess, a year ago.
Yeah.
I was huge, man.
Were you going off?
250.
Were you hitting the sauce?
Yeah, hitting the sauce hard.
The booze.
It was the booze and eating whatever the fuck you wanted at the end of the night.
Yeah.
You're like, this is
like you earned it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's no better way to throw a fucking monkey wrench in your metabolism, right?
Dude. It's funny. You get used to feeling sick so much.
Yeah.
You just get used to that sick feeling.
Well, if you're hungover all the time, that becomes your reality.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people, that you see on TV. You guys all right?
Yeah. What the fuck are you
doing?
There's
a lot of people that you see on TV that, what are you doing, Brian?
I'm just fixing a camera.
Okay.
Oh.
There's a lot of people like Bourdain. You can always tell Bourdain's hungover.
He looks. I saw his new show on CNN. He looks for the first time. He looks like the road's taking the tear on him.
Yeah. Oh, it's been taking the tear on him for years.
God, man.
Yeah, that's a hard life.
He's the canary in the mine for guys like me.
It's a hard life. And if you want to do it boozing, it's even harder.
Yeah.
You want to travel all the time, fly on planes, and hit the sauce whenever possible. But health be damned. That's the fun way to do it.
What do you want? Yeah. What do you want to go out like who's the fucking preacher? Joel Asprey. Joel. What's that guy's name? Joel Osteen.
Who's that? What
Joel
Osteen.
Oh, you never watch those Sunday preachers that they preached in Atlanta to those mega churches? Joel Osteen.
Oh, one of those guys. Okay.
Joel Osteen, who looks great, probably 50 years old. Or do you want to go out like Anthony Bourdain, where at your funeral everyone's like, man, this guy lived a fucking life. He's a fucking great writer.
Yeah.
Amazing talent. He makes hard. TV fucking good. It's so hard to make good TV. I will say candidly, I don't do it. But I make mediocre TV. I make TV that you don't change the channel for, but he made good TV.
Dude, and the dude goes hard, okay?
Yeah,
he showed up, and we passed the joint when he did the podcast, and there's a few guys that didn't make it that went down that journey. There's a few in the history of the podcast that tried to get high with us, and then just the whole podcast went into a tank. It just spiraled out of control. And
Doug Stanhope, I heard that one.
Oh, that was mushrooms.
That was a combination of mushrooms, and we got him high.
Yeah, because I remember I was on a treadmill that day, and I could hear him breathing in the mic, and I was laughing hysterically.
Stanhope's so crazy. Yeah, he doesn't like the weed, but Bourdain went deep.
Really?
He fucking hung in there every goddamn stroke. I was amazed. And then when we sat down, clearly the dude was barbecued. He wanted more. I feel like to this day, I wasn't the best host in knowing when a guy wants a beer.
Oh.
He's so polite. He wouldn't say, "Can I get another one of these?" And Brian had to go, "I think he just clinked his beers together. He's looking at an empty beer." Oh yeah.
It's hard to host these shows drunk. If you've been drinking, anytime I take a drink, I always feel like I'm slurring all my words.
Oh, really?
I can't even do, I can do your podcast drunk, but I can't do mine drunk because you can totally tell.
Well,
I'm the same way
if you do yours drunk too, you have to pay attention to, it's your podcast. You ultimately have to guide it in, set it loose and then guide it home and then park it and wrap it up at night. Where you have to think about that when it's yours. But if it's not yours, you're free to just be you.
Yeah.
Yeah, so even if you're hammered, you're like, who cares?
I'm bringing in my trainer this week.
You're bringing him in?
I'm bringing my trainer into the room. He's gay. I'm going to talk to him about being gay, and then he's going to make me run for 30 minutes.
I need a beer. Can I get a beer?
We might need
what's going on, gay dudes?
Yeah,
what are you doing?
I shouldn't say his name. Oh, he's going to be on my podcast.
Hey, easy.
Chris Ty Walker. He's going to be on my podcast.
What the fuck with his last name and everything?
He is gay. He's gay.
He calls you up the next day and he's like, listen, man, I've been thinking about adopting a stage name while you're going to talk about me on your podcast.
Yeah.
I don't want this to affect. I don't want hundreds of thousands of random strangers also knowing I'm gay. Like, I'm not scared about you knowing.
He's really cool. He's from England. He's kind of a stud, and he is definitely a stud. Is that for me, or how's this work?
Yeah, this is alcohol, son.
All right. So, and so he's going to get me on my treadmill, and he's going to run me through one of his 30-minute runs, like the speeds and everything, and then everyone listening to it can then see if they can keep up with me.
Oh, okay. That's kind of fun.
Yeah. You know what I did? I had a chiropractor come in and do a podcast with the chiropractor while he adjusted me, and a lot of people were like,